chuba jodiri chukuma duku chuba jodiri ndimo. Obodo jisike nubo seruna. Oyibo.
It is everyone. Befere.
Ayandaba. Sunu baby subaramia. Soko sunu baby subaramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies. Confuse them.
Oh, that's yeah, we mo. Yeah, we mo. Oh, that's yeah, we mo. No basa ega panto mo. Yeah, dia bugana. Okwitara karami nguru ma amiga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Ave Maria.
Boy feeling.
Ayandaba. Sunu baby subaramia. Soko sunu baby subaramia.
Ase kwa nefo ya banye si akuna nyego bamukambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna motangu akuna togabu.
If you are in any...
All right, let me not play that just yet. So here we go again. Good day, good to see you, and how are you? So good day, good to see you, and how are you? Hope you had a wonderful and a productive day. So that's always my wish for you, because that is my wish for myself. So hope you had a wonderful and a productive day, and glad to be in your company again. It is always in anticipation that I look forward to this gathering again. And when you turn up, I'm gladdened with delight. So gladdened with delight, and here we go again. So now, you've heard about the morning after the night before. I'm sure you've all heard that phrase, the morning. That's morning, or not morning as after somebody died, or morning, morning. So I'm sure you've heard of the morning after the night before. So now this is now the night before the day to come. This is really it. That's the best way to term it. So this is the night before the day that is to come. And the day that is to come, of course, the final phase of the hoopla that we have been enduring since February. So one way or the other, a decision to be made tomorrow. Hopefully we do get that decision, and almost certainly we will get that decision. But what decision are you anticipating? So this is the preamble to the main event, the preamble to the main event. So we're going to make it an epic outing tomorrow. So make sure you're tuned in, because our chapter and verse, whatever plays out tomorrow, we'll be delivering it in our own unique, in an imitable style. So chapter and verse, whatever, I can't get words out. Chapter and verse, whatever happens tomorrow, we'll be delivering it to you in our own inimitable style. So if this is your diet, then make sure you're dialed in for tomorrow. So certainly, make sure you are keyed in for today as well, because all of the permutations and all of the possibilities of what is to come, we're hopeful that we will discuss it in the course of this session. That is dependent, of course, on the panelists that do turn up. So plenty to go through. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. Do this. You see my hands? Do exactly as I'm doing now, wherever you are. Put your hands up as I've done and surrender yourself to the space for however long the session lasts. It could last 2 minutes. It could last 24 hours. You know how it goes on here. So put your hands up and surrender to the experience. But before you do any of that, the usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. A lot of you do that routinely, but not enough of you do that as a matter of course. So make that habit, that as soon as you switch on to the One Man Went to More space, you click on the like button just as an instinctual thing, just to nod towards the space. So click on the like button, and if you're not already subscribed, then of course that needs to be corrected as well. If the subscription button is showing red on whichever screen you're watching me from, if the subscription button is showing red, then you have not fulfilled all righteousness yet. So fulfill all righteousness by making sure you are subscribed. So like and subscribe is that monologue that you just heard. I could have just said that, couldn't I? Just say like and subscribe, but then that wouldn't be me. You know, I like to go the long way around. So like and subscribe. So do that as a matter of routine. And then click on this hyperlink right here that says StreamYard. Let me make sure, let me capture it in the fullness of it. Click on this hyperlink right here that says StreamYard. This is your ticket to ride. This is the invitation that brings you into the studio for you to come and participate in the goings on. So you've heard various and divergent views on this space. Let yours be the variety of the day. So come, especially if you haven't been before, then we're waiting in anticipation. CJ is already insulting me. We have not even started anything yet. Save the insult, so you have cause to insult me further down the line in the course of this session. So save it for a moment, CJ. So yes, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, your invitation. So CJ, you can do that and come and insult me frontally on the screen. So there it is. Click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, and your invitation to buy your host cups of coffee, that's usually pinned on the comment section. A lot of you ignore that, but I continue to highlight it. So what are we discussing today? I don't even have to give you any headlines. You know what we are discussing today. So we'll kick it off with, of course, the only obvious space. Tribunal judgment. Peter Obi's top campaigner shares why he thinks PEPT may issue verdict in wee hours. So in wee hours, you would have thought that we were still having the elections, because we had a similar sort of session, a grueling sort of endurance test session at that election phase, waiting for the results. I think we actually gave up only to wake up to hear the results. And we have heard the results, but we're having to now do another vigil just because some people, they insist that they cannot lose. But you cannot lose, but the court is about to tell you one way or the other. So the court about to tell you one way or the other, but will it follow the formula of the election presidential verdict announcement? That is the anticipation from the Labour Party space. Peter Obi's top campaigner shares why he thinks PEPT may issue verdict in wee hours. So wee hours, so we found out exactly what is going on there. So all conversations, as I said, most conversations to wrap around what is to come tomorrow, the preamble to the main event, Presidential Tribunal protect Indigo, security agents told. So why especially are Indigos needing protection outside of anyone else? Because of course the Indigos are not, I don't even understand that headline anyway. It seems somewhat presumptuous to me. There's the Atiku campaigning and contending the election results. There's the Atiku camp, and they're the most potent threat to the verdict because they came second. So they're not crying that the security agents will come and protect them. There is AFM, something freedom movement, which is also contending a pecuniary sort of a strap line in that verdict. They are contending even the legitimacy of Kashim Shettima. So they are not crying out that they need police protection. So what? And Indigo is not even in contention. The Labour Party is in contention. So why do they feel especially that they need to bring themselves to the fore? Dramatization was what the APC. No, it wasn't actually the APC. Dramatization was what the INEC lawyer informed the court of what is going on. Presidential Tribunal, protect Indigo, security agents told. So protect Indigo, security agents told, presidential election dispute, heavy security build-up at appeal court. So what is that phraseology? And by the way, there's rooms on the comments on the platform. Let me resend the link. It's always, at the beginnings we have only just a handful of people, and then when the conversation gets its steam, people are not able to get in. So if you have any intentions of coming in, this will be the moment for you to do that. So this would be the moment for you to do that. Presidential election dispute, heavy security build up at appeal court. So that phraseology, as I was saying, as Arido Kubo introduced to the Nigerian to the Nigerian speak, if you do anyhow, you will see anyhow. So this seems to be the signal being sent by the security agencies. There is no room for any unorthodox behavior, especially tomorrow. And I will implore you, whether you're a batified, an articulator, or whatever, or an obedient or disobedient, and you are feeling funky with yourself, let that funk remain within the quarters of your home. That is just what I implore you to do. If you are feeling funky, let your funk remain within the quarters of your home. Be preening and peacocking in front of your mother, and let your mother be begging you that don't go outside, even though you know you have no intentions of going outside. Please don't go. Otherwise, you could be gone. So there it is. So there it is the security will be tight and they will brook no nonsense, especially after all of the things. I'm going to play you a clip in a moment, actually. I might well play you the clip now, actually. Presidential election dispute, heavy security build-up. So don't be one of these people on this clip. Don't be one of these characters. Listen to this.
That are this space must also be very careful and understand that Nigerians are demanding for justice. Nothing more but justice. If you people are out, make sure you load your guns because you're going to kill a lot of people. If Samani and the other 4 judges refuse vehemently to do justice, that everybody knows and can feel what justice is. Well, like I've always been saying, when fire drives out fire, we will say pity, pity. That is what it is. Tomorrow is either you are out or you're a coward. It's either you are out or you're a coward. So for every other person that thinks any other thing will happen tomorrow, that is just it. That is what it is. And I want to applaud Peter Obi, who has not said anything. Okay, you have said enough. And like I've always said, anything you say now, Nigerians won't even listen to you because you are not the...
So there it is. Be a coward so that you can be a coward another day. So be a coward so that you can be a coward another day. Presidential election dispute, heavy security build-up at appeal court. Enough, a word enough for the wise. A word enough for the wise. But if the unwise if the unwise need a second word, take it from here. This is a press release on the Twitter handle of the Nigeria Police Force, and there's no equivocation what they are telling you. PEPT judgment. Nigerian Police Force strengthens deployment, reiterate commitment to protection of life and properties. So there it is. Just don't act funky. That's just my advice to you. Don't act funky. In a bid to fortify security architecture and forestall any breakdown of law and order across the country, as a result of the forthcoming presidential election petition tribunal judgment scheduled to be passed on Wednesday, September the 6th, 2023, the Nigeria Police Force has strengthened its deployment across the length and breadth of Nigeria. The police wish to reiterate the commitment to ensuring the safety of lives and property before, during, and after the judgment. The Nigerian Police Force has diligently emplaced all necessary deployments and security measures during this critical period, as officers and men are fully prepared to maintain order and enforce laws whilst respecting the rights and freedoms of all citizens. Furthermore, the Nigerian Police Force strongly caution all individuals, including mischief makers and political gladiators, to be cautious in their actions and statements, as the force will not condone activities capable of inciting violence or causing a descent into anarchy. It is imperative for all citizens to embrace peace and maintain calm, regardless of their political affiliations, to ensure a peaceful and a secure environment. The Nigerian Police Force is dedicated to its duty of protecting and serving the Nigerian people, and is committed to carrying out these roles with professionalism, impartiality, and utmost dedication. Together, we can ensure a peaceful and secure environment for all during this period. So if you do anyhow, so those are English words. So let me tell you what they, you can see their thing right there. So that's the Nigerian Police Force right there. So no equivocation. So those are placid, gentle English words. But let me give you the interpretation of what I just read out. If you do anyhow, you will see anyhow. Just stay at home. Like I just said, stay at home according to what one man has just told you. So stay at home according to what one man has just told you. We'll go from there to just deviate completely from politics. You know, we like to have that interlude away from politics every so often. We have it in this instance, and we have it in this direction. It is disgusting. Nigerian Catholic priest, Father Kelvin Ugu, reacts to trending video of single women dressed in wedding gowns whilst praying for husbands. So I mean, we're a funny bunch in Nigeria, and we're very peculiar people, and those peculiarities often play out in that fashion. So the peculiarities often play out in that fashion. It doesn't even surprise you anymore, some of the things. The only thing that will surprise you if you read a headline that sounded normal from Nigeria. This is the expectation, because this is who we are. The expectations and who we are we knew fuel subsidy should go, but played politics with 2012 Occupy Nigeria protest under Jonathan's government, says ex-governor Fayemi. So there it is right there, and there it is right there. You don't even need much more from that other than that. So you don't need much more from that other than that. So now this next one, I'll just play you the clip. It's only about 2 minutes long. Everything changes but remains the same, and the wheel of commerce and governance cannot afford to stop to grind. The wheels of commerce and governance cannot afford to stop to grind. It grinds in the way and the direction of onion banji. So onion banji for Ogbeni Tinubu. So this is Tinubu eating papadum in New Delhi. Let's watch this.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir. How are you, sir? Welcome to India. Thank you
So
very
happy
much.
to have you with us.
Good to be with you.
You are the first president of Nigeria from Africa for the G20 meeting you are here.
Thank
And
you
we are
very
so
much.
happy that this will bring a lot of good luck to Nigeria.
Thank you very much.
And to
I am determined, as I've always been. It is very difficult period,
yes,
but success is not made of an individual, except from a team. And I have a good team.
yes,
Yes.
God will help you. God will help you. I'll pray
Yeah.
for that.
Thank you,
So
sir.
that one day we come to Nigeria, where we see such a big
I'm
success.
looking forward to that.
Yes, I'll be very happy.
Your Excellency, you have just landed in New Delhi for the G20 meeting. And immediately, given the circumstances you found had arisen, where Mr. Prakash Hinduja, given the circumstances you found had arisen, where Mr. Prakash Hinduja, or the famous Hinduja brothers and business family, is unable to meet you tomorrow as planned, and you agreed to immediately meet him this evening. And it shows what you are all about, what you are determined to do is bring investment to Nigeria that will grow the economy and reduce poverty and make life better for Nigerians. Mr. Prakash Hinduja is of the Hinduja brothers. They have assets worldwide of $100 billion. And in America, they have assets of $50 billion. And if I may say so, their net worth is $32 billion. So they're the type of business people that you are keen to meet, and you are keen to get their commitment to invest in Nigeria.
So there it is right there. So there it is right there. Everything changes but remains the same, and the wheels of our governance continue to go forward. Nobody needs any introduction to the Hinduja family, by the way, whether you are a business inclined sort of a person or not. And if Tinubu can get a commitment from those people to pop a couple of billions into the Nigerian space, that's already a success for that trip. But I suspect it's not just the Hindujas that is going to be parlaying with. So there it is. He's not worried. You know, he's not worried at all. I don't see anybody that's agitated in that space. But the session was really built around this interview by Femi Falana. So we'll be spending a bit of time with this interview as well to see what the SAN had to say and to see if we concur or disagree. So if we agree or disagree, we will go through all of that. So a rich mix and a hearty mix, So that's the diet. And of course, the panelists will bring their own beer as well. So all of that to come. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. The usual protocol, click on the like button. Hold on. Yes, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. Hyperlink that says StreamYard, your invitation to come join. And your thing to buy your host cups of coffee pinned in the comment section. You know the form. We go to the care guide.
Only water. Water. Only water. Where they see ma. Water, 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 water.
Only water, where they see ma.
Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chief Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé.
Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé.
jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Niru Agbeche, may death have nothing to do with us. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friend. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friend. So let me speed through it, and then we see plenty of room on the studio as always. If you want to come join. But let's whiz through what we have, and then we'll pause for a moment before we go to the Falano. Session. Tribunal judgment, Peter Obi's top campaigner shares why he thinks PEPT may issue verdict in wee hours. So I'm not quite sure what fixation these people seem to have regarding whenever a decision was reached and announced. So whether they announced the presidential elections at 3 a.m. in the morning, 3 a.m. in the afternoon, or X a.m. whenever, or p.m. whenever, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. The decision is still the decision, and the verdict is still the verdict. So sometimes you just scratch your head sometimes. What seems to agitate pedestrian minds. Right, Jack Obinyan, a top campaigner of Peter Obi, presidential candidate. Let's take that again. Yes, Jack Obinya, a top campaigner of Peter Obi, presidential candidate of the Labour Party LP for the 2023 election, has said just like the 2023 election, the highly anticipated tribunal judgment could happen around 4 a.m. So what? Correspondents recall that the chairman of the Independent Electoral Commission, Professor Mahmood Yakubu, announced Bola Tinubu winner of the 2023 presidential election in the wee hours of March the 1st. The poll is disputed, and judgment by the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal is expected to be passed on Wednesday, September the 6th. So yes, all eyes on the judiciary, Obinyon said. Almost just like the election day, the judgment fit happen around 4 a.m. for early Momo, and no trust them at all. So I mean, anyway, I don't even know if I should. I'm not sure that was what they read. All right, I'm not sure that was what they read. It's just the usual nonsense from the usual quarters. Let's go on from there to this space. Presidential Tribunal protect Indigbo security agents told. Indigbo Lagos, a leading socio-cultural group representing the interest of Indigbos residing in Lagos, is deeply concerned about the potential threats to lives and property of Indigbo following the imminent judgment of the Presidential Election Tribunal. We hereby appeal to the security agencies to take proactive measures to ensure the safety and security of Indigbo in the post-judgment period. The recent tribunal proceedings have generated heightened tension and apprehension within Nigeria, most especially the Indigbo community in Lagos. As a peace-loving and law-abiding community, we urge all members to accept the outcome of the tribunal in good faith and explore lawful means to seek redress if necessary. However, we cannot ignore the unfortunate history of targeting and victimization experienced by our community in the aftermath of such events. The protection of lives and properties is the primary responsibility of security agencies. We implore them to remain vigilant and proactive in safeguarding the lives and properties of every Nigerian citizen, especially in Igbo, during this period of heightened vulnerability. We call on the relevant security agencies to deploy adequate personnel and resources to prevent any form of violence, intimidation, or harassment targeted at members of our community. Indeed, Lagos commends the effort made so far by the security agencies in maintaining peace and order during the election period, even though more should have been done and ought to have been done. We urge them to build upon their limited success and ensure an even more robust security presence across all regions with significant populations of Indigbo, considering the long history of making us scapegoats in such situations. It is critical that every citizen, irrespective of their ethnic background, feels secure and protected within our great nation. We also appeal to our fellow Nigerians, particularly political actors and supporters, to exercise restraint and embrace peaceful means of expressing their grievances or celebrating their victories as prescribed by the law. We must collectively reject any form of violence or incitement that can further inflame tension and endanger lives. Finally, we call on leaders at all levels, community stakeholders, and then it goes on to round up. So that's then. I think the penny has now dropped, but it took a while for the penny to drop on that particular space and community. So now panic stricken. Presidential election dispute, heavy security build-up at appeal court. So you do anyhow, you see anyhow. The surrounding environment and roads leading to the Court of Appeal headquarters in Abuja have been effectively covered by security officials as at 7 p.m. on Tuesday. Men of the Nigerian police force were seen moving materials from the nearby force headquarters to the appeal court headquarters, the sitting venue of the presidential election petition court, preparatory to Wednesday's judgment. By 7:30 p.m. on Tuesday, traffic on some roads leading to the court were drastically contained. It was learned that access to the 3 army zones where the court is located will be restricted beginning from 6 a.m. On Tuesday. We have sufficiently mobilized our men and materials for Wednesday's exercise. We don't anticipate trouble. We hope the politicians and their supporters will conduct themselves well. We will talk and jointly assess the situation after the proceedings. I hope things go well, the official said. So there it is right there. To be fair, a lot of these are things that we're seeing from the rascally behaviors. I think a lot of it is just posturing, especially that clip from some wayward obedient card that we just played there. It's just posturing, you know. I hope their parents have sufficient enough of a hold over them. So let's go on to this now. A deviation somewhat from politics. It is disgusting. Nigerian Catholic priest Father Kelvin Ugu reacts to trending video of single women dressed in wedding gowns whilst praying for husbands. So if anybody has that clip, pop it to me on Instagram so we can play it in the course of the session. Nigerian Catholic priest Father Kelvin Ugu has, okay, I think we have the video actually. Let me see if we do have it. Let's see. Let me just, okay, if it's not too excessive, then we'll yeah, let me just, let me grab it. All right. Okay, I think we have it. So yes. So let's do the readout and then we'll watch the video. Nigerian Catholic priest Father Kelvin Ugu has reacted to trending video of single women who wore wedding gowns whilst praying for husbands at a spiritual event. Sharing the video, the missionary priest said the trend is disgusting and smart of desperation. It is now becoming a trend, and the more we keep quiet, it will soon be seen as normal, he stated. to all those churches asking women to wear wedding gowns to church so they can pray for husbands. What you are doing is not Christian. In fact, it is disgusting. What sort of desperation is this? Why are you not asking men to put on wedding suits and pray for wives? And by the way, why do you need them to put on wedding gowns? Is that what makes the marriage? And to those who will gladly hire wedding gowns and wear them to church because you were told that it would connect you to your husband, let me ask you this. When you pray for husbands, what exactly are you telling God to do? That he should suspend the reasoning and choosing capacity of the type of man you want, and it is usually rich men you want, so that even when your attitude, character, and personality are not what he wants, he will close his eyes to all of them and marry you. So this is Kelvin, Father Kelvin, just aghast at just the goings on within the Nigerian space. So let's just have a little feel of what led the pastor to all of this. Watch this. Oh, hold on. Let me make sure that. That's enough of that, so I don't get copyright struck by the music. So that's enough of that. That's the nonsensical goings on there. So this now the last readout, and then we come into the room, see if anybody's there. We knew fuel subsidy would go, but played politics with 2012. We knew fuel subsidy should go, but played politics with 2012 Occupy Nigeria protest under Jonathan's government, says ex-governor Fayemi. So I'll only take about 3 paragraphs of this. I think the headline already tells us all we need to know. Kayode Fayemi, former governor of Ekiti State, has said that the protest against the fuel subsidy removal during former President Goodluck Jonathan's administration in 2012 by the defunct Action Congress of Nigeria, ACN, and other opposition political parties was basically premised on political interest. The former governor said this on Tuesday in his keynote address delivered at a national dialogue organized to celebrate the 60th birthday of the founding national secretary of Alliance for Democracy and fellow Abuja School of Social and Political Thought, Professor Professor Udanta in Abuja, a funky name, Boutros Ghali. Speaking at the event attended by former President Jonathan, former Education Minister Obi Ezekwesili, and former Aviation Minister Osita Chidoka, amongst others, Fayemi said that all political parties in the country agreed and put in their manifesto that the subsidy must be removed, but that the ACN played politics with it. On January the 1st, 2012, then President Jonathan announced the removal of subsidy and adjusted the official fuel pump price from 67 naira per litre to 141 naira per litre. But the opposition political parties unleashed mass protest tagged Occupy Nigeria to kick against it. The Occupy Nigeria mass protest involving opposition political parties, especially the defunct ACN, of which Fayemi was a member, across major cities of the country, compelled Jonathan to readjust the official fuel pump price to 97 naira and subsequently 87 naira in 2015 at the eve of the general elections. So Buhari did tell us, by the way, that they could have and should have removed the subsidy under his administration, but they knew if they did that, there would be no President Tinubu. There will be no President Tinubu, but there is certainly a Folly B. Good to see you, Solly. Folly rather. Pansat joins us, hopefully not to sabotage the session. Ekene joins us, Elegance from Lagos, and the father of the bride, the majestic Adanle Koko. So still rooms on the platform. I'll resend the link for people who do want to pop on. So I'll resend the link for those who do want to pop on. Before I'll come to you first, Ekene, but before I come to you first, Ekene, let me play you this clip by Aisha Yesufu, and then you can react to it as you come into the conversation. Ekene, watch this.
If you are in any way intimidated by citizens being active and focusing on the judiciary, then you need to ask yourself, are you guilty? And what is it you're guilty about? There are so many people who want the status quo in this country to remain. They want citizens to be docile so that they will say they are the only ones who are speaking for citizens. They want citizens to be docile so that they will say they are the ones who are fighting for citizens. No, we want citizens that are active. We want citizens that are free. We want citizens that can speak for themselves and no longer need anyone to speak for them. The first time I voted was 1993, and guess what happened? My vote was stolen. And the time for my children voted 2023, and their votes are being stolen. I couldn't do nothing, but they can do something, and they are doing something. If you feel intimidated by being told to do the right thing, by being told just to do your work, then you should ask yourself once again, what are you guilty of? Everybody was here when citizens said, the judiciary, what's happening there should be televised. But some people felt that it shouldn't be. Because why? They have their own thing to hide or whatever. But today, they say they will televise the judgment. That's not a problem. But for anyone to come and gaslight citizens that we have not given enabling environment for them to thrive, those that we have failed, then shame on all of us. Those generation before us, we talk about the Nigeria where you finish your job and you finish school and you get a job and a car and whatever. How you will get chicken or whatever. My generation can't talk about that because we met ASU strikes and all of that stress. But my generation can talk about Nigeria where there was peace, where you could travel from Kaduna to Abuja and nobody will abduct you. You could leave your house in the evening from Maiduguri and go all the way to Kano and you'll be sure nobody will abduct you. Right now, we have corpers, I think about 8 corpers, who have been in captivity. What were they doing? They were going to serve. And nothing is happening in this country. Everybody is quiet. But yet, people are talking about the judiciary being intimidated. What about the people who are in captivity? That's the most important thing. Those are the ones who are victims. So this emotional blackmail that you guys are playing, it's not going to work. This gaslighting that you guys are doing, it's not going to work. Nigeria does not belong to anyone. Nigeria belongs to all of us. And please, we have asked citizens to be active. They are active. If judiciary is afraid of the eye on it, then judiciary should ask itself, what is it guilty of? The judiciary is supposed to be the last resort of the common man and not the plaything of corrupt politicians and those who want the status quo to remain. Citizens are coming out. Young people are fighting for their nation. They are standing. Once upon a time when young people fought for the independence of our country, there were people who didn't want that independence and they fought them. But they stayed on and they fought for this freedom that we have today. And once again, the young people, they are fighting for the freedom of Nigerian people from the Nigerian contraption. And once again, there are people who are fighting them. Nobody is intimidating anybody. If anyone feels intimidated, that person should look into the mirror and ask him or herself, what are they guilty of? Nigeria must work in our lifetime. And this country belongs to all of us. No Nigerian is more Nigerian than any Nigerian. Thank you.
Oh, all right. So there it is. Can I know Nigerian is more Nigerian than any other Nigerian? So she's now clipped that as a catchphrase. So what are you making of Aisha Yesufu? The final throws. That's the final rousing call before decisions are made tomorrow. Ekene, good to see you.
Yeah, one man. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to speak. It's like you know that I'll be going quick because no light, no battery. So I'll just manage the little one I have, the space and go. So thank you for that. Well, Aisha has said the truth. And if anybody feels that she's not saying the truth, that person is also a culprit. That person is not a truthful Nigerian. No Nigerian is more Nigerian than the other, whether APC, Labour Party, obedient, or whatever you call it. So if you want to say that somebody, because you belong to some ideas, so you are more celebrated to be a Nigerian, then you are making a very big mistake. Everybody must have his say in this country for the space to move forward. So I love everything that she said. If you say all eyes on the judiciary, and the judiciary feel intimidated, then why? Why are you being intimidated? Then you have something to be hiding. It's as simple as that. Nobody, if see, one man we are a human being, if you are truthful to yourself, if I have a judgment to pass to you, and I know that everything I'm going to say will be the truth and nothing but the truth, whether you go to the street to put up a billboard, whatever that happens, nothing will change my mind. I've already decided to say the truth. I will even be happy to make my bold statement. So, but when you begin to fight that truth, there is something to hide. There is no two ways about that. So everything she said is how it is. Nobody should shout. As far as you have, the only thing I hate is violence. The only thing I hate is people carrying out arms to go to the street, maybe to kill a police officer or anything. But once you go out there to present something that is meaningful, something that is impactful, whether in a protest or in any way, is commendable. It's part of building a society. It's part of letting the public know what is going on. So, what she said is the truth. And whatever we are doing in this country, once it's according to the rule of law, then everybody should embrace it. The president should embrace it and use it to build a better future for the country. It's as simple as that. But once you begin to feel intimidated, whether the judiciary, whether the government officials or whatever, then you are not ready to do the right thing. It's as simple as that.
Do you feel that the judiciary have cause to feel intimidated? Do you think they have cause to feel intimidated?
They don't have any cause because, you see, everything, we know what is happening in our judicial system is becoming too alarming that profession to me is becoming worse profession to even send your child to go and study in the school. It was once a very dignified profession. But for me, the way I look at lawyers these days, that profession is so degenerating. I don't look at them as anything. It's just the way they put themselves. I'm sorry to say that. Nobody will be proud. If you are proud to send your child to go and study law in the school, then that's to you. For me, I'm not proud to do that. I will discourage everything, every means to make my child to go into this university to say, I'm going there to study law. Just the way it is in Nigeria. It's not that it's not good. I see lawyers in other countries, the way they behave. The last time in Kenya, when I watched them, I feel so happy for them. In fact, the woman that delivered the judgment, I was very proud. If that should be my country, then my child can go ahead and study law. Because there is nothing better than when you're in a position to say the truth. It's a very nice position to be. To fight for the common man with the truth. It's a very good one. But in our country, I don't know what to say, one man. It's a sham. None of my child will even try that to say I want to go and study law in Nigeria. Unless they begin to change the status quo. So it's a shame to Nigeria.
All right. Let me play you about 4 minutes of Falano, and then I'll play you a 1 minute clip, and then I'll ask you that question again if the judiciaries have cause to feel intimidated. Watch this, Ekene.
Your time tonight. Give us your view. I mean, it's a momentous legal event, isn't it? When the presidential election petition tribunal will be sitting tomorrow. What are your thoughts about the happenings around it, the pressure on the judiciary, and some of the issues that have been raised?
You mean on Wednesday, not tomorrow?
Wednesday, rather. Apologies. Yeah.
Well, we've been having election petitions since the colonial era, but none has attracted such level of blackmail and intimidation of the judiciary. Just last Friday, we were at a program in Abuja together where I addressed the labor unions. Some dubious characters got a copy of the video cassette and they put on top in a very criminal manner that if the judiciary fails the Nigerian people, there should be a coup. As if I said that only a deranged mind could have concocted such a treasonable statement. Now, that is the kind of intimidation that is going on. And I am worried. You know, that people give the impression that everything ends with the judgment of the Court of Appeal.
All right. Let me pause that there. We'll be dipping in and out of that video, but let me play you this as well, Ekene.
That are on this space must also be very careful and understand that Nigerians are demanding for justice. Nothing more but justice. If you people are out, make sure you load your guns because you're going to kill a lot of people. If Samani and the other 4 judges refuse vehemently to do justice, that everybody knows and can feel what justice is. Well, like I've always been saying, when fire drives out fire, we will say pity, pity. That is what it is. Tomorrow is either you are out or you're a coward. It's either you are out or you're a coward. So for every other person that thinks any other thing will happen tomorrow, that is just it. That is what it is. And I want to applaud Peter Obi, who has not said anything. Oga, you have said enough. And like I've always said, anything you say now, Nigerians won't even listen to you because you are not the...
So there it is, Kenneth. So I'll ask you again, do the judiciaries have reasons to feel intimidated, Kenneth?
Well, a lot of that space is intimidating. I've watched it. I've tried to follow it. I'm not comfortable. The reason is, you know, well, like I said before, when you want to fight, you fight according to the law. It's the right of the citizen to come out to the street and say, we don't like what is happening in our space. The government should do this and that. And it's also the right of the government to even protect those that are on the street and take note of their requests, and not just to play politics with it. You understand? But any citizen calling for arm against the judiciary is a very dubious character. So which I will not be part of, and I will not commend it. So the Nigerian government should always follow the due process and do what is right for the citizens. But just like this labor union and all that, the issue has been going for a very long time. No conclusion has been made. These are the failures of government. And that is why sometimes I don't know who to blame. The government or the citizens. But the first priority should be the government. Because you first made a promise. Why are you avoiding it?
All right. Before we go into the labor union, let's stay with what is to come tomorrow, because I think what is to come tomorrow is a defining moment in the course of this particular presidential election. A defining moment, and everybody ensures. I've heard that there's been quite a bit of security movement in Lagos. Certainly, we know that there's heavy security movement in Abuja, and the Indigo community in Lagos, they're somewhat worried to the point that they are crying out to the security agencies. Protect Indigo security agencies told. So, do you share that apprehension? And where you are is a famous hub for Southeasterners at the Alaba market. So, do you have a strategy, both personally and a business community, in that space for tomorrow?
One man, today there was a lot of tension in the land, in my space in Alaba. I never thought it would be so, but when we came to the market today, everywhere seems to be rising. Even I decided not to go to market today, but because of some certain things, I will just move inside the market and do one or two things, and I'll come back. But to say there is no tension in the space, it's just like we are lying to ourselves. So even an announcement was made in the market that everybody should maintain law and order. They wanted to close the market till after the judgment, then the next day we can start. But they said no. But what happened is that they now made an announcement everywhere in the market that nobody should behave anyhow. So to maintain law and order, and I support that. So that nobody will say that Igbo people has started again. So it's good that the Alaba market leaders, they are the one that they are going around themselves making the announcement. I believe people will abide to it, but if not, the tension has already begun to rise everywhere. But I just pray that's why it's good to do the right thing right from the onset. I just condemn whatever INEC has done, because it's just a simple thing. If they have done this thing right, whether Tinubu wins, doesn't mean anything. You just have to follow your process. Then all these things wouldn't be there. If Tinubu wins now, if you are going there to contest it, then you are harming yourself. But they just dash the hope of many people, whether they are the majority, whether they are the minority or whatever. You still need to do what is right to build the confidence of the society.
Hello,
so, yeah.
Can I interject and ask something?
Yeah.
You are holding, for example, a coin. You are looking at one side of a coin, and there is another side to that coin. But how do you deal with somebody that only sees that side of his coin and he believes that that is the entire representation of that coin? Don't you think it's going to be difficult to discuss with that person peacefully?
As in, to discuss with, come again, I couldn't get you very well.
Is what you're saying relating to the verdict to come tomorrow?
No, what I'm saying, yes, it's like, this is what I'm saying.
It's asking a very good question.
You are holding a coin. You are looking at it from one side, but there is another side to the coin. But now, it takes someone that is calm enough to okay, let's see the other side. But someone that is emphatic that this side I'm looking at it is the only representation. Don't you think it's difficult to have a peaceful resolution of issue with that kind of mindset?
Can I?
Well,
can I answer it?
It's a very difficult.
I can answer it.
Let me just put this there. You can come. You can. It's a very difficult situation. On being that our government is the head of everything. You understand? Because when you are the head and you pollute the whole system, it's very difficult for the other people holding the other side of the coin to agree with you. So whatever you are doing is nothing in the eye of the people. For me, These guys are nothing to me. They don't have any. The only thing I'm doing is just to try to maintain law within myself. But for me, they are nothing. They're a bunch of liars. So what am I going to believe here? You build up a hope, you dash that hope yourself. A lot of people believed you, you make them believe you. You still kill that belief. So if I'm holding my view, I'll be holding it very tight. So the government should now come up with another view, another their own side of their view to be able to kill down my own view. But even as it is today, they're not doing it.
I think that is why there is an entity that checks both sides of the situation. Because if you really look at it, people generally add, okay, we voted in mass in this direction. But there are other people also in the country. So have we gotten to that point where we've tallied the votes on both sides to know that, okay, this is the person that won?
When you know that the society.
I think we've already legislated that narrative endlessly. What we are now at just the sharp end of it. It is sharp court, and then the court either way. So who gets that slice? So we're just I don't think anybody is going to concede that they lost an election, even though they may or may not.
No, one man. I still want to answer him. Yeah, everybody has to believe that they lost an election. Yes, you can believe that. Why? If you do the right thing, nothing to fight. Because for me, many people in that space, whether you like it or not, never voted before. They voted for a reason.
Yeah,
okay,
but
what was the wrong thing?
Yeah,
you understand? When you are giving them that reason, and for the first time, many young people, whether you PC or PDP, in any way they're coming from, you see the mind that people have today is not like the mind that they have the other years back, 1993, when this election system started. Things are beginning to change.
No. Let's not labor it too much. Yes.
Okay.
Let's not labor it too much. And nothing is really changing, I don't think. Like you said, a lot of people are coming new into politics, and they are coming to the realization of how politics works. It's not by wishful thinking or posturing and all of that. It's about diligent work and negotiations and midnight visits endlessly for years on end, forming relationships, all of that. So this is what happens. It's not screaming and shouting. The politics is not screaming and shouting, and this is what people have to learn. So this is what people have to learn.
Can I please let
the Kenneth carry on, man. Pansat, I'm not going to let you.
I said to him, I wanted to.
Can you hold on, guy? Just settle down.
I said to him, I wanted to chime in.
Can you settle down, please?
Me if you don't want me to talk, I'll leave again.
No. He comes here to try to sabotage the session. This is what he does. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Man, bring him back, please.
Carry on, Ekene.
You can say bring him back. Let me talk again.
All right, carry on, Ekene.
Pastor, relax. I'll give you. Just relax, please, so that we'll have a very nice discussion, please, my senior brother. So, one man, you see, when we know that even though we come for the first time to vote, a lot of people come. They don't have to. It doesn't mean that you will win the election, and it's not a must. Yeah, and that is why you need to show them. This is the reason. You understand? So you made all that promise. You have the duty to fulfill it. If you don't fulfill it, then what? The people have the right to react. Is that right to react?
Let me chime in on what I wanted to say. And
okay.
Hello to everybody who's on the panel. We'll have a busy day tomorrow in calendar of United States. I guess it's 6 a.m, our time. Now, the gentleman that asked that question, he asked a question of a coin that has two sides. You're looking at it, but what he's forgetting to put in consideration when they ask that question. We have a constitution that doesn't look at anybody's point of view where you're looking at the coin from. That's a constitution, that rule of law. That's order. That there are things that guide an election and the conduct of it. Not the way I see it or the way you see it. It's the way the law sees it. And then we have arbiters that are supposed to do their job. Now, you do know, everybody knows that the Nigerian institutions are corrupt, from the central bank to the presidency to INEC to anybody. So as we sit here, one man was talking about posturing, apparently those who are talking about the activities tomorrow. There's trepidation in the land. There's consternation, distress, anxiety, agitation. There's even panic, fearfulness. All those are human feelings that for people in our position. There's nothing wrong with that. You're gonna have disquietude is gonna go on until those people render their verdict, because a lot of people have their eyes on that judiciary. The eyes are on that judiciary. So if somebody says our eyes on the judiciary and you're intimidated by that, well, tough. The people are sovereign. So we expect this court to do their job tomorrow, but if they don't, like Falana was about to say before, one man cleverly paused that video right there when Falana was just about to say the next thing, which is this tribunal is not the end of the road for this thing.
Everybody, who doesn't know that here?
No, but what I'm saying is that, yeah, hold on,
please. We're having a conversation.
I know, but let me.
When you say something,
I was ejected 3 times for me to speak. Hold on.
No, someone gave you the room too. You should yield. You should yield. You should yield too, please.
The prime, let and please, yeah. We've just started. Yeah.
What I'm saying,
one man, can you hear this guy saying you should eject someone that has
Pansat is not new to you now. That's how he speaks. You know that as well.
One man, you ejected me 3 times. He didn't protest it. Only because I was trying to interject Ekene. You ejected me 3 times. To be fair, remove the guy 3 times.
Carry on and make your point, Pansat, okay, so we can carry on.
What I'm making is that there's a lot of things that could happen tomorrow. Could be a rebellion. Now, this observation doesn't mean you that's what you want for it to happen. Could be a revolt, insurrection, mutiny, uprising, riot. And they're asking for it. Like Akene said a minute ago, if INEC went in there, did their job, follow the law, respect the people, we spent a lot of money and time for this thing. You're not just going to come there and take the people's mandate and their vote and then just run away with it. Snatch it and run away with it. There's impatience to wait and see if the courts are going to do the right thing. If they don't do the right thing, you bet your ass that you're going to have to return that mandate. You cannot take the people's mandate and run away with it. The people are sovereign.
No, the people already have their mandate, and they didn't give it to Peter Obi. That's just it. But can I carry on? Yeah.
Yeah, one man. So my space is will be cool tomorrow. I pray so, but everybody have to tread with caution. The only thing I hate is violence, and that is why I'm not happy with what is going on in our country today. So there is nothing much to say about that. But to say that there is no tension in the land, anybody tell you that is lying. There is tension in the land, especially today. I never knew it would go to that extent. So, especially today.
Do you feel, because you are in Lagos, do you feel there's an ethnic tone to that tension in Lagos?
Yeah, there was even something happening in my two today that they even have to shot. They shot one guy to one driver. The guy died by OP Mesa. What are they calling it? So you wanted to regenerate to something ethnic and all that, but at the end of the day, there was some protest and they were able to calm the situation. 2 people lost their lives today in my two. So everywhere is getting too hot. I don't know what Nigerian is turning into, but we have to understand that everybody is Nigerian. We have to manage the situation very well. Because if things start to go like this, I don't know where this country will head to.
Those people that lost life. What is responsible for that?
I think it's a I think it's a driver or so. All these, but when the thing started, they wanted to make it ethnic and all that. So that's the issue.
Well, that's
understand?
to do with election or whatsoever. And you said there's tense in the land. Well, who are the people tense and over what?
I just told you what happened. What the instruction given to the market today. So if there is nothing, if there is nothing going on, why would all the chairman in almost everybody, all the chairman in the market going around warning, giving instruction to everybody in the market?
What were they telling people in the market?
They were telling everybody whatever that comes out tomorrow, everybody should remain calm. Nobody should. In fact, they wanted to close the market, but they said there will be market tomorrow, so no problem. But they wouldn't accept any variant around the market tomorrow, or any shouting or anything. So whatever comes up tomorrow.
Is there police presence around the market? Is there police presence around the market for protection? Or have you even requested for one?
Well, we already have it now since many years now. We have our van, so it's always mounted there. So that one is Salaba own. So that the security is there. So, but they still have to give a warning to the people. So, and I believe the way they did it, everybody will comply.
Maybe you should have gone to the village or Ikene and then come back after a couple.
Gone to the village to do what?
I believe now. I leave them to it if they want to do.
Yeah. He has no other village. It's Lagos. He has his village in Lagos.
The last place fight will be happening is in the market because everyone in the market
is Alaba. Ekene village is Alaba, so don't worry, one man.
I think Folly wants to come in. Yeah, Folly, come in. You wanted to say something, Folly?
No, I think that was.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone.
Good to see you, Folly.
Yes, I think.
What's the atmosphere where you are? Yeah. Sorry, carry on. Yeah.
No, I'm in Ekiti and Ekiti is calm. I'm not in Abuja today. I came into town last week. So Ekiti is calm. So you are not really have anything like more tense here. But what I would like to say is this: if the same people who cannot actually challenge the election, starting from the day before the election was announced, when the man has already fucking up, we're now thinking that the judiciary will now give tomorrow, that will favor one person, another will now see the judgment as a fraud. I'm still thinking about it. Because the so-called judiciary we're talking about, these people are just the same set of people, the same INEC, somebody that gave INEC an appointment. The same judge was giving the appointment by the same government, the same people we are talking about. I don't know why people are still expecting something special from these people. But notwithstanding, we will be here waiting for the outcome tomorrow. So whatever that comes, we'll take it. If it's something we need to talk about it, we talk about it. But we were not expecting anything much from them already from the beginning because we don't believe in it.
Apart from not believing in the judiciary, do you think, because I know, of course, Ashore did not go to court, as did a lot of people, but do you think the people that went to court, do you think they went with a strong enough of a case for them to have any hope of any sort of verdict? Do you not think that their presentation was somewhat weak and feeble?
Actually, all of them were been there since February. And we are all waiting for all of them. They bring out their evidence on the election problem. What they think is an error, or they need that what they need that the court should actually see as an evidence to prove that the election is not fair and fair. So tomorrow, I think people there will sit and look at the evidence and tell us exactly what they saw there. So it's for us here to wait for them and wait for the outcome.
Are you already surrendered to a 4-year Tinubu tenure, Folly?
One man, if Nigeria gets the kind of movement they want tomorrow, we are called for normal total protest that can give us the kind of freedom that we want in this country, I'm in, but not by all this ethnicity of a thing protest. It has to be Nigerian protesting, not some other side. Some people are trying to make it look like it's an Igbo or Yoruba things or Hausa things. It has to be Nigerian standing up to what they need to do against the oppressors, and we'll be here supporting the movement.
You know, Folly, a lot of people will back that protest that you are suggesting. A protest by Nigerians saying enough is enough of the way that it's been run. I think everybody will back it. I certainly will back that, but not some ethnic something that's trying to disguise as what it is. Just some silliness. So back to you, Ekene. Back to you, Ekene. Do you want me to take you to a different space, Ekene, and then we'll go on to Folly to catch up?
No, let me say something about that space. Just interject.
All right, let Mike come in. Mike.
You see, let me tell you guys something, man. You see, there's not going to be any violence, anything. This whole thing that's been going on, this whole pumping thing, the people that are doing it, there are certain element of people from the South Side. They are known for that. They always want us playing the two majority tribe against each other so they can sit back and laugh. That's what they do. Most of the characters that you see that
where's your proof
doing all
that?
this.
Where's your proof?
They are
What do you have to show for that? What you're just saying right now?
Okay, Joshua, Aisha, Yusuf. If you look at most of the names of the people that are coming, doing all the propaganda talk to pump oh, your mandate you stole your mandate, like Edo, watch all those places. They are elements from either Edo or Yoruba, all those people. Most Igbos don't really care about that stuff. What the most Igbos want is Biafra or now they kind of being released. They don't care too much about some of them. They act like they care. We know they don't care. Like Pansa,
the guy Foley that just spoke right now.
We all know Pansa care more about Biafra than Obi. So Pansa is not going to go on the street to go and fight for Obi. We all know that.
The guy that spoke now, even if from the Southwest, right? It's a Nigerian thing, like he said.
So he's going to go on the street and fight and die, right?
He said so.
No, we're talking about people that are talking about they'll go on the street and fight and die. We all know those Southside guys are not going to go on the street and go and die for
You're selling Nigerian short, my friend. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. A lot of Nigerians are into this for the country. It's not an ethnic thing.
Hold on. The only people that will go on the street and say they want to die for someone will be people that may want to die for their own ethnic group man.
Nobody
will go on the street and say they want to go and die for Obi.
Nobody wants to go.
Wait. The only people that
want to go and die. Where are you getting that from?
Wait. The only people that will say they want to burn down their own state for Obi would have been people from the Southeast. But the people from the Southeast, we all know if they at this moment, if they were willing to burn down anything for anything, it will be either for Biafra or for Nnamdi Kanu, not for Obi.
That is not
so we all know that the Southeast is out of the way. They're not going to go out and go.
Hold on.
Wait. Hold on. The South people.
Let me explain something to you that you continue, right?
They won't burn down those states for Obi. You know that. All these those South people are doing is trying to push Igbos.
Look,
start fight with Yoruba so they can sit back and laugh like they do.
Remove the tribal lens you have.
Hold on, listen. Most of them, we all know.
Let me land. Hold on.
But I'm the one talking. I have to ask for permission for me to let you talk before you talk.
Give me a minute to say something.
Say please, at least.
I'm gonna.
You know, I can't give you a chance. You have Mumuna.
Anyway, so like I said, right, Mike, the guy that just spoke right now, Foley, he's from the Southwest. He sounds like every other Southeasterner, every other Edo person. This is a Nigerian thing. Now, we have an anxiety right now because of tomorrow, right? What is the thing? Everyone wants the judiciary to do the right thing. That's a way they're gonna articulate their verdict, and it will make sense to everybody, even for the losers. They say, okay,
well, you miss my arguments. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying people will not be dissatisfied whichever way it goes. What I'm saying is the people that are claiming that something will burn down, violence, or those things. I'm telling you that that's not going to happen. Because there's no South person that will say wants to go out there and risk his life because one Igbo person lost an election And the only people that would have been the only people that would have been
that's not, you have no way of saying. I mean, why would you say there's no
they're not going to burn down Benin City because Obi, an Igbo man, lost an election. They're not going to do that.
Come on, that's Benin.
Benin people will not start fight with Yoruba people in Lagos. Those you see those that do wait now, Pastor, listen. You see those Naija Watch boys and Aisha Yusuf, they are pumping the burn things. It's a lie. What they're trying to do, listen, what they're trying to do is push Igbo people to start fight with Yoruba, some kind of, so they can sit back and laugh.
Come on,
you guys, you know, you have to learn from history, Pansa. That's what they did to you guys. They were the one that went behind Igbo people back. Let go on and told him that they don't agree with Ojukwu. The same, those kind of characters from South. They were the same one that failed.
All right, let's say from Folly, then Pansat, and then Ekene round up. Folly, then Pansat.
Thank you, my own man. I think the same thing that happened during the election, when the Mahmoud announced the election, it's the same thing that will happen tomorrow, and nothing will happen. Obi will only come out and address his followers and tell them that they should calm down. We are going to appeal the case, and that will be another maybe another 3 or 2 months for them to calm down their tension again. These people, I think the earlier Nigerians actually know what the problem is. The problem that we have here is because we pick a wrong person to lead an army of soldiers, as in an army of lions. It's being led by a sheep. Okay, tomorrow the same thing will happen. After the ruling, the leader will come out and address his followers and tell them that they should calm down. They should wait for the outcome of the appeal, and you know, this is how these people will just be pushing us. And I think Nigeria should actually look for a better person who can actually represent them and say it the way the things is, and follow the person, and let's see what will happen. We can't keep on deceiving ourselves, believing anything can come up from these people. None of them is ready to lead. Obi cannot even lead Nigeria for 2 hours on the streets. And the whole game is on him, because he's the one that is his mandate. So people will listen to him for him to lead the protest before anybody can enter street tomorrow. And I'm 100% sure Obi cannot do that. So we're
hearing that he's outside of the country. I'm not quite sure how true that is, but
wherever he is, even if he's around, he can't stand 2 hours for Nigerians on the streets.
But Woma, sorry, Foley, let me ask this.
Yes, sir.
So the way people are talking now, I'm not saying you, is that justice will only be done if they declare Obi as the winner, or they declare that's the meaning of justice. No, that is nonsense now.
No,
do you use Woma? You say it's nonsense, non sequitur, or do you normally?
Patoski is not that.
It's from another it's quite a thing.
No, that's the impression now that we are. That's the impression.
There is no impression like that. The impression is you have the constitution. You know what is technicality. Let me ask
you now. If tomorrow, the tribunal says the election was free and fair and it was constitutional, and they read it out, and they after giving judgment, before giving judgment, I think they read the build up, and how they arrived at that judgment. Will it be seen as justice has been done?
Once they read it out without any technicalities, you know how they do it.
No, you be the one that will. They make
Let me finish. You know what is right now? People has presented their matter.
I don't know what is right.
People has presented their matter. Let me finish. You know when it comes to technicalities, that is how the Nigerian judiciary works. In terms of this election of a thing. So you cannot tell me that you will just come tomorrow and say I knock out this, without any basis.
Again, let me ask you this question. So if the ruling on technicality in favor of Obi tomorrow, will you accept that? Because
why should they rule in technicalities for the first time?
Because
why should they rule? Yes, I said why should they rule in technicalities for the first time, even in the favor of Obi? Why
It's
should they
not
do that?
the first time now. Law is all about technicalities now. It's all about
But they
that's
made
what
a bold
it is now.
statement that they're not going to. The judgment must be according to the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So if they go ahead to turn it just like INEC did their own, then things are not going right. So why should they rule in technicalities in favor
Hold
of
on
Obi?
now. If they rule in technicality in favor of Obi, would you accept the result?
I will not accept it. I will not accept it.
Yeah. Are you serious?
I don't think he heard you. One man, I believe he said after my guy go, and then
Can I say something real quick?
Patrick, you dey hear o?
Can I say something real quick? Hello. Can someone hear me, please?
Yeah, go ahead, Joel. Go ahead.
Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be. Ajele Koko, I find your laugh offensive because these days I found out that you become an APC member by these guys. So it's like whatever thing you feel like you're going to do, you think other people are going to do it. We are not in this thing because it's Peter Obi. We are in this thing that Nigeria must be done right. If we must be, you can say anything you want to say, but what I'm just telling you is this: it is bigger for me. For me, it is bigger than just coming here, than Obi just winning an election. If Obi must win right. We must start getting that country right. That is my point. The issue we are talking about tomorrow is the constitutionality of Tinubu's emergence as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And
but the court is going to decide that now. The court is going to decide the rightness.
Thank you, Patrick. I was waiting for the pause to say that. Yes,
Hold on now. The court is going to decide it, right? But what we are saying is this, right? We try to sometimes make the constitution or the judgment of these people something that is kind of made in heaven, something that is kind of mystical. No, we all read English. That he is a judge doesn't make whatever he's going to say right or wrong. But at least based on the dictates of the Constitution, we can all read. We are not dumb. What we are saying is what is the constitutionality? What is there?
What do we need the judges for when we can already read English?
The judges are there to interpret the law.
Right,
they
so
are not there to interpret. Yes, see. So, Roma, if you're there to interpret the law, you interpret. If you're there to interpret the law, you interpret the law as it is. It's 25% constitutional. It is constitutional. It's a fine.
One man, please let me respond to Joel once it's finished. I will allow you. Please, one man, allow me to respond to you when it's done. Yeah.
You're going to respond, right? But the issue there is 25% constitutional. It's 25% constitutional or not constitutional. What does the Constitution say about it? Say it. 460,000 a fine in Chicago. Is it a fine or not? It's a fine.
Don't worry. We'll get the decision tomorrow.
One man. I am trying to reiterate what is being challenged tomorrow, because I have seen people say, "Oh, can they collect the results?" Now, if you have listened to some lawyers on TV, they will tell you that it is very, very hard to prove cases of voting at the polling units, because it will take so much time, and the tribunal or the constitution does not give that amount of time. So the right thing for you to do is to
let me ask you a question. Is it illegal to deliver judgment on technicalities? Is it illegal?
No, but if you were listening to the judges,
so what's your worry now? What's your worry? Why
I just you ask me a question? Let me answer now. The judges themselves said that they are not going to deliver their judgment based on technicalities. Are we in another Yakubu era where he said that he's going to transmit the result via electronic means, and later on everything was in shambles? That is not what we're talking about, Ajile Koko. That is the reason why we're talking. So tomorrow night you go back.
Is it illegal? Can you answer that question? Is it illegal to deliver judgment based on technical? Is it illegal?
It is not. It is not illegal.
Hold on. Is it unconstitutional? Is it unconstitutional?
Oh God.
Let
Is
me
it
let me
Another
let me
constitutional?
let
another
me
question.
Joe, let me answer.
Angelico,
Let me answer
Angelico,
Angelica.
I think that is the issue.
Yeah,
The
let me
Is
issue
it
answer.
there is
Let me
this:
answer.
the
unconstitutional?
people
Is
in
it
government. Hold on,
unconstitutional?
Hold on.
Angelico, go.
Eh?
See, the issue there is this, right? The people in government says that this is what it is. You live in America. When they say it is going to be like this, it's going to be like this. We have leaders that will say that we are going through this process and everybody follow through that process, and that process is seen to be right and just? Why would a judge? I think we don't really understand. Why would a judge come out to say that they are not going to base their judgment on technicalities? And now you're asking me question on technicalities. I don't know
Yeah, we've not had any
if
we've not had any judgment yet. So let us have a judgment. Then
no, I'm basing my question based on what Angelico asked me. He's asking me about technicalities
Joe,
when the judge already has said that they're not going to base their judgment on technicalities.
Right,
So you see
Joe,
the confusion in Nigeria. The
Joe.
confusion is this: that it depends on which divide you're on, right?
Right.
You want to use every means, to grab that power. That is what they're talking about, grabbing and running away with it. It is not like somebody will go there and grab it.
at least
They say that nothing is going to change in our political system.
The
Hold on,
constitution. And what is it
Joe,
saying?
please let me say that you make your point and it's salient. There's no need to belabor that, right? What John Lekiko is questioning, it's also a legitimate question. But here's what I want to answer in this way, right? There is the two sides are waiting for two different things. Tomorrow, people are on the reasonable side are waiting to see whether Nigeria is operating based on the rule of law, and if that constitution is going to hold ground. That's what a lot of people are waiting for. That, or are they fighting to maintain a legacy for Tinubu? Those the ears will talk to hear exactly: do we have a constitution? Those are the kind of questions that are being answered tomorrow, not necessarily the legalese. A lot of people already know that this is now too much. It's time to have order in the country and abide by the Constitution. The courts are now the gentleman that says that Obi might likely say, "Hey, look, we have another leg up. Unfortunately, we have to go to the Supreme Court," and that is the right thing for a statesman to do, because people like this court, this inferior courts like this tribunal, they are not empowered to interpret the Constitution. There's only one body that has that role, and that's the Supreme Court. Right? So
Bravo.
it's tedious, but that may happen with Peter Obi and those who inclined to be statesmen. But there are people who have had enough and they want their country back, and this has to be the last straw. Right? I'm in that camp. The camp that says, stop it. It's time.
Can I interject this one real quick?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
What I found really ludicrous is that this is a delusional thinking. If the judgment doesn't go my way, that means the justice is skewed. But if it goes my way, oh, hallelujah, that means justice is sound. Now, I was listening, I watched a video of a very respectable economist that I heard in high esteem, Professor Patrick Tommy, when he was being interviewed on the radio channel. And he was saying that if the justice does not apply justice, that they are toast. And I rewinded that particular clip just to hear him saying that again. So for someone who is highly regarded as that educated person making such statements, such
I know, but look,
I could see, hold on, and I could see you guys echoing the same narrative here.
No, but
that
They're
if the
talking about what he
justice,
said. He didn't say anything wrong.
hold on.
When Babangida annulled the election that brought Abiola to that denied him his right, if you are not being a hypocrite right now by saying something opposite of what you did and what you would do tomorrow when Tinubu is removed from office, the violence is going to be coming from you. As a matter of fact, see, we're discussing it like we already know what's going to happen. They could come in there tomorrow, and when we come here to analyze it, of which I'm going to try to be here, and they remove Tinubu from
If
office,
if
you're
they
going to be
if they should
advocating for the things that
if
you're
they,
saying. Hold on,
no 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 no.
hold on, please, hold on. Because I spoke to you about this last night, okay, in American Calendar. You and I were on a panel, and we talked about this quite deeply, right? And I laid the case for you legally. Now, you are being a hypocrite. A hypocrite is said to be the worst vice, right? You would do exactly the same thing anybody would do who feels aggrieved.
Well, I may be
As a matter of fact,
I may be hypocrite, but I'm not delusional.
I know, but
Okay, fact
tomorrow,
is fact.
hold on. If there are two scenarios that's possible, 2 or 3, there's at least 2 scenarios minimum. Tinubu could be retained there with his legacy there, and then Obi and Atiku would lose. But there's also a chance that Tinubu could lose out and be disqualified. He doesn't have a certificate, right? Nobody knows who the hell this man is. The courts, if they go the track of minutia, trying to look into all these claims, just solve this problem once and for all, no matter whose ox is gored. If they look at it, this man is guilty of anything you could imagine. Now, that Federal Capital Territory, it enjoys certain privileges because it doesn't have a governor. You do have to win it. When there's 3 or more candidates vying for office, it's very clear in the Constitution. I believe it's 134. You do have to win that Federal Capital Territory. Now, some people say, hey, is going to make him a super
Woman,
city.
can I come in after Pastor?
Abuja has no governor.
Yeah.
25% in that Federal Capital Territory is compulsory. Abuja is accorded a special status. Abuja is the only state, quote unquote, with a minister. So the president is de facto governor. So it does have special, there's a reason why it's in the Constitution. You have to win it. Tinubu didn't win it.
All
That
right.
alone can remove him from office. So there's a possibility that, because what we're debating, I'm sorry about that.
And then woman, please, can others talk too?
Let me conclude with this.
Let Pansat land, and then we have from Patrick.
It's not about how many times you talk. It's about what are you talking about?
There's no substance in what you're saying, bro.
Hold on.
Let him land. Then
what
we
I'm
have
saying
from
to you is
Patrick,
that I'm just, a lot of time people say, oh, Abuja, that will make them super city. Yeah, it's a super quote unquote state because that president is their de facto governor. So you have to win it when there's 3 or more.
You know, Buhari lost Abuja in 2019, right?
Yeah, but they went to court. Do you know what the Supreme Court said? Now, this court here, this tribunal is not able to overturn that. That's already precedent. That's what it's called in law. That's already precedent, right? So, and that's laid down by the Supreme Court, the only people who are supposed to say what that is. Now, if they go by the law and they see those things, there's so many on the table to disqualify Tinubu. So many. You name anything, he did it. He forfeited $400,000 in the United States. That's 1990s money,
please.
right?
Can others talk,
all right.
please?
Yes, I think Patrick wanted to come in after Pansat. Patrick, yeah.
All right, thank you very much.
Yeah, woman, thank you. Yeah, from what I feel, people talking about justice being done. You see, in different professions, people make judgments. They take decisions. And I'm happy that maybe Simba is hearing us, Babati or whatever. In medical profession, doctors make judgment about their patient. They use all the tools, their knowledge, their experience, the textbooks, everything to make a judgment. And sometimes the judgment they make might not make sense to us that are not professionals in that field. But we trust them that they have made the right judgment. The same thing with the judiciary. And somebody say we can all read law. Yes, I can read law, but I don't have experience in law. I don't have experience in delivering cases, in delivering judgment, in arguing cases. In short, I've never sat in a court in my life. So I have to trust those who are trained, who are experienced to be able to make such judgments. So either way, if Tinubu is gone tomorrow, I will believe that they have made the right judgment based on their knowledge, experience, and what is available before them. And the lawyers are there to know. The lawyers of the other parties are there to know whether they've done that. So what I'm trying to beseech us is this. Let us know that we can be wrong. I can be wrong. You can be wrong. So let's leave them to do their job, their work. You understand? The way we are talking tomorrow, I hope people will not burn down the country because of certain things or the other way. Please.
Patrick,
The interpretation of Abuja is left to them to interpret based on their law sense and experience. Thank you, one man.
Oh, all right, brilliant.
Patrick, please, let me just say something to you. Patrick, please, the issue there is this. Hello, Patrick.
Yeah.
Are you there? Okay. See,
I can hear you.
I'm also in the health field. In the health field, you will not have something like cancer, and somebody is giving you insulin. You, that is a layman, you know that is the wrong medication to give if someone has cancer, or if someone has headache and give the person insulin. Within the medical culture, there's a way we also monitor these doctors. So it is not like the doctor, if whatever decision you're going to take, when it is like in an emergency situation, it's right. But the foundation must be right. So it is not like a doctor comes and just say, oh, do it this way, do it this. No. He must do whatever he's going to do, but within the set practice. That is my point. So that is not an excuse for the judiciary. The judiciary is there, yeah, you're there to make pronouncement, but we also know what the Constitution says, because the Constitution is not speaking Latin. It is not speaking Spanish.
Let me just say this, Joe. You said that there are two spaces. There is the letter of the law, and then there is the spirit of the law. So those are two different spaces. So the letter of the law is your lay reading of the law, but the spirit of the law is a trained interpretation of that lay reading. And the other thing is, every statute, everything within the law, it has a co-relationship with other spaces within the law as well, and there are cascading chains of hierarchy within law as well. So that's why you have all these judges having to give interpretations to a lot of these things. And the only thing that we're looking to see interpreted tomorrow will be Abuja, and we already know where that is going to go. But let's get back to Kenneth to round that first off, and then we'll move on. Yeah.
Just give me 1 minute. Let me respond to you based on what you just read. Whether it is the spirit, whether it is the letter, the people is what is the Constitution is there to protect. Whether it is the letter, whether it is the spirit, the foundation must be right. That is the whole thing.
Forget all of that. The foundation must be right. That has no meaning now. What does that mean?
What I'm just telling you is this, right, one man? If you say you're putting up a law, the law is meant to protect the people. If you all guide the people, so you cannot just tell me that in the spirit of whatever thing that you have to circumvent that.
No, it's not a circumvention now. It's an interpretation. Why are you using all this emotive?
No. I'm just telling you that whether it is interpretation, whether it is the spirit, whether it is the letter, the most important thing is that if you say this is this, we are all following it. If you say don't kill, don't kill. Do not come and tell me in the spirit of whatever that's the way that you're going to get. No, that is not the way it is. The law is the law. Follow the law. That is what we are asking for tomorrow. And you guys cannot change it. The law must be followed.
Yeah, but the law is not your lay reading of it. That's why we have judges now to give us the interpretation of the spirit of that law.
One man, we have seen corrupt judges in Nigeria give false.
We have seen corrupt judges everywhere, but largely that is the purpose. That is the purpose of judgment.
One man most recently is the one with Akpabio and the former Senate president. We saw that. Now you're going to ask me, or you're going to tell me, what spirit was that law made from?
Yes, we've seen it's not unique or peculiar to Nigeria. There are corrupt judges everywhere, but substantially, the role of a judge is to give interpretation to the letters of the law.
Good. So give interpretation to it.
Yeah, and that interpretation is not a lay reading of it. It's not like I read it in a book. That's what it means.
One man. It should not follow the way. But that's my point. It should not follow the spirit of the judge that gave judgment to Akpabio and the former Senate president that made them senators today. Please, that's the point we're trying to make. Make it something that everybody will see and say, okay, it is right. That's the point. Everybody will agree with it.
No, you don't
And
have
this
to agree. You don't have to. How can you be when there are two opposing sides in a contention and you have an arbiter wanting to make a decision? There's a 50% that is never going to concede, no matter how logical it seems.
One man.
All right, again, back to you.
One man, these are the reasons why I didn't want to delve into these matters and all that. Because for me, I never anticipated for anything good coming out from that space. So I have my reasons. It's just for all this argument and all that. But for me, I want the right thing to be done in this nation. We cannot continue to build on illegalities every time. And if we say we should be doing that, building on lies and hypocrisy and all that, then we can continue that way. And we see where the nation will lead us to.
But Kenny, what is the right thing? What will be the right thing tomorrow now?
Whenever you come out to say as an organization, this is what we are going to do it. It's for the people. Then anybody coming to question you must be mad.
No, what is the right thing tomorrow now? That's what we are asking. What's the right thing?
I said if you said even the judges, when they have made a pronouncement starting from the beginning of that judgment, that they are going to follow the law and not technicalities, let them do it. Even if whether it affects Obi positively or negatively or anybody, everybody should be able to accept it. But seeing it in an angle of ethnicity and all that is what I don't like.
No, because you know what I'm asking.
If they do the right, if they present the law tomorrow and it favors Tinubu, everybody in Obi camps must accept it. If it favors Obi, everybody in Tinubu camps must accept it. That's my point. It's not the issue of if you do it wrong and it favors Obi. I will not accept it if they do it wrong and it favors Obi. And anybody thinking that I will accept it might be joking. I'm not a hypocrite. That is it. So the right thing must be done. If you make if an individual or a group of organizations starting from the INEC comes out and say this is what we are going to do in this country to make the nation move forward, then at the end of the day you turn it upside down.
Do you know the law?
I didn't study law, but everybody knows what is right, and everybody hears the news. If at least an average man in this country, starting from the eve of this election, had everything from the INEC, after the INEC to the judiciary. Nobody's ignorance of it.
So,
it's not issue of law, it's knowing the law.
Ekene, what you are saying now is that whichever side that is favored tomorrow, the other side that is not favored should accept it in good faith.
Yeah, as far as it's from the law, as far as it's okay, they did the right thing, everybody should accept it. Then
Well,
if they
determine if it's the law,
how
if
do
you
you
don't know
want
the
to
law?
determine whether they do the right thing or not?
that is what we are waiting for tomorrow. When they do it, we should be able to determine that.
How do you want to determine if the ruling is the right thing or not the right thing? How would you determine that?
Mr. Jalikoko, you know this argument will still continue after tomorrow. I mean today, because it's already today. You people are calling it tomorrow, but it's today. Yeah. So this argument will still continue. We will still come out to buttress it. And that is where we are living as human beings. To know what they have done to make their decision. You understand?
Well, I think everybody should just relax and
that's my point. But my point is that violence should be shown, just like we did today in our space, which I believe that what has happened today, nothing will happen in our place. Everywhere will be calm tomorrow. I believe the leaders of this many organizations has noticed the tension in the land, and they've been able to come up to be able to caution their people to do the right, not to burn down the country.
But do you know what is so ridiculous today is the statement that is coming out from the Ohaneze in Lagos. They are painting the picture as if Igbo's people are being targeted, or maybe like Igbo people will be attacked tomorrow or something like that. They are expressing fear.
But do you not think that's a legitimate concern, Ajan Legoko?
That's how they're supposed to feel now.
Hold on. Look, they are painting a very wrong picture, as if Igbo people are not safe where they are in Lagos today. Igbo people in Lagos are safe. They are running their businesses. They are going about.
They are even safer than the East. Sir.
No. Hold on, Ajanekoko. I think you may be misinterpreting what's being said. They are not saying that Igbo people are not safe in Lagos in general. What they are saying is, as this verdict comes in from the tribunal, given the fact that the Southeast were at the championing of the agitations against the February 25th election, they feel that tomorrow might be a flashpoint for that ethnicity. So that's what they are saying.
No, that's the point.
What is responsible? What are they insinuating? Are they expecting ruling in favor of Obi that we attract attack from?
Not even that. Not even that.
Whatever the ruling is, they are anticipating there will be some sort of reaction, and I think it's a legitimate concern.
No, it's not legitimate. The way they put out that statement, he's totally wrong. He's totally wrong. They are painting a picture as if Igbos are in danger in Lagos and people should watch out. The authorities should watch out. And that is not the way to make to make that statement. What they should have said is that tomorrow judgment, wherever, whatever happens, whoever that is favored, if he favored, they should make a statement to Igbo people that if he favors you, your political party, celebrate it in a quiet way and don't jump on the street.
But that's the point they made. That's the point they made today. Now, that's the point they made today.
Hold on. And if it does not favor you, do not jump on the street to protest. You understand what I'm saying? They should speak to their people to keep calm. That is what they should have said. They didn't make any statement to Igbo people to keep calm and not to foment any trouble tomorrow as a result of anything that might happen, either in their favor or not in their favor. That is what they should have said, and not to paint a picture as if, Igbo people are could be in danger tomorrow as a result of the election. What do you call the court judgment? It is totally wrong. I don't know what they are trying to achieve by that statement they made. Igbos are nothing going to happen to Igbo people. Nobody going to attack them. Either Tinubu is not declared winner, or whether declare the winner.
Sorry, who is echoing back? Somebody is echoing back. Sorry, carry on. Yeah.
So that's my take. I think that statement is painting a very, very wrong picture, as if
all right. I think we've lost you somewhat, Ajanle Koko. Yeah, I think we've lost you.
For me, Ajanle Koko, I understand your point, but the point we are missing here is that I've just said it before. What that have been said in our space today is just to remain calm in either way, whatever that comes out today concerning the outcome of the tribunal. So there is nobody painting it a picture. We know. We cannot deny that fact. Anybody denying it is not saying the truth. What will happen if maybe they say Tinubu win, or whether Obi win? What we are saying is this: don't come out on the street, or you leave the space of Alaba to come out on the main road and begin to jump or begin to say no, all that and all that. Just remain calm in that your space. Whatever you are saying, that's the instruction being given to make sure that so that nobody will come and say that Igbo has come out to protest in Lagos State again or anything. We know how it happens. There's no two ways about that. So the instruction has been given, and we in the space, we are going to obey it. Everybody is going to obey it. So that anybody that will come up tomorrow, whatever, that comes out tomorrow and say there was a protest, Igbo people didn't put their house in order, all that, then that person must be lying. So they are trying to put things in order before anything happens. And I like what they did. That's my point. We are not there to fight. We are not in Alaba to fight. We are there to maintain law and the order. So it's the right of the. It's the right. Yeah.
I can.
Yeah.
This is the issue. For too long, we have been going through this phase of hurt someone, right? And tomorrow rob lidocaine. Everything will be fine. We cannot keep robbing pancakes on issues that are beneath us. The real issues. The thing is this: if people must not protest in Alaba, but they can protest on the road. And it is the right of government to protect those that are protesting. It is their right to protest. And if the people feel that it doesn't matter which side you're on, if you feel that the judgment is not right, go out there and protest.
No, I will not support anybody to go there. The reason is this. Why I will not support anybody. The space is not conducive for anybody to go out there to say I want to protest.
Joel,
See, let me tell you
what you are telling them, you are telling the people to do illegality. There are ways of illegality. Yes, it will be illegal.
How?
If you are protesting against a judgment of a court. The legal way to wait, I will explain to you. The legal way to protest against the judgment of a court is to file an appeal. It is because you have a right, it does not mean you should now violate the law with that right now. You understand what I'm saying? The legal way to protest, to protest the judgment of a court is to go on appeal.
Look,
so how can you, if something does not fail, if we do that all the time, it means that any time a judgment is delivered against us, not even a political judgment, even as
let me tell you this.
All right,
if the judgment is against so let me land this. If that means if individual legal say.
After you land it, can I just a couple more sentences from you, then we move on? Yeah.
It means that even individual legal settlement, I can take the judgment and protest it by taking the law into my hand and fighting to get something that the court has even already decided on. That don't do that. You are committing a sin. I'm not saying a crime. You are committing a sin against the land. Don't do that.
My last statement is for me the right thing should be done, but I'm not going to lose my business because of the shenanigans going in the space of the Nigerian government. So I will have to protect my space, my business, because after tomorrow I must eat and I still need to fight to survive. So that's my own take. So one man, the other issue you talked about, I just have few minutes. You talked about the pastor. You talked about Fayemi. You see, that's the issue we are having in the religion today. People perish because of lack of knowledge. I don't really want to push those women or girls. I don't even who brainwash them to do such a thing. And that is what we talk about when we talk about these are the people bringing bad image to Christianity. And the what we have. Today, the desperation in our society today, the desperation to get married, have money, be rich quick, all that is what is killing our society so much. So the most important thing in life is to build your character. Build your character to an extent that anywhere you are, people must perceive your goodness. So that's the most important thing. Leave a legacy. God doesn't owe you marriage or anything. If marriage comes your way, people are even married, they cannot even manage that space. So that desperation in our society is so much that anything can go. So in the other area, Fayemi, that's still a problem. Political space, everything politics. We are killing this nation with a lot of politics. If this thing that is being done today has been done in 2012, the only way good law started it, I don't think we will get this country to damage this far. We would have sought everything out. But a lot of opposition, but it baffles me a lot when many people here who knew what happened then with this current government, how they use propaganda and all that to destroy that young man, policies and all that, still come today to seek for support from many Nigerians. It baffles me, and we just close our eyes that nothing happened then. Today, I cannot say that the current government is not getting all the support they need.
Rosie, don't interject yet. I want Ekene to land because I want to move to
So, one man, that is my take. We stop playing too much of politics and let this country move forward. Let's love each other. Let's stop lying. Let's stop lies and hypocrites. Everything is all about lying, building on illegalities, all that and all that. I'll just be watching. The only thing I have is my voice, nothing more. Thank you, one man.
All right, brilliant. Brilliant. Well said. Always well said by Kenny, of course. Let's hear from Folly B, who joins us. So Folly, you were looking at it from that really that the space is even bigger than just this tribunal. Because even if they protest tomorrow, you were saying they're still protesting for a pecuniary interest rather than the wider interest of the Nigerian space. And you are saying until Nigerians actually gather to protest actually for the betterment of that country, we're still wasting time. Is that a good interpretation of what you meant, Folly? Folly, after all that build-up, look at Folly. Otilo Jeba. Folly. All right.
Can I go? Can I go because I'm at work? Let me just, if I can just do a quick one, then I can leave the space. If you don't mind. I mean, with respect to everyone that has been on the show, thank you for giving me the opportunity to express my little view. You mustn't like it, but it is what it is. One man, like I said earlier on, it's about the Constitution. You cannot condemn Misoma when it comes to certificates. And the person leading us has a certificate issued or covered in secrecy. That is the point. We cannot say that we have a constitution. If the constitution says 25%, it is 25%. Let us start doing things right. This question of Nigeria is bigger than Obi. For me, I do not care who is there. I will lay, if Tinubu was my candidate and I know that Tinubu is doing the right thing, I will lay my life for him. It does not matter where the person is coming from. But the thing there is that I'm just saying enough. I was listening to this man, this NMPP guy the other day. What is Galadima?
Galadima.
And he said that there was a statement, he's kind of like comical, when listening to him, right? Because sometimes, some of his answers are laden with delusions and all that. But sometimes you listen to him, there is some truth in what he is saying. There was a statement he made. He said that he is over 70 years old. And why does it always seem that evil wins all the time? It shocked me. There are people in Nigeria that are over 70 years old hoping with this same mechanism that we have been, dishing out in the past. Calm down, it will be fine. Calm down. And that person will come in and do his own mess and go. That is not the way it should be. That is the same reason why Bauer is still in custody. That is the same reason why Emefiele is still in the same custody. That is what we are talking about. It could be you tomorrow. I am not saying that they are all innocent, but if they are not innocent, charge them to court. Let's start doing things right. We live in abroad, one man. Nobody's going to come just arrest you and just keep you there because he feels like. That is dictatorial. It's dictatorial. So my point is this. Nigeria has come to a stage for every one of us listening that we have to say enough is enough. Whether it means protesting, protest. Do not allow the issues of tribe. Somebody telling you that it's an Igbo thing. It's not an Igbo thing. I am surprised that Ekene is even saying that they are saying protect yourself. Why would you protect yourself? For how long will you continue to protect yourself? Is that not an aberration in itself? That you voted and you're afraid in the country you're living in. Is that not a failure of government? This sentiment has to stop. Anytime there's an election, it happened. We remember in
No, I
1993.
I cannot burn my business because of this government.
Hold on.
It's not possible.
Nobody says you should burn your business.
That is
Nobody
it.
says you should burn your business. What I'm saying is that
Hold on, Joel. Ajale Koko, what Ekene just said, does that not remind you of what Emmanuel was saying yesterday? That he will come here and rage and rile about Tinubu, and as soon as he got a job, he say, okay, Peter will be sorry
Let's
now,
take
but
it easy.
look at that.
Ekene is saying the truth. This man is saying the reality. Why must his business suffer because of election nonsense?
I did not tell Ekene. I have never seen where they did a protest and they are burning shops. If you do a protest and you're burning shop, that is criminal. That's you're being a criminal. We have seen that happen in reality.
You're ignorant of what is happening in our country.
Oh man, the only people calling for this thing are people that live abroad. Kenneth lives in Nigeria. That's why he's not calling for those things.
Where?
Don't
mind them, Daddy. They don't know the thing where they talk.
One man, my family business is still in Balogu Market in Ireland, and we've been trading there for over 20-something years.
So you have another source of income now.
Hold on now.
Yeah.
Let me just say something, right? It is not about gains. If I was talking about basically on gains, I have no reason. And I will say it here, I have no reason to talk about Nigeria. I will say let it ride. And let it just go to anyone here. It doesn't matter where you're from. If it is about let's just ride, we can do it. I have no bone in the fight.
Joel, please.
My own thing is that Nigeria must be right.
Joel.
But go ahead, sister.
Yeah, please. My question is this, because you are making some comparisons I really don't understand. Are you comparing what Mesoma did? You comparing it to Tinubu's certificate or what?
Mesoma is even better.
What are you talking about?
Mesoma, hold on, madam, and I will explain. Mesoma is even better than we know.
My other question is this, please, before you explain. Okay, you are encouraging people to go out to protest, to go and risk their life. Why are you not going out there yourself? Why are you pushing people out there and you're going to stay behind?
All right, are those your two questions?
The pen is mightier than
are those your two questions?
Now, mouth
from
America,
yes, so those are my two questions.
Hold on now. Let me let's have a conversation. We know the marketplace. Okay, that's the two questions. So your first question is about. Please come again. I lost the line.
Mesoma. I said Mesoma because the way you are going on with Mesoma, if Mesoma had been maybe from somebody from the southwest, would you be? Would you be supporting what she did?
Okay. Now let me tell you something. Is that Miss Folly?
No, that's Princess. Princess Rosie.
Okay, Princess. Oh, Princess Rosie, please. Whenever I am talking, I don't know. You don't know me before. You've not met me before. But whenever I am talking, please take away the issue of tribe when I'm talking. Because I have gone through this nonsense in the past. It leads us nowhere.
It's asking you a legitimate question.
I'm answering the question now. Allow me now. What is all this now? Allow me to talk. Aljele Koko. What's your problem?
Okay, talk now. Talk nice, woman.
So what? I'm nice. I am nice. I'm nice as I can be. I could be worse. So allow me to talk. What I'm saying, Princess, is that I have gone above the sentiment of tribal sentiment, of tribe and religion. When I want to tell you something, I tell you straight. Why I brought up Mesoma was Mesoma is the most recent that we have seen that made national news. I am not talking because Mesoma is right. I have said it on this show that Mesoma must be punished to serve as a deterrent. But how can you punish Miss Soma that we know her high school, that we know her primary school, that the only thing she did was just forgery? Then you are being led by someone that you don't know his primary school, you don't know his secondary school, and his university and everything is all still being debated. That is the point. If you go to the forms Tinubu submitted to INEC in 1999, and it's still or even up to this time, it keeps changing. Even the primary school where he said he went to, secondary school where he said he went, or primary school rather, say they don't know him. So it's a lot of things that is going on. That is the reason why I made that comparison. It's not because of tribe. So that is my answer to that. Then your second question was what? What was your second question again? The protest, right?
Was you
The
are
protest.
encouraging people to go out there and risk their
Good.
life to go and protest
Good.
when the government said they don't want anything, but you are
Good.
staying back here.
Yes.
And but trying
I
to
get you.
expose people. I mean, incite
No.
people to go and
The issue there,
protest. That's not fair.
is this. The issue, Miss Princess.
Put other people's on at the war front. That's what
Okay,
she said.
Miss Princess, yes, I get you. Miss Princess, when I was in Nigeria, I was engaged in activism. And the view of anyone that is a dreamer, that's a positive dreamer, is that whatever you're fighting for, you don't necessarily have to be there to fight it. It could be as a result of situation that you're not there. But if you're there, you're going to be there. You're going to be at the forefront. I will be there if I'm in Nigeria. I am not there.
No, but you have known
what if
about
I'm
this coming up. You should have, got yourself ready and go there instead
Why
of
would
staying
I?
back and pushing other people's kids.
Why would I? When even hold on.
You
Why
could
would
go
I?
to
When even
Nigeria
the
and
date,
do that.
Madam, hold on. Even the date of the judgment. How many days did it take us to get to know what it is? They gave us a notice on Monday, and by Wednesday they are giving us judgment. So the thing is part of what we're talking about. The way we do things in Nigeria, the unplannedness of Nigeria. That is the part of what we're talking about. However, the dream, to answer your question squarely, I mustn't be there for anything to happen. I might even be dead, but I want to see Nigeria right. It is people that are staying there that are going to make it right. If I'm not there, I will talk. If I have to fund, I will fund.
Joe, can I put something?
So that is the issue. So if I'm not there, it doesn't necessarily mean I must be there. We were talking about South Africa. We fought for South Africa. We didn't have to go to South Africa to fight for South Africa. We protested. We fought for the blacks in the United States. We didn't all have to travel to the United States to protest when the issue of slavery was going on. We have fought many things. We have fought many battles or many things in life, many ideologies. We didn't have to go there to fight it. Do not make yours a different situation. All of us are here talking. None of us are in Nigeria. Go ahead.
Yeah. The issue of that protest, I understand what you mean, but for me, the situation in the country doesn't require it now. That is the truth. So the only thing I will tell you is that I will not stop fighting for the right cause, doing the right thing, following the rule of law, all that and all that. I've made myself available in many platforms, especially in the Labour Party.
Thank you for being rational, for not encouraging violence and protesting.
I am already a member of a political party, and we are doing things right here. So we are putting our house together. The things we have not gotten right during this election, I believe we still get it right in the next election. So putting our voice there will change a lot of things. We have been able to make some amendments in our electoral process. So we still continue to push to get more amendments before the next election. So, but not understanding the situation of the country, protest is not out of it. But when you know that the situation out there is going to take out the life of a lot of many young men who have a lot of future to build. I have my family, I have my wife, I have my children. I'll go there to risk their future, everything because of Nigerian government. I will not do that. So I will still live to fight. We fight
Okay.
wisely. We fight according to the law. I'm not
Yeah.
shying away from my duty. You understand? So we know the law. We are trying to follow the law, and we are doing it. So when we say, if you want to fight, you're not a member of a political party. You're not fighting anything.
All right. Can we
Okay,
must
that is
move
it.
on? Yeah.
Okay. So, I get what you're saying. You do not want to protest. It's your choice, but do not stand in the way of those that want to protest. You see,
Bam.
that
That's the
is
bottom
where
line right there. Bam. I
you
agree with
understand what
that.
I'm saying. Do not stand in their
Exactly.
way. The issue there is this: everybody has probably, if you had no shop, if you had no business, and it will now make more sense to you to see these other people that that you say that they want to protest, that you can actually be in their shoes. Right? So the issue there is that depending on the cadre or the level of the society where you belong to, right, it is easier for you to say, oh, don't worry, next time we can do this. But the thing there is that in Nigeria, where we've been in Nigeria for over 50 something years, it is still the same story every election cycle. It's like the more seems to change this, the more they remain the same. And we cannot continue that way. There must be a stop at some point. It does not matter who wins tomorrow at the court. But if the people find it deem it fit that the judgment, it doesn't matter what divide you're on, the judgment is not right. Go out on the streets.
I was the first here. It is not
Go
my
out on the street and protest.
Let me go ahead and talk.
Go out on the street and protest. You must protest.
Yeah, Joel,
if it's not right, because we cannot continue this way.
No, you cannot compel anybody to protest. If you want to protest, you can't interject with everything that everybody says. Joe, you can't compel anybody to protest. If you want to protest, you're a wealthy man. If you can just wake up on a whim and buy a ticket and head to Nigeria, I'm sure they will accommodate your protest. So if you want to protest, you go and protest.
Okay, fine. One man. I did not ask anybody. I did not tell you to go and protest. I said, for those that want to protest, nobody should stand in their way. I am not going to stand in their way.
Right,
for those of them that want to protest, it is. I think my point is clear. I don't know why we're beating up this issue.
But there's no appetite for it. Is the thing. We're not hearing an appetite for protest.
Yeah, one man. It's my turn now. I was the first here. Please.
Well, and one man. The issue there is this: if you say there's no appetite for, that is you. I'm only saying, if it is one person, if it is two, if it is three, whatever they may be, and they want to protest, do not stand in their way.
Yeah, we've heard from two people based in Nigeria now, Ekene 1 and then 42, and they are telling you that the climate is not indicating any protest.
It's okay. What we're saying is that sometimes things are really calm until we see what is going on. If the people, all I'm just saying is this. So I'm not there. All I'm saying is this. One man.
Two.
I cannot continue. Hold on, Pastor, please. What I'm just saying is this. If it is one person that's going to protest tomorrow against whatever judgment that is being given tomorrow, then that person has his rights. And the police and every security agency is duty bound to protect those protesters, not threaten them like we have seen with the DSS, or people try to. I mean, people talk about violence only when it comes to protest, and they are not talking about the disaster that happened on election day. You know, we have a way of making things, picking and choose, but it's okay. One man. Tomorrow is the judgment day, and we're waiting for the judgment.
Joe, can I ask you this?
Let's go on to Pansat.
I wanted to ask him a question so that you conclude.
No, he has concluded. Let's go on to Pansat.
You made very good points. Joel, you made excellent points, but you guys, you're not talking about what we should be talking about here. The jury is still out. That is the point. I mean, if you listen to the talking points, which I spent my time to do, the jury is still out, and we're hoping that they do the right thing. Everybody's eyes on the jury. in this election, even with the rigged election that we have so far, Peter Obi won Southeast with 90%, South with 75%, 75. North Central with 56%. He lost Southwest by 35%, and he lost Northeast by 26%, and Northwest by 16%. He won Abuja, he won Lagos, and if you look at that RF, he won Port Harcourt and so many other places, right? Even if these judges just go by the rigged election, let us sink in. Our country, we are on the edge. That's fear. It's reputation, like I said earlier, consternation, apprehensiveness, nervousness. Mike was knocking somebody earlier because of the disquiet, the fear, the doubt, the creeps, right? That's human. Phobia, antipathy, worriment, and stuff like that. So that's not what we're not here to talk about those little tiny issues. The point, we have a constitution. Are we operating by rule of law? Or just a cabal coming one after the other? We're in the predicament we're in right now due to what Buhari did. We saw all that. But everybody now is awake and they say, no. We have to steer this ship right. The only nexus that hold us together is our constitution. So something triggers tomorrow if they fail to uphold that constitution. They cannot control what's going to happen. Nobody can control it. You could be here talking nonsense just because in Lagos, some Yorubas beat up the Igbos and they kept quiet.
Sorry.
Yeah?
Do you mean if they fail to... Hold on. I want to ask you something. Don't listen.
Yeah,
Do you mean if they fail to interpret the constitution the way you think it should be? Or the way... Because you know what I'm asking. The constitution says... The constitution... Hold on now. Let me finish so that you'll be able to respond to me. Wait now. The constitution says you must win 2/3 of 25 states and federal capital. Some people say federal capital is one of the states. Some people say federal capital is one of them. They are to interpret that. So if they interpret it and not the way you interpret it, then you can't just be saying it that if they fail to uphold the constitution, they have the job to do that.
Patrick, that's just the one thing that I'm not really interested in tomorrow, other than for them to just clear up that Abuja thing, and that's just it. So we already know that nothing is coming out, but let them just put finality to that Abuja, and then we move on.
Yeah, Patrick, you are being particular where I'm being general, right? Citing that particular issue. It's not the only issue at hand, but it is important. Right. So are you a Christian on December 24 when you get your Christmas presents under the tree? You don't go start pinching it, trying to see what's in it. You wait till the 25th and you open your gift. We're right there. Right? Tomorrow, by our American calendar, it's hours in Nigeria. They're gonna open that Christmas gift that we get to see the interpretation of that Abuja issue, because there's something called stare decisis. Now, I used another word earlier, precedent. Okay, it's called stare decisis. I want you to Google it since it's a full panel. I don't have time to explain what that is, but it basically boils down to previous decisions that were made by Supreme Court becomes law. When you go into law school, the first thing they tell you about the laws made in Congress and the National Assembly, throw all that out. What the Supreme Court determines is law. That's what's law. So knowing that this issue has been litigated all the way to the Supreme Court before, with Buhari, that FCT has been decided. This particular tribunal they don't have the power to overturn that. They don't. They're not going to. They may ignore it or do all kinds of stuff, but they cannot try to overturn the Supreme Court. We're not a country of goons. We're a country of laws. And stare decisis is part of that law. That constitution is very important. Tinubu
there was no such decision. There was no such decision.
There is.
You see, people that are hearing you now will think that.
I'll send a video by Iron Doctor who was, hold on, are you going to be objectionable? You can interject with reason. Don't badger me. Don't.
There's no such decision. I'm just telling you that there's no such decision to know whether FCT has a separate status or whether FCT is a must win. There's no such decision.
Settle that by sending a video by Ion Dakar, the former what do you call Attorney General of the Federation. He was very clear. He explained it very, very well in one of these shows, right? On Arise and all that. So there is a case like that. You look it up. I'm gonna cite it for you, right? So
cite it now because Patrick just highlighted. You may well be misleading people. So what exactly are you saying?
I'll post the video. I've searched it as I'm talking. Okay, so like I said again, there are the big issues that we're determining here. It's not about the specific like Patrick did. When I was being general in saying that they have to look at the Constitution, the FCT is one of those things they have to look at. Even the things you think are very small, like John Lekoko said, can they make decisions based on technicalities? Yes, they can. Does that mean technicality means when it's against Obi only? No, technicality can be against Tinubu. Technicality can be against Atiku. Technicality can be against all of them. So we're pregnant. We're the last hours. So what I would do, one man, I will go ahead and yield back so I could search out this video because it's important on I end the card explaining this. Then I'll come back. When I post it, I want you to quickly take the microphone from whoever is talking at the time and bring it back to me. Okay, so let me yield back while I present, I proffer those proof. Thank you.
All right. Let's go on from there. Let's hear from Mike. Let's hear from Mike. If he's still there, Mike, are you there?
Yeah. What's up?
Why not give a woman a voice?
All right. I think you may be right. Do you want to do?
Your new strategy of not putting me online, you are not doing well.
Who's that?
The prime.
Okay. Let's do it this way.
That's Adewale now. You don't know his voice again.
No, that's not Adewale. Adewale is not on the screen now. Adewale was driving. I think he lost. Yeah.
So what do you want to talk about?
No. We're still on this topic of what was to happen tomorrow. And I was just going to say that the only thing that is going to be determined tomorrow is the status of Abuja. You know, because there is no interpretation that can interpret that a president must win Abuja before he can be president. Because what does that mean? Let's take it to the furthest extremes. Somebody wins 30 states out of the 36 convincingly, but loses Abuja.
Don't you think even if they agree to that, don't you think Nigeria will become the laughing stock?
Wait a minute, I just posted it.
Imagine
one man, I posted it timely, so I'm gonna take back the mic. Go ahead and play that video.
No. Yeah.
I'm back with the video.
Yeah, carry on, Mike. Yeah.
Imagine if the court actually, agrees with that bullshit. Like, okay, in Abuja. Imagine that would be in every comedy central in the world. In America, every country of the world will make it a comedy. All the comedians all over the world, we made a comedy show about this. About they say it's a country in Nigeria called Nigeria, where they said a state out of 36 states, the people that live there, their votes is 10 times.
What would that even mean? Would that mean then that a person living in Abuja is a superior Nigerian to a person living in Oyalafe?
They will give a lot of comedians job now. Even Nigerian comedians, they will make jokes about it.
Play the video now. It will show. It will answer.
You didn't post a video, guy. You posted an article.
He just don't want me to talk.
That's why. Patrick, you know, one of those things in the Constitution is
a video.
That the votes of every individual, one man, one vote, it simply means, irregardless of where you are.
Even the obedient themselves were pushing one man, one vote, the entire campaign.
No vote. So, trying to give Abuja that status that is directly against the Constitution doesn't add up. I don't understand why it's difficult for people.
Okay,
Doesn't
one man. I
matter.
posted the video now. Sorry about that.
Imagine if it was the other way. Tinubu is the one or from Northern the one saying Abuja is. Imagine if it was the Northern saying Abuja it was really special status. Almost that country was split because the argument will be how can you make a northern state? How can you give a north special status? That's what they'll be saying. That's what the argument will be. It will be so ridiculous, man.
My brother, it has nothing to do with Abuja. It is the law.
It's
It
not
is the
the
law.
law.
I don't know. No. It's in the constitution, and the constitution is clear. So stop making it like who is going to laugh.
Bro, the constitution can say you cannot kill, but it's in the same constitution that will tell you you can kill in self-defense. So using it is the constitution. It's not a direct.
No.
There are
Those
other
are
No,
explanations.
it's English
apples and
language.
oranges.
It's not
Those are
constitution. It's
apples.
English. It's understand. It's English
and
language.
oranges. No, those are apples and oranges. You can that of mother, and I mean that is not necessary.
The guys that wrote constitution are not stupid now. They didn't go and pick some Bushmen to write constitution.
Why do you forget section 299 of the same constitution?
What does it say?
Abuja.
Let's not go sections unless we are lawyers, because then we'll just go. Yeah.
But that is something you can easily Google on the. You can get
it.
But
the person saying that people are going to laugh at us.
I had the floor now.
That is not nonsensical though. I mean, I don't know where that's coming from.
Yeah. Back to you, Mike. But they seem to be hinting the whole of all of this on a conjunction, the word "and." So this is what they are saying.
This video deals with one of
it's simple English. Now they just know they know English very well. If there's one group of people that know English, they speak English best in Nigeria. It's the obedience. Most of them they travel to Western countries. They speak English very well. They understand English now. So they just want to manipulate. That's all. We all know the game. So they know what that stuff means. They know. You know what it means.
I thought Pascal had a video.
And means
let's listen to an expert.
Another part of constitution that
the video is 24 minutes long, and I'm not playing a 24-minute video.
Let's play the beginning would answer the question. I mean, this is our former Attorney General. Let him deal with it because there's a case. The case is already cited, right? It's right there. You see the citation is 2008 case. So let him explain it to us. Just play it until you're tired of it, then you could get rid of it.
Carry on, Mike.
Like I said, flip it around, saying it was a northern candidate that's running against a Southeasterner, and he lost, and he's now using the argument of Abuja was really a special voting area. What would they be saying? Biafra must come. They are giving it north, everything. Because Abuja, of course, we all consider it the north now. So imagine the argument. It doesn't make sense. First of all, people writing a constitution, it's not like they grab a bunch of bushmen. They doesn't know left from their rights to write constitution. These are lawyers. They're not stupid to write constitution and decide that
you'll be surprised
Abuja,
how many lacunas are in that constitution. They're not
decide.
No, they're not.
Let me talk now.
There's a lot of lacuna in that constitution. So let's play the video. We're not
whatever.
When I mean,
first of all, let's even get to you mentioned something called the spirit of the law. So of course, when those constitutional lawyers were writing constitution, think about what they were thinking at that moment. Were they thinking that and means including that, or were they sitting down saying, guys, this constitution we're writing, you see that capital, let's make it a special place where votes there must be special. There's nowhere in the world it's ever happened.
You're talking like you're in a bar somewhere. I mean, if you're gonna talk about a constitution, try to
no, I'm just speaking common sense.
You're drinking Tumbolik or in a hero or something like that.
No, this is something you have to use common sense. If you honestly, I know you don't believe it because I know you're not that foolish, but I may be wrong. If you honestly believe that that's the case, then I don't know, I can't help you. That means you are just you are close to retardation.
Well, you made me go and bring a tape to show.
I know you don't believe that. And all of you that are claiming that Abuja thing, you don't believe it. It's just a manipulative tool just to find your way to trick somebody to give something to Obi. You guys will do anything to get Obi to be president, but forget it, man. You're not dealing with fools. You understand? You're not dealing with fools, man. All that propaganda tries tricking, all that is not working. Forget it, man. Those judges are not stupid. They are not stupid. First of all, they will ask themselves, when we were writing the constitution, I know whoever wrote it is not that foolish to have determined that Abuja has to be.
What is your anticipation for tomorrow, Mike? What do you think the verdict will be, and how do you think the day will play out?
No, tomorrow, life go. Yeah, Tinubu will continue to be president. That's what's going to happen. And what will happen is there'll be a lot of shouting online. A lot of people make threats online, and that's it. That's where it's going to end. Yeah, that's where it's going to end. The people that are putting, like I said earlier, the people that are doing the pumping of, oh, let's let it happen. Yeah, most of them are from either Yoruba or Esan, Edo, those areas. You know, I don't know what's wrong. What is this? Those people, the people in Rivers, Akwa Ibom, all those other parts of South, they're not doing it. If you notice, if you start to look at their names, they are from either Edo or Delta. I don't even know what's going on Delta State and Edo States. I mean, a lot of cool Edos like War Peace and many of them. But what is this? I don't know. I think it's the one that are from Esan. Because I begin to study that space. Like, I thought Edo people would be better than this now. We like this one that are from that Esan part of Edo because they're the one acting so ridiculous. They're the one that call themselves Biafrans and things like that. I don't know how you relate to Biafra. So what they are trying to do is, what they want to do is push Igbo people to they want to see fight between two ethnic groups so they can sit back and be entertained and laugh. That's the game. We all know those guys. Obviously, we all know Igbo people are not interested in. They were never really interested in the presidency. The only reason some of them came, those like Obi and came to give Obi support is because they wanted to go in and ethnic relations and the kind of that was it. Most Igbos are not interested in the presidency. What they want is secession, either Biafra or just they're not really interested in that presidency. So they will not. I know for a fact that Igbo people will not start burning anything down tomorrow because Obi didn't win. The people that want them to do it are those crazy, those ridiculous South people. Not all the South people, just some element among them that have that character of trying to pin the Yorubas and Igbo against each other so they can be laugh and entertain themselves. I know many of them. They like doing it. That's why even as I Dokubo has the same kind of sense, character trait. Because before you say it's Biafra, now he's on Tinubu. That character, is very permanent among some South people. So they are the one. You see them now. How many Igbo channels you see them doing Obi mandate? It's usually those those channels now, South. And even the people living in championing. Aisha Yusuf.
But Rudolph's channel is an Igbo channel. They never talk about anything other than Obi now.
They talk about, but who's doing mandate there? Is it the Igbo? Is it not the South? Most of the people there that do the mandate. It's not the South. The Igbo just go there to complain, lament about Nigeria bad, won't be Afra. But the South guys are like Paul. All those Paul from Yoruba, all those kind of, I don't know, Yoruba people, I thought they were cool people, but they've been very disappointed lately, man. Paul and all those names, they come on South. They are the one that will be saying mandate, pushing propaganda. The Yoruba, they are selling mandate. What they want to see is fights between Yoruba and Igbo so they can sit back and laugh. That's what the game is. They are the one. If you listen to people say we'll go and burn down, it sounds most of them from that part of it's not the Igbos doing it. I'm telling you.
My brother, can I just
the Igbo can say let's protest like Joe here, but he's not going to say let's go and burn shit down. He's not interested.
Can I interject, please?
Yeah.
Can I interject? Okay. Please. I think you made some point, but you try to make it look like it's something tribal. Those people that you're talking about, they are not just supporting Obi, or they are not trying to see a fight between the Southwest and the Southeast. They are trying to see a fight against injustice. So I do not subscribe to the fact
the ones that are calling for burning down.
Whatever way they want to say it, I do not care, but they are not trying to see a fight between the Yorubas and Igbos. So I want to speak on behalf of the South. I'm not from the South, but I have seen something. The headquarters of the obedience is in Edo State. I cannot condemn. What they are looking for. It shows that they have people around them. They have Oshomole that they could have supported, but they supported Obi. That is to show you that those people weren't looking at tribe. If they're not looking at tribe, I don't see any reason why someone will be making it about tribe. It is
No,
unfair
that's
to
not. I
these
think you
people.
missed my main point. You missed my main point. I didn't say all people that are supposed to be. Is it all people
No,
that
you're
are
talking
obedient
about
that
the
are out there calling
Southerners. You're
for
talking about the
burning down?
South
I'm telling you
Southerners,
about
and
the
I'm
ones.
speaking for them. I'm talking about the South Southerners. I listened to you clearly. You said you wanted to see a fight between us, and I'm
I didn't
telling
say
you
all of
no.
them. Oh,
I know. But I
I said
mean,
the
those are
element
the
among them. That's what I
they.
said.
I know.
That
You
are
said the
pushing, and
element.
it's a fact. If you go on their spaces, you see them. They are the one who do. If I look at the names of the people, they're actually talking about the burning and the Igbo man.
It does not.
They are marginalizing Igbo man. It's
No,
not the Igbo
nobody.
people saying it. It's this.
See, my
Look at
brother.
their names. It's usually SAS or one name from Yoruba name, it's not the Igbo that are doing it. The
I can
Igbo may
show
say,
you. I
"Yeah, we
can.
don't like you. I
There
not
are
happy."
there are
Or
there are Yorubas that have said that they're going to protest. There are Igbo that said that they're going to protest.
they
So
may say
don't
they
make
will
it about
protest,
the
but I'm
South
talking about
Southerners.
not the ones
That
saying
is my
protest. The
point.
ones saying the one calling for the violence are the one I'm talking about.
You guys don't want protest. Now you're talking about violence. I don't
No,
know
no, no,
where
no.
you guys stand. Where
You
you
don't
guys
get my
stand.
point. You don't get my point.
Please go ahead. Go ahead. I just want
The
to make that
people,
point. I don't want to just like
the
go
reason
back
why
and
we
forth
got to
with
where we
you.
are is because one might even play the video, one discussion earlier from some Twitter space or somewhere where one guy saying we're going to burn, we bring your guns. That's the Edo guy now. You know, that's what I'm saying. I listen to many of their spaces. They are the one that take it to that level. When the Igbos talk, they usually say we will protest, or they just say, see, they are marginalizing us, things like that. They will just lament and complain. But they are not the one talking about we bring out the guns that day. They are not, it's not the Igbos doing it. If you think I'm be the one
Yeah,
be talking
Mike,
positive about the Igbos like this, I'm telling you the fact.
you have to wait till I comment, then you now make that judgment. I never talk when I talk.
So there is those the guys, man, and people have to be careful. They have that sentiment. Even in 19 after Aburi, it was those same kind of characters that went to meet Gowon and told him that don't that thing you gave with you agree with. Why didn't they meet Gowon in front of Ujuku? They went there. One, I don't want to mention name. There were a particular Southside person that was there in Aburi with them. He didn't mention that he had issue with the agreement between Gowon and Ujuku in Aburi. He waited till they were going out Ojukwu had already pathways, and they went to meet Gowon to tell him that he gave Ojukwu too much, he will take this away. So that those kind of characters are very eminent. There are so many in the South in that area. I'm not talking bad about South people, but we have to be careful about those characters among them. Today they will see. I know I hang out with many South and Southeasterners. When we are in a room, we are Biafrans. When Igbo man
As
leave the
regards to
room,
the
they'll
war,
tell
you're
me, no,
right
I'm not
though.
with them. Those kind of, we have to be careful. So that's what I'm trying to point out. Let's be careful who's trying to orchestrate these things. Look at the people leading them. Names like Magnus Oruka, Aisha Yusuf. They're not Igbos now. Look at the propaganda. They just like their own propaganda just to pin Igbo and Yoruba together those they can fight. I'm like, so what are you guys trying to gain? So we have to be careful, is what I'm saying. Because I know Igbo people it's not really what they want to fight over. If there's something they want to fight over, it will be something more like Biafra or the release of Kanu. That's what it will be, is on the street to burn something down for. Not because Obi. So we know what's going on, man. We just have to be smart about these things.
All right, brilliant. Stay there. There are other topics I want to hear from you, but let's quickly hear from Princess just to break up the masculine voices. So, Princess, you are now making it a regular thing now, your company. So you join us now on the eve of an important day within the Nigerian calendar. So that decision now coming in tomorrow, which should mark somewhat of an end to this electionary space. Yes, of course, there is still the opportunity to go to the Supreme Court, but nobody anticipates that the Supreme Court will deviate too sharply from the tribunal. So tomorrow, Nigeria knows her fate. Princess Rosie, are you in anticipation?
I'm not really in anticipation because whatever happened, Nigeria will still go on. So to me, I just think we should all just, wait and see how it goes. And then I don't believe in the idea of protesting at this period, just like Ekene is saying. The country things are so volatile, the atmosphere is so tensed up. There is no point. Because if they do that, people, you know what I mean? It's not
If
going to
they
be
protest
positive.
tomorrow, there is no chance that it will be a peaceful protest. It's never going to be a
That's what I'm
peaceful.
saying. There will be no chance at all because people are highly tensed up already. Emotions are running raw. So it's better for people to calm down. Whatever it is, I mean, stay home and listen and not jumping on the street and saying you want to read, because the poor people are the one that will be jumping on the street. All these world politicians, this well-to-do, their kids are not even there in Nigeria. They are all abroad, living in their comfortable homes. And then it's the poor masses that are suffering already that will jump on the street and go get pulled down like. So that's just my concern. I don't as accept. I'm not
All
in
right.
support of the fact that people should go out there. I mean, if you know you are really, into it, then get ticket. You could buy first class, run down there and go to the court and go and make your protest. You can't be living here in the comfort of your comfort zone here, making money, feeling good, and then you want to be pushing people to go out there and lay their lives down. It's not right. We don't want parents to lose their kids. We don't want wives to lose
I
their
mean,
husbands. We don't want,
I'm sorry, let me
it's just
interject
not
at
right.
this point. That is one way most of Nigerians are getting it wrong. And I don't appreciate the fact that people think if you're in diaspora, you don't want to go back and do whatever you're doing or defend your country or protest. Most of us here, as you know, one man know I have to travel to vote. It's not easy. But if I had the chance, if Nigeria was, 50 miles away, I mean, you will see a lot of diaspora going to Nigeria and protesting and doing whatever they have to do. You will see that. Don't think because they are here and they are safe, they don't want to. And the fact that you keep telling people, let them not lay down their life because of that. I mean, look at Egypt. Most of the country that actually took their country back, I mean, they said freedom. What did they say about freedom again? Freedom. You fight for your
Okay,
freedom,
that
right?
It
freedom is
comes
not
at a
free.
price. Yeah.
Yeah, it
It's not
comes at
free.
a
It comes at a
price.
price.
It comes at a price. So if you look at Egypt, what happened in the 80s? One guy burnt himself, which aggravated a lot of people, and they started protesting, and which got Egypt to where they are.
But the
The,
difference is
the,
that's like more.
the
It's more like unitary movement. This is more like divided movements.
No, you
This
can't
is
say it's divided
it
because
is.
you're
This is
in
not.
in the other side. No, don't say it's divided. You're saying
It
it's
is.
divided because
Am
you're
I
in the
on this?
other
Am I on
side.
the same board with you guys? Most of us
No,
didn't vote for you guys now. Most Nigerians didn't vote for Obi
li-
now. Most Nigerians are not obedient.
listen,
So which
listen.
freedom?
It's not
Freedom for who?
divided. It's not divided. Why is it not divided? Because Nigeria has been suffering. I mean, you can't say that you don't have people suffering in Nigeria. Everybody has
Yes,
people
but
suffering in Nigeria.
sorry, Des. But the protest that you see, there are two possible protests, because there was a protest that Foley B was describing earlier on when he was talking about a protest for good governance and just really a fed up protest with the status quo. So that sort of protest, that more it tallies with the Egyptian example, and maybe that is even what all of us want. But if any protest is going to happen tomorrow, it's a Peter Obi protest.
Exactly.
It's a southeasterner protest.
And they
So
call it freedom. They
I'm
call it
not.
freedom
I mean,
protest.
no, I don't agree with that. I mean, if any protest is gonna happen, we all know. I
they
mean,
are not going
any
to
of us
protest in
here,
Kano, are they? Are they going to protest in Kano for
it's
Peter Obi's
gonna be in Abuja. Let me tell you
in
what
Sokoto?
Nigeria needs. What Nigeria needs is a higher version of NSAS for it to be okay. That is what Nigeria needs.
But look, if look, you are saying a higher version of NSAT, not because of this politics affair. If it is a situation whereby there is maybe there was a situation that affects the whole Nigeria, both Hausas, Igbos, Ijaws, Yorubas, Fulanis, Fufede, everybody, then
Are
everybody
you
will go
living
out.
in a la la land? Don't you see what is happening? How much is fuel?
But
How
this
much is
one is
food?
mostly the
Inflation is
obedience.
more
So you
than
cannot say this
400%.
is
So what are
affecting the
you
whole
saying?
nation. So the whole
It
nation
is.
should go out there and protest.
It
If you
is
want to protest,
affecting.
it's not too late. You can go there and lay yourself. But don't push other people where you stay back. That's my point.
I have to push because I'm pushing both people in my. I'm pushing my sisters. I'm pushing everybody that are
I
close
think
to me.
one man, you
So
should
don't
not
think
allow
I
your
am.
home platform to be used to incite people. One man.
Nobody is
This
inciting
is
anybody.
getting to the realm of incitement.
Yes, you know, the fact of the matter is, the reason why who's that echoing? So the reason why people will not go out now to go and say they want to protest for inflation or any other thing is because your obedience are already distracting. You guys are distraction. So people are waiting for you, just watching you guys to do your thing and finish it before they can, start maybe thinking of other issues, other problems. Because you guys are distraction. Right now, everybody's just watching you guys, So no one wants to go and be doing inflation protests when obedience are already threatening to do their own protests. And they see obedience as people that are ridiculous. They are trying to steal their own, steal their mandates, which is Jagabana they vote for. I mean, they voted for. So they're not going to say they want to do the inflation protest right now because you guys are really the problem. Then, if you really warrant doing a big inflation protest or revolution, things like that, but you guys are being a distraction. Honestly, the obedience.
I said is this.
Mike, I understand. Yeah, I don't know who's speaking, but that mic is not good. Okay, you can continue.
Yeah,
Kenny.
yeah. The not really that nobody wants the change in our system, but we have to do it in the right manner. That's the point. Just like everybody pointed out here. If this protest starts tomorrow, we already know what will happen. A lot of people will lose their business, will lose their life, and nobody is ready for that now. The situation is very hard, and you are going to lose the small one you are using to sustain yourself and your family. This kind of, who is going to listen to you?
Let me tell you the truth, Ekene. If nothing happens tomorrow, forget about it. I'm telling you the truth.
Go back home now. What are you talking about? Someone in Nigeria telling you that you don't want to go to protest, but you are still pushing. Go back home now. What are you talking about now? Why are you?
If nothing happens tomorrow, if the court
my only call here is Nigerian police, please, because I know some Nigerian police.
Yes, where do you live, by the way? Where do you live?
Nigerian police, please protest our southwest. Protest our new train.
Does Des live in Nigeria? I don't think so. I can bet money doesn't live in Nigeria.
Protest our our people. Nigerian police, please protect us from this dirty people.
Themselves sacrifice.
Nigerian police, please protect us.
Yes. Why is this thing so common among your people? Why can't we have Sunday go kind of people among your people where they want to do something, they actually do it in Nigeria and do it in the front. They lead in the front, from the front, or however I want to put it. Why is it that you guys are always want to lead your people, always want to lead from either a bunker or from overseas? Like
I'm sorry. Nobody knows me. Don't say that I can't. Like I said,
no, I don't believe.
No, Mike. Let me. Like I said, I just came back from Nigeria, December, whatever.
So you ran away.
I have to still. No. Calm down. I have to still travel back for election after I came back to understand how I can fight.
So now why don't you travel back for the protest now?
You like your life too much to go and expose it to unnecessary danger. You like life.
You travel back for election. He doesn't want to travel back for protest.
You have to fight for your freedom. I don't understand. This is a simple thing.
But that's what we are saying. But you're not doing.
That's what I'm saying. You have to be alive to fight for that freedom. You cannot just jump out there.
No, you have to actually be there to fight for it. Not like you.
No,
you can't fight.
You want other people to fight for it.
You have to. You have to be alive. You have to be alive to fight for it. If it doesn't happen today,
just want to live in comfort and push other people to go fight for their right, but he will come back and be enjoying his own life. Is that
let me say something. Can I just say something real quick?
Yeah, say it, and then we get back to Princess.
I think we are still looking at issues based from from the tribal lenses, and for most of you, like Mike and Princess talking, you're still looking at it from the tribal lenses. Nigeria has gone past that.
The issue here is that
they are Nigerians too now.
No. The issue.
Ekene, let other voices come in.
Let me just say something. Ekene is saying that people have to be alive. I know that the country I am in today, wherever I go to, I see memorials, reminding us of people that actually fought for us to have peace today. If any person on this platform thinks that the politicians in Nigeria will just just turn up one day and just turn things around based on just, wishful thinking, then you must be delusional. Have you tried to give a kid? Hold on. Have you tried to give a kid? Hold on, please.
There and lead the forefront.
Hold on now. Tinubu went on exile after the 1993. You don't tell people how to fight. What I'm always saying is this: whoever that wants to do it, don't stop them. Stop painting it religion or painting it a tribal picture. Just leave it the way. If they want to do it, let them do it.
Me, I'm just pointing out the pattern.
Stop making it an Igbo thing. It's not an Igbo thing. It's not an Igbo thing.
No. What I feel is an Igbo thing is that all the Igbos that have come for that's led their people, they didn't lead in the midst, in the front, or in the midst. They led from far.
Ojukwu led from where?
He was leading from a bunker. He was in a bunker the whole time now. Have you not seen Ojukwu bunker?
Hold on. What do you mean by Ojukwu bunker? What do you mean by Ojukwu bunker?
He was leading from a bunker. He was not in front.
Where is the bunker located?
Let's not go into that because that's a big topic. Where you're going, it's a big topic.
Where is the bunker located?
Yeah, no, I don't want to go there now. If we open up Biafra war, we won't.
Okay, move on, brother.
Can I say something? Why is it that this set of people pushing this narrative, they don't want to appreciate the gains they've made in a very short while? You have senators from Labour Party. You have a whole region from a party that is less than 2 years. Is this not a good sign? And you build on it incrementally. Must you really think it's just one time? And if it doesn't come our way this time, we set the nation ablaze? Because if you cannot take a loss, why should I even compete with you? Because that is the basic standard of democracy. The willingness to take a loss is the minimum standard you have to attain, or you have to come into a democratic contest. But it's like that minimum standard is absent in people saying the right thing must be that their candidate should win, not considering the population and the demography of the nation. If you look at the registered voters from the region you had majority of votes, it had the least, which is about 10.9 million registered voters, meaning Southeast, that happens to be the stronghold of Obi, could not deliver the winning number. But however, the message of Obi resonated among his people, and they voted for him, and the influence also spread. So why not move this thing gradually? Next year, next time, it can be him if he is destined to be.
Yeah, no, they will do that, the prime. But what they are trying to do now is to get the most out of this particular cycle. Which they are right to do, by the way, to get the most out of this particular cycle. And then once there's nothing else to get from it, then they'll go and audit their gains and then see what they can build on it.
Unfortunately, that strategy can be very dicey. You might end up losing all, because if they push it beyond normal, reasonable people now start to see that you don't have the minimum requirement to participate in democratic contest, which is willingness to take a loss.
That's what I wanted to.
Sorry. Can I let Princess pick it up from there? It's just really to manage the space. Yeah, Princess. We've lost
Yeah,
Princess.
no, woman, what do you want me to? I mean,
No, it's just what is coming through. So we had Folly B earlier on who was telling us that in Ekiti there is no appetite for any protest. They don't even really care in Ekiti. Tomorrow will just be another day. But a Kenneth that is in Lagos is telling us that there's no appetite for protest, certainly not from where he is coming from and how he sees it. So those are two opinions from Nigeria telling us that there is nothing like an appetite for it. But Pansat, Joel of Nashville, Desmond, all of the diaspora are obedient. They are insistent that the country must burn. So this is the thing. And like you rightly said, well, they can all very much afford tickets. So why are they not already on a plane?
Yeah, like you are saying, I don't think there is no appetite for protest in most parts of Nigeria. Is it in Sokoto? Is it in Kaduna? Is it in Zamfara? Is it in Port Harcourt? Is it in Meduguri? I mean, tell me where you think there is an appetite for protest. People are, I mean, the inflation is weighing down a lot of people. People don't even have money to sometimes to commute from one place to the other. So you think they have the appetite to go to Abuja and start jumping up and down? So what's so frustrating, what's annoying to me is that you have some people that are in the comfort of they're in their own comfort zone, and they are trying to incite people that are suffering already to go out there and lay their lives down. It's not right.
What are you seeing for tomorrow, Princess? How do you see tomorrow playing out? What is your what are you anticipating, and more to it, what do you fear? First the judgment, what sort of verdict are you anticipating? And then after the judgment, what do you have any apprehensions in that direction?
To me, the judgment is not going to throw Tinubu out of Aso Rock or throw him out as the president. Tinubu is going to continue as the president. And the downside is that the other people that are not supporting Tinubu will be upset. There will be some people that will be out there that want to make trouble, and they're going to be dealt with violently because the police are warning already. So anybody that doesn't take to the warning, then it's at their own risk.
Do you see anything?
So Princess, hold on, Mama. Let me ask Princess. So, Princess, you're saying if people should protest, that they should be dealt with violently?
I'm not saying that, but that's what they are saying.
No. I'm saying if people are protesting, I am asking you a question.
Look, I am not the one that
because you're so slick. No, you're so slick with your answers. I'm saying
I didn't make that law.
Let's talk like people. Let's talk like human beings. If people protest, I'm asking.
I'm talking rationally. What I'm telling you is I don't make laws in Nigeria. The law enforcement officers have said this is what they want. They don't want any trouble.
Hold on.
If you do anyhow, you will see anyhow. That's what the Nigerian police said. If you do anyhow, you will see anyhow.
If people protest peacefully, they should be allowed. But if they protest violently, they should be dealt with. That's the bottom line.
They shouldn't be allowed to protest at all. That's just the thing.
Okay, one man. No. One man, you allowed us to protest. Hold on. Let me talk.
Protest because when people come out to say they want to protest, you will have some hooligans that will take it over.
No, because if the hooligans will still be sent by your principal, Tinubu. That's how they roll. But let me just ask you this question. Let me just say this.
Please.
No, I'm telling you because because you're talking dirty. You're talking dirty. When we're talking dirty.
Okay.
No. Why should I respect a criminal in power? For what? For what?
Because it's been put there. That's what you can do about it.
Nigerian police protest I should respect a criminal in power.
Is there already?
No, you support him. You support him. You support him. Stop hiding. You guys wanted us to protest. You guys wanted us to protest about Abiola. Why? Why the police warned that people shouldn't come out to protest? Why did we do it? Because it's Abiola, right? He's from the southwest. Let me play your card to you. Because Abiola is from the southwest. Even till tomorrow, we are still celebrating Democracy Day. We're trying to make it Abiola Day, or we made it Abiola Day.
We didn't protest Abiola. We didn't protest Abiola.
Well, you can't compare.
That's the point.
No, you can't compare.
No. Let me respond to him. There's a twist. We are making a twist. Yeah. We are protesting. No, this is what we are saying. we were protesting against continuous rule of military government, that which is a total suspension of our constitution. One, then we're protesting against an annulment of an election, not by an annulment, not by a court
not a
of,
loss of an
not
election.
a court, not by an annulling the result of an election, not by a court, but by a military government. That was what we protested.
Okay, so
And you were
but that was a
welcome.
government, right?
You
That
were
was a
welcome where they didn't. No, it was an illegal
let's
government. It
communicate.
was not a
Hold on.
government that was
What do you mean?
constitutionally
What makes it
installed.
illegal? What makes it illegal?
The military
What makes
government
it
was
illegal?
not a government that was constitutionally installed. It was a
No,
government
no,
that
no, no, no. But
suspended the constitution.
hold on. Can I say something? Can I just say something? We are making progress. The thing there is that whether military or democracy is still a government, right or wrong? Is there
It
any
was a
form
wrong
of military?
government. It was a wrong government.
Military.
All right.
Hold on, now, one man. Let us flesh this thing now. One man. We are making a communication.
No. You will have the just as on. Let me just acknowledge the super chats that have been coming in. You guys don't super chat, so let the ones that are that super chat, let them have the
Your super
spotlight.
chatting is not working. No, your super chat is not working on mine. I've told you that.
Well, no, it's fine. But the people that he works for are your rattles off like a machine gun Kelly. He just fires off around. So that's Ayo there. That's Ayo there. That's Ayo there again. So he was a machine gun Kelly there. Alexander Gomez, as you know, he always gets a mention, and he comes in handsomely as he always does. Prince Daddy, there he is, saying here and present. And then the man in the bow tie, Ike Ogiame, he comes in. So he shows them how it is done, and never outdone, never outgone. That's how you're keeping it 100. So that space still open. Back to you.
One man.
You see the difference. You can't compare.
Let me just say this. Hold on. Let me say something now. Let me just say this thing really clear. I get where you're coming from. What I'm saying is this: military. Hold on. And Princess, I was referring to you too. The question is for you too. The military is a form of government. The military government is a form of government, and it was the legitimate government then. If I am going by Princess,
Joel, how can you say a military government is a legitimate government? How can you say that and you say hold on? How can you say that and you hold on?
No,
which kind of hold on when you have said wrong something?
Let me land.
Let him land and let Princess.
The military government at that time. The military government at that time was the legitimate government we had. We had only one government then. And if going by what Princess said, respect people in power, we should have respected them when they annulled the election. Right or wrong? If we are going to go by that, that's a reason why you speak truth to power. And that's the reason why we're coming out.
Okay, before Joel.
Why?
It wasn't legitimate. They took
what
it
makes
by
it legitimate?
force. Why
Oh
are
my
you saying
goodness.
it's legitimate?
What makes a military government illegitimate?
But Wama, is it
Was
a
it
form
not
of
by coup
government?
they came in? Was it not by
They
coup?
came in by coup. They came in.
Okay,
They came
so
in
how
by
is that
coup.
legitimate?
Oh no, the thing there is that if you're talking about coup, if
You
you
would say this thing,
So,
you are not saying it.
people
They
allow
are
someone to run and you keep
illegitimate
speaking over
because
the
they don't
person.
have the.
one man,
They don't
basically,
have,
what Joy is saying is this: a person that earned money by working, and a person that earned money through a barrel of a gun is saying they're both legit. They're both legitimate. So if I earn my money through a barrel of a gun, go and rob people.
Hold on. They are the government in power. They wrote the constitution we are still using today. Have we thrown it away? So it means that if we are, hold on now.
Okay. Actually, they didn't write the constitution.
If we are still, oh my goodness, the 1999 constitution.
It was a bunch of lawyers that came together to write it, and most of them, their names, they are not
They
soldiers.
arranged. Hold on now. They organized the election that brought in Obasanjo. Does it make it illegitimate? It does not. So what I'm saying is this: whether it is military, whether it is a democracy, whether it is a traditional, whatever way you want to see, any person in power is the person in power. And if I'm going to go by what Priestess said, we should respect those in power. We shouldn't ask.
But the fact of the matter,
please let Princess take the floor back here.
Jewel, one thing about you is that your opinions are very, very weird. You are saying what's her name? Miss Soma, that what she did, it was okay. This is a young girl, as
You are
young as she
accusing me
is.
wrongly. I did not say what Miss
You
Omar did
said
was
it
okay.
earlier
I never
before.
said it.
You were supporting now. This is not a new topic
What do
in
you
this
mean?
platform.
Me, I said that I support Miss Omar. One man, come on, come to
Okay,
my
maybe I'm
defense.
mistaking you for
In
somebody else.
issue
I'm
like this,
sorry.
come to
No,
my defense.
I
On this
think
show,
what
I
he's
condemn
saying.
you.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. Maybe
And
I'm mistaking for somebody. But what I'm saying is this:
and now you
whether
are saying military
Tinubu,
government is legitimate.
whether
Even if
Tinubu
you don't say
has,
that one.
whether Tinubu has a primary school certificate or a secondary school certificate, as long as he's educated and he wants to rule, let's give him the opportunity to do it. After 4 years, we don't like him, then let's vote him out. Don't keep going around the bush. Oh, Mesoma, she did nothing. Tinubu has nobody recognized in primary school, nobody recognized in secondary school. So it doesn't mean that he's cloned, that he's not a human being. He's just jumped from the sky, and now he's because of that he can't rule the country. I mean, let's be reasonable, for goodness sake.
Hello, Princess.
You see
Can I say something?
those sort of narratives, they're just puerile and jejune. It's
I'm
just
telling you,
it's
just
nonsensical.
come and start like.
Just puerile stuff.
Princess,
Yeah.
let me support your claim with this funny thing. These people now live in developed world where education can be gotten in different form are still the one pushing this narrative. You find out most people that come, especially to Europe, they come in, they look at them, they assess their ability to write, to hard to do primary school stuff within a short time. Before you know, they give them qualification exams, and some of them go as far as to the university on that path. They've never attended any primary school, but there are
But do you know some people even
certification
do
certificates.
homeschooling? Some people
Yeah,
do homeschooling at home. Their kids go through all the grades. Does that mean they are not? I mean, they are not educated because they know. It's just weird the way.
Princess, I'm not also aware that the Nigerian and if a lawyer is here, correct me, but I'm not aware that the Nigerian Constitution requires you to either have a primary or a secondary school certificate. What the Nigerian Constitution requires is that you must have at the minimum a secondary school level of education. And Tinubu has a university education which leaps over that by bounds. So there's even nothing there to and they don't record. The Chicago State University has told you that he graduated with distinction. So I don't know quite what is still going on in that space. So that one is total nonsense. The only thing is just that 25% Abuja, and that's not going against Tinubu. It's just an interpretation of law.
Woman, you see, what I think is like a drowning man. Even if he sees a straw, he will grab it. So they know this case is baseless. So they're just trying to grab at shadows. I mean, I didn't vote for Tinubu. I'm not butterfly. But to me, of all the candidates that was presented, he was the best. Let's give him the chance to go ahead and rule. We have so many issues in that country. So give him the opportunity to fix certain problems. Not for people to be inciting the masses in Nigeria that are suffering already, and whereas they are in the comfort of they are right there in the comfort of wherever they are, and they are inciting people to go out there.
and
To
these
me,
are
it's
the
not
same
fair.
people when they go to Nigeria, even the police, they tend to obey the police on the street because they know
They
they are
won't
up
mess
the
up. They
protection.
won't mess up to go to Nigeria and go and argue with the police. They know the
They
police
will
will
not
deal
do
with them.
that.
But then when they're in the platform, in the comfort of their bedroom, they start talking and inciting people.
Keyboard
I
warriors.
will
Keyboard
say it. I will
warriors.
say it again and again. Take back your country tomorrow. Go
You
and
go
take
and
back
take
your
it back
country.
now. What are you
This is a
saying
keyboard
here?
People,
general.
people in
Go and
Abuja,
take it back from the
people in
people in
Abuja.
Abuja.
It is time for you to take back your
That is
country.
what this
Occupy
elite,
Aso Rock.
the elite,
Occupy
that's what
Aso
they
Rock.
do. They stay
Ju-
behind and they push the masses to go. You
You
go
know,
there and take it yourself. Nobody's
they
stopping
stay
you.
in America where they preach rule of law, but America is holding thousands of people in Guantanamo Bay.
Are they
So
holding your brother?
maybe they are holding your dad too.
No. No, let's not go in that direction. But Princess, let me play you this clip and then give us a reaction to it. It's only 2 minutes long. Pardon me. And if it wasn't for this Obi narrative, this would have been the topic of discussion for the day. But Presence, watch this and then react.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir. How are you, sir? Welcome to India. Thank you. So happy to have you with us. Good to be with you. You are the first president of Nigeria from Africa for the G20 meeting right here. And we are so happy that this will bring a lot of good luck to Nigeria. Thank you so much. And
I am determined, as I've always been. It is very difficult period, but success is not made of an individual, except from a team. And I have a good team.
Yes. God will help you. God will help you. I'll pray for that.
Thank you,
so
sir.
that one day we come to Nigeria, where we see such a big success.
I'm looking forward to that.
Yes, I'll be very happy.
Your Excellency, you have just landed in New Delhi for the G20 meeting. And immediately, given the circumstances you found had arisen, where Mr. Prakash Hinduja, or the famous Hinduja brothers and business family, is unable to meet you tomorrow as planned, and you agreed to immediately meet him this evening. And it shows what you are all about, what you are determined to do is bring investment to Nigeria that will grow the economy and reduce poverty and make life better for Nigerians. Mr. Prakash Hinduja is of the Hinduja brothers. They have assets worldwide of $100 billion. And in America, they have assets of $50 billion. And if I may say so, their net worth is $32 billion. So they're the type of business people that you are keen to meet, and you are keen to get their commitment to invest in Nigeria.
So there it is, Princess. So I'm not sure that there are that many people that don't know the Hinduja brothers. Hold on. Let me shut this thing down. So I'm not sure that there are that many people that don't know the Hinduja brothers, and that is Tinubu then in New Delhi, meeting probably some of the most powerful people on this planet, a conglomerate that controls well in excess of $100 billion. So what do you then make of that against the backdrop of Tinubu's reformist agenda?
To me, Tinubu has some very great plans for the economy of Nigeria. He's going out sourcing for people to come and invest in the country. When investors come into the country to invest, is that not going to help our economy? He's talking to the right people. He wants them to come into the country. We need people like this. So, see the way he's talking, very calm, very confident, because Tinubu is a businessman himself. So he knows.
Do you find the way Tinubu speaks? Do you find the way he talks? Do you find it very odd? You can barely understand. It's somewhat. Is that the drugs that he abused in his younger days? That is.
I don't know. Some people talk that way. Like I have my brother-in-law, my husband's immediate younger brother. Every time he talks, it reminds me of Tinubu. He talks very calmly, never in a rush. And I know he doesn't do drugs. He's a very successful pharmacist. He doesn't do drugs. That's the way he talks.
Oh, Adewale talks like that. You saying Adewale does drugs?
That even Baba
no, Adewale does his own comes from a bottle. Adewale.
Even Baba, when Baba comes to, he's trying to pass his opinion in a calmly way. We don't have to be screaming and screaming before we get our opinion across to others. Some people talk very calmly. So I don't know. I didn't grow up with Tinubu, so I don't know if he did drugs or not. I don't know if it's people trying to smear him or not. I don't know. All I know is that he is a successful businessman.
Can I ask a question? Do you think this video that they put out, it's more of trying to still legitimize himself, because I've seen Tinubu travel a lot, going to meet foreign investors. No one single video has he actually produced that I'm talking to this person in this way. So why now? I don't even understand it. I mean,
You evidence
what
question
would I
everything.
take?
Can I
What will
answer
I
your
take from
question?
this video
Okay,
that you're
Tinubu,
putting out?
look, the whole world has accepted him as Nigerian president. He has been accepted. America, which is the #1 country in the world, has accepted him. So what else do you want?
Is the chairman of ECOWAS.
So what else do you want?
No, I don't want anything.
You
I'm
know, you
just
want to know
saying,
why they put in
what
this
is
video. I'll tell you. Let me
yes,
answer
tell
that
me, because
question.
I didn't
The-
get. It's not like the video they were talking about business. I
okay.
don't even understand.
Okay.
It's a
Okay.
signal to the international business community. That's what.
This
Anyways,
is the point. He has been meeting people before now, but they didn't put the video. This is the first G20 summit that will happen during his regime. So they want to show the world what Nigeria is made of. All eyes are on India now because of the G20 summit. You understand? So that's why they are showing this
Is it
particular
being
one.
held in
Does that
India?
answer your question?
No,
It's the
Yeah.
same BRIC nation that
They are
doesn't
doing
want
this.
Nigeria
It's
to
not
join.
BRICO, it's G20 this time.
Yeah, just listen
Madam
so
Rosie,
you hold on now.
It's not BRIC, it's G20. So
Listen so you understand that there's, in addition to what Patrick said, you know there's a game of brinksmanship going on at the moment with the BRICS nation, Brazil, Russia, South Africa, etc. So they're forming that group, inviting others in. Nigeria not there. Nigeria now gone to the G20 group as a special invitee. So in the course of that invitee, they are now meeting probably one of the top, no more than 10 most powerful families on this planet, the Hinduja family. So that's what that video is all about. It is to that international business space, the BRICS narrative, and Tinubu's economic thrust. So that video is there to, is a punch, but not in the direction of Obi, because all Obi needs is just a small slap. But that's a punch to the financial space internationally.
I mean, okay. So basically, you're saying they're still trying to join BRICS. That's what you're saying.
They are not trying to join BRICS. What they are saying is, keep your BRICS. We have better deals. That's what they're saying.
Okay.
and can I ask Prince Rosie? Can I ask her a question?
Yeah, carry on.
I'm available.
So if Nigeria really knows what they are doing economically in our space, if everything is going right well, do we really need to go and beg an investor to come in?
Beg?
Which country in the world don't want?
Even America asks investors to come here.
Which people in the world don't want international investors to come and invest in their country?
You just go. You know what you are doing. Everything is okay. You look at your.
It's an island. You cannot do it on your own. You need the other nations to invest in you, to support your economy to come up. You can't do it on your own.
Do you know what it means when you go and beg somebody to come and support your economy?
It's not
beg. What does it mean? Beg. What's it?
Trump did it. A businessman wants to make money. If they have the opportunity to come to Nigeria to make money, of course they will come in.
Okay, they are not begging.
My point is this. We've not really showed the real character. If we have really showed the real character
in Nigeria before,
all these things will be happening. Nigeria is a big place for people to be begging us to come and invest.
You must be joking.
I'm not joking.
Ekene,
no, it's like
let me answer your question.
The past. Wait, let me say something. It's like you don't understand the things that some event that happened in the past. Didn't we have Indian textile companies that invested in Nigeria? Didn't you have a lot of foreign companies that invested in, like Michelin, all these companies? Is it not when the country went down south that they all started leaving? So what's wrong with inviting them to come back?
Let me just say this.
Let me tell you what they are doing.
Sorry. Okay, actually, you go before me. Yeah, go.
Ekene, let me tell you what they are doing. They are not begging the investors to come. They are showing the investors what Nigeria is made of. It's like you going to sell your product to a customer. You understand? You say, this product can do this. This product can help you do this and this. You are not begging the customer, come and buy. If your product is not helping the customer, no matter how you beg, you will not buy.
Mention the product that they mentioned there.
It's just an example. You don't have to.
Nigeria is the product now. They are selling the opportunities available to them.
I'm surprised, Ekene, you are a businessman. Don't you know business strategies?
That is why I'm speaking the way I'm speaking. It's because I'm a businessman. That's why I'm speaking the way I'm speaking.
Businessman and a trader.
I'm even a trader also. That is why I'm speaking the way I'm speaking.
All right. Ekene, let me just say this and then we move on. And then we still stay with Princess still. And then after Princess, we go on to the Prime. So, Ekene, that was the Hinduja brothers that you saw in that clip. You may look them up. They are very powerful family internationally, industry, finance, everything they are in. So now let's now say that family is looking to make a $1 billion investment in a plant somewhere. They have the whole world to go to. They have opportunities in Southeast Asia, Malaysia, Indonesia, etc. They could go to South Africa. They could go to the Middle East. They could come to Africa, but in Africa, they could go to Ghana, they could go to Egypt, they could, they have $1 billion to spend. So will your president say, oh, we are Nigeria, we are big, if they don't come and beg us, or will he present himself? I'm not saying that is what is going on, no, but I'm just saying these are the sort of scenarios that play out. So he has to go and market his country to the international finance as a destination for business. That's how it's done. Ekene, you should know that.
No, one man. Let me tell you this. There is no way you can come to me for a business that I'll have the upper hand towards you.
Oh man, if you go to Alaba, they don't beg you to buy you.
Yeah. Let me finish. I will have the upper hand towards you if you beg me for business. It's better I will just put my advertisement. You see what I'm selling. If it's okay, come to me. I'll not give you my deal. That's how business works. You cannot come to me and say, and I begin to beg you, buy this from me, buy this from me. I will price it to the lowest minimum. That's a fact. And it's because you don't have value. If your goods have value, let me finish. If your goods have value, let me finish. If your goods have value, all you need is just to put your advertisement. Nigeria is doing well. The economy is okay. There is no insecurity. Everything is very fine.
That is what Tinubu is doing.
Let me finish.
All right. Let me finish. Okay. Finish it in a couple more sentences and then we'll move on.
There is no inflation. I'm sure that if I invest $1 million here, inflation will not kill my money, all this and all that. You don't need to beg. Everything is out there in the world to see.
I don't think you will get it. But
if somebody brings a business proposal to you,
no, he won't get it, Princess.
You would say no. He's coming.
I will not say no. But I will make it to be to my own benefit, even more than you that bring it.
Of course,
that's the point I'm making.
Everybody likes to benefit from a business proposal.
Then why should we continue to give out this like that?
No, that will do. Yeah. All right. Thank you, Ekene. All right.
One man, can I say something real quick, if you don't mind?
Yeah, come in, enigmatic.
Okay. So the trip to India, it's at the backside of whatever G20 meeting they are going for. And then he left with 20 CEOs. And those 20 CEOs, they are meeting 20 CEOs in India. So it's more or less like they are using the privilege of a presidential contingent now, right? To have a footprint of Nigeria's business community in India. One, if you go ahead to see what this Hinduja, what he said immediately after this meeting, probably have, if I see it, I'll pull it and send it to you. He said they've been trying to have business with Nigeria for a while, but because of the inconsistencies in the policy, right, and some other issues, bottlenecks and so on and so forth, they couldn't be able to,
look into the possibility of that. But with this, that they are ready to even sign an MOU with immediate effect, that all he needs is that they should show him the people that he will meet to continue the process, and they are starting with the interest in auto assembly and automaking in Nigeria. One. Number two, when we are having this kind of a highfalutin conversation, right, especially that involves international business and international, I think there should be a root cause definition to get, more buy-in of some people, when it comes to that kind of high conversation level. So number two, so because when you saw the British High Commission guy that came to Aso Rock, you've seen Microsoft CEO, you've seen a lot of them. They've come to Nigeria, and you see most of you see even what is his name, Russia's president now pushing and poking to, at a couple of African countries and some other countries for businesses. So once again, it all boils down to the nitty-gritty of understanding the ethos of international business for you to understand this. A personal example and a personal experience. Very, very long time ago when I was really young, I could remember vividly that some Swiss brokerage, if you know brokerage.
Yeah, you're breaking off, Enigmatic. Now we've lost you. All right, I think we've lost Enigmatic. Hopefully you've not lost me. Can you still hear me?
I think we lost him.
I
think it dropped down. Yeah.
All right. Let me take Princess to this. Yeah.
Let me interject 1 minute.
Yeah.
I think we are not trying to understand the connect. What the connect is saying, if I can understand him very well, is that if our country is a country that works, the country itself will be very attractive to foreign investors. It's foreign investors that are looking for us, and not the other way around, that we are begging, we are going from one nation to the other, begging investors to come to the country. That is what the connect is saying. So,
Baba, I think it's too pedestrian and too tricky to consider that. And that was the reason I brought in the angle of international business and international relations.
But
the British government canvasses the Chinese shamelessly.
The truth is that one man.
Hold on. If Chinese money wants to come to Europe, it can go to Germany, it can go to France, it can go to the Netherlands, it can come to the United Kingdom. If the British government don't go and kiss their behind, they will go somewhere else.
If Tinubu, Jaliko, just give me a minute, please. If Tinubu actually,
I will use a minute. Look, yes, I agree with you, one man. But at the same time, if we are a country that runs well, that have no problem with insecurity, that is stable economically, with all the available business opportunity, investors themselves will investigate about us, and they will come down. Many.
Yeah, but that's happening already. Okay, go on.
Mama,
yeah.
sorry, let me
so that is what they can say. But yes,
yeah, I agree with you.
Yes.
But you know something, if we run well, there's security and everything, we will not be the only country that runs well. We will still not be the only country that doesn't have insecurity. There will still be competition. China, when they wanted to start their revolution, I was watching the documentary again yesterday. I think it's on Netflix or Prime. That China premier, he was the person in charge of their education before he eventually took over when Mao died. That guy went even to Hong Kong. You understand? That guy went to Singapore, went to the UK, I think he didn't go to UK. He went to France, went to US, was going everywhere. Because you will not be the only country that is running well. You will not be the only country that has stability. You will not be the only country that has resources. If you will not be, you understand, other countries have it. So everybody will still be jostling. That's what we are talking about.
Can I talk? See, the problem is, yes, Tinubu is doing the right thing, but I think he's doing it upside down. Because if he actually started off fixing the country, that's number one. I remember what this very intelligent
But
man
this
called.
guy just came
Can I
in
talk?
now. He just came
No,
in.
can I finish now? I'm down. No, he just came in, but I'm saying that this is a step. Everything has a step. You cannot jump from this and start going. You cannot jump from one instead of counting to
You,
go
you
to
can
10.
walk and chew gum at the same time, Desmond. You can walk and chew gum at the
Now
same
wait till I
time.
want
Let me
tell her be
finish.
that.
Let me finish. But what he would have done is that process of trying to build that country well. And the first that India that he went to,
Is that
the
not part of
first
the
foreign,
process, getting investors in?
let's use that India that he went to. How did India start growing in their economy?
No,
The
don't go
first
down that route.
actual,
Stay with Tinubu.
okay, let's stay with Tinubu. Let's stay with
Is that
Tinubu.
not what he's doing? Trying to build the country by
Let's
getting
stay with
investors
him.
in? Yes.
I remember what this very intelligent man called Peter Obi, what he said. The first actual foreign investors you have to actually get that would be easy for you and they are willing are the people that are diasporas that is in other countries that will come in and actually boom the economy of the country. Tinubu is not doing what he's supposed to do. We have
All right.
very, very rich people, businessmen that are in diaspora that can come in and boom the economy of the country, but you're not doing it. You just want to go out there and look for foreign people and they are saying you're looking for foreign investors. Are just for foreigners, foreign investors. We are still foreign investors if we come there and invest. So let's call a spade a spade.
So
He's
you
doing
say
it
Peter will be
upside
very,
down.
very smart. How many investors did you bring to Anambra? He had a third class in
I don't want to go there, please. Let's not.
psychology of
You want to, I'm not.
Why are you
I'm not
painting this guy
insulting
to be a
Tinubu.
demigod?
Don't
He brought
insult
a
it.
brewery now. He brought a
I'm not
brewery.
insulting Tinubu. Don't insult Peter Obi. Let's not go there,
I'm not
please.
insulting. I'm just asking.
No, you
I
don't.
said
You don't
how
start
many?
you don't start to
I
the
said
talk
how
tech
many
class and all that
investors
stuff.
did he
Let's not go
bring
there,
to?
please.
No, the way you painting him like he's a demigod. That's why I'm asking.
I
How many
didn't say he
investors
was a
did he bring
demigod. I never said that.
to Anambra? How many did he bring?
One man, I
And
beg, I
then
Hello,
yield.
Beth.
I mean, let's converse now.
Well, yes.
Hello. Woman,
Madam Princess, the
can I
issue
say
there is
something?
this. Okay, go ahead.
You see, there is no way. There's this common saying like, a man would do nothing if he waits until when he does it and nobody has anything to say. That is what we all know. If he goes to India to seek foreign investment, others are saying he should have come to Nigerians residing. So if we want to go on that path, it's not going to make any move. As long as he has the confidence of the people, like you lead us, we have to work with him with some level of faith that we trust he's doing the right thing. We should not just continue to second guess him, because the same way we are trying to disguise our disapproval of him, others are equally as smart as we are to understand what you're doing. So that is just the fact. So we have to come to each other with some level of respect that these people too, they understand what we are trying to do.
The prime, I want to ask you something. Please, I want to ask you something.
No, don't ask. You've been asking
It's just a question, one man.
One man, please. I like to talk to Ekene. It's been a while. My brother,
yeah,
how you
but
doing?
Princess has
Let
the
me.
floor now.
It's just.
Woman,
I know.
who just
One
spoke
man
now?
is
I
just
just
a
want to know
question.
the person. Sorry, woman. Who
Let me
just
just ask
spoke
the
now?
question.
That's the prime
The
dot.
prime.
The prime dot.
Yeah, because
In
what
short,
I'm saying is
I
this.
respect you.
What
Thank you,
I'm
my
saying
brother.
is this. I'm
Let
sorry.
me
What I'm
just
saying
ask
is
him
this.
one question.
No,
Wait.
let other
Please.
voices also have space. Yeah,
Please, what
carry
I'm
on, Princess.
saying
Yeah.
is this. What I'm saying is this. There is no point finding faults at everything Tinubu is doing and then praising everything Peter Obi is doing. You get what I'm saying? So let's just allow this I mean, you are saying it is not right. You shouldn't have done this. You shouldn't have done this. That means every step Tinubu takes, we are going to find fault. But every step Peter Obi takes, oh, he's very smart. He's this and that. I'm not for Peter Obi. I'm not for Tinubu. But what I'm saying is that let's give this guy a break. Let him do what he wants to do. Let's see what path he's taking us to. Let's give him a chance.
But to be fair, Princess, that's the nature of opposition politics, though. The nature of opposition politics is even if the person finds the cure to cancer, you still run it down. That's the nature of
Anyway,
opposition.
that's
That's
true.
the nature of opposition
That's
politics.
true.
So
I'm
there's
not
nothing. Yeah,
insulting.
yeah, yeah.
I'm not insulting Obi. I'm not insulting him. But I'm just saying you paint him that it's all this, and then you are bringing one person up, you are bringing the other person down. To me, it's
No,
not fair.
I never brought Tinubu down. I said what he was doing was okay. To me, I feel he was doing it in a different direction. That's what I feel. I'm not saying what he was doing is bad or whatever. I never said that. I
No,
said
but
he
you
would
made
have
a
started
statement.
this
You said
way.
Peter Obi is very, very smart. That was what I was like.
No, I have to. Is my principle, so I have to say high of him. I said a very intelligent man. To me, he's a very intelligent man. He might not be to you. That's your business.
Look, there is this.
Go on, Princess.
Yeah, there is one funny adage that they say that monkey is ugly, but the mother will always say it's fine. So even if Tinubu has 100% IQ, those people that don't support him will say he has no brains. So Peter Obi, even if I'm not saying he doesn't, but even if he has no brains, those that are supporting him will say, oh, he's the most intelligent person on earth. So that's the way it is. Everybody, they are entitled to their opinion. But what I'm saying is there is no point bringing one person down and bringing up the other person.
Well, man, I want to ask the diaspora question now. I want to ask that question.
No, I want to move on. Princess, let me move you to this space. Let me move you to this space, Princess. This is the narrative of going on within the church space. It says it is disgusting. Nigerian Catholic priest Father Kelvin Ugu reacts to trending video of single women dressed in wedding gowns whilst praying for husbands. So let me give you a quick reminder of it. It says Nigerian Catholic priest Father Kelvin has reacted to the trending video of single women who wore wedding gowns whilst praying for husbands at a spiritual event. Sharing the video, the missionary priest said the trend is disgusting and smacks of desperation. It is now becoming a trend, and the more we keep quiet, it will soon be seen as normal, he stated. To all those churches asking women to wear wedding gowns to church so they can pray to have husbands, what you are doing is not Christian. In fact, it is disgusting. What sort of desperation is this? Why are you not asking men to put on wedding suits and pray for wives? And by the way, why do you need them to put on wedding gowns? Is that what will make the marriage? And then he goes on and on. But what seems to rankle him, Princess, is this particular clip here. So let me play you the clip, and then you tell us what you're making of it. Oh God, I've now clicked on something completely. Yes, let me play you the clip, and then so this is this now seems to be the way now that Nigerian singles are looking for husbands. They put them in a wedding gown and make them dance silly at church. What are you making of that sort of goings on, Princess?
To me, this is evil. This is wickedness. This is taking advantage of vulnerable people. These type of pastors, they need to be whooped badly. They need to lay them down and whoop badly. This is taking advantage of just vulnerable women. Okay, these women are desperate looking for husbands. After they have emptied their pockets, then they're going to bring them and let them be disgraced like this. Can they do this to their daughters? Can they do this to their sisters? I mean, why are these people so heartless, so wicked? I mean, does it mean a woman in the quiet of her bedroom cannot go on her knees and pray to God to give her a husband? Does she have to go and display herself in a wedding gown before God will answer her to get a husband? I mean, I don't know what doctrines I don't know what doctrines these people are practicing. Like the other pastor yesterday was saying he needed 800,000 to get an investment visa, and Holy Spirit is pushing him. He doesn't want to talk, but the Holy Spirit is pushing. Those type of people, they need to get their ass whooped because they are scammers.
Do you see a new sort of desperation coming into singledom, especially within the Nigerian space? Because there seems to be now suddenly a clutch of women in their mid to late 20s, and then a real good bunch of them round about that age of 35, and then plenty round about the age of 40, all within that single space. And you see all of that in this sort of clip. Do you think that the Nigerian woman is staying single for too long for reasons of career chasing, education, and then suddenly they end up in this sort of desperate acts?
Yeah, I think that's one of the problems in Nigeria. Right now, the economy is so bad. Most men that are eligible to marry, they can't afford to marry. Then they have all these single girls hanging around, becoming very desperate, that will do anything these wicked pastors ask them to do, and they do it. That's just taking advantage of these women.
Madam, you didn't finish that statement very well. The young men cannot afford to marry the kind of girls that have very high standard as women in Nigeria. You see, what the churches are supposed to teach their girls is to be a good girl. When you become a very good lady, then you will see husband. There are people who still want to marry, whether man or woman. They should train their people to either be good husbands or become good wives. You understand? Train a young man to be a good man who can eventually handle a home. Train the woman the other way, the same way. The kind of women, kind of things I see girls do in Nigeria online. In short, I've said it before on this platform that if my son wants to be a celibate, I will support him.
But Patrick,
Look, let me tell you the truth. Let me tell you the truth.
I'm not supporting these pastors.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
Let me tell you the truth. You see, sometimes it's the bad girls that end up marrying good men. It's those very good girls, and sometimes Oman. So sometimes that's life. Sometimes it's these wild, crazy girls that end up marrying good men.
But Princess Rosie, what is happening?
Raise our kids. Yeah, no, the best thing is for us to raise our kids, raise both boys and girls. Let the girls, raise them to become very independent. Don't raise them to say, oh, your life depends on a man. No, just sit down and be waiting for one Prince Charming to come and sweep you up your feet before your life can move on. No, let girls be capable. Let boys be capable. If they end up marrying, good, they move on with their lives. If they don't, good, they move on with their lives.
Rosie, what age do you think a girl should be married by? What age, ideally, should a girl be married by?
To me, age doesn't matter, because a girl can be 21, 22 and be very matured, and a woman can be 50 and still be behaving like a child. Each person is different.
One man, if I want to answer your question.
You see some 60-year-old women, they are so foolish. You'll be wondering, for goodness sake,
Hello.
And you see some young women that are matured and ready for marriage. So it depends on individual.
All right, Simba, come in, Simba.
This thing is actually a worldwide thing. It's not peculiar to Nigeria, because this feminism of a thing that is actually going on all over the world. You see more single women now. Even some of the women are not even ready to get married, and then the men also are very fearful in married ladies these days. It's not only economic reasons, social reasons, so many reasons can actually be adduced to this problem. So it's not a Nigerian thing. So we cannot actually tag it to maybe economic situation in Nigeria. Go to Ghana, go to any other country, not even only in Africa, even in Europe, everywhere there are so many single women now. So that's the problem. Then, if I may answer that question that you asked about what is the best age for a woman to get married, the best age for a woman to get married is between 20 and 30. And if you are going above 30, biologically, it's not even in favor of that woman. So it's not age is actually important for a woman. So don't say, as Mr. Rosie said, that no, age doesn't matter. Age matters. You cannot get married at age of 40 and you will not expect some complications from even having a child or not, or the type of congenital abnormalities that can be associated with the kind of babies that those women can have. So the best age is actually between 20 and 25.
So
I mean,
even
and
if
that.
even if woman is not matured in mind, she just gets married and start bringing kids into the world. Even if she's not matured,
So if the
so it
lady
doesn't
mature at the
matter.
age of 50, if
No,
marry at the age of 50,
what I'm telling you is that you don't
is
have to get that old. But I'm saying that you can't say because you have to be. What if she's not
I
matured
mean,
enough?
Miss Rosie,
We should
I
train
mean,
our girls to be
the
mature. That's what we
system,
are saying.
the thing is that the system Nigeria is running is different from whichever one we're running in this West. Anybody can be like 35, 40 and still be able to get married in this Western world. But in Nigerian system, I mean, if you're passing that age of 35, I mean, it's going to be extremely difficult for you to find a
That's
husband.
true.
You get
True. Yeah.
so it doesn't matter if you're mentally matured. You can grow. Your husband can always grow your mindset when you get in there, and teach you things and try
That
to,
is if the husband himself is reasonable.
Hello,
uh,
Madam Lucy. Sorry, can I
man,
drop
where
in
the
something?
problem begin now?
Hello,
Yeah,
please, can I
You
drop
know
in
the
something?
new thing that is going on in Nigeria now. Most Nigerian girls, career girls, don't even want to marry. They just want a man. They just want to have one or two babies from a man, and they go. They're good with their life.
I don't think that is true. No, that
I'm
is what
telling
they
you, there's
no,
some
that is
Nigerian
what they
girls.
the thing is that is what they make it seem like is happening. But if you ask them, most of them that I know, they actually want to raise a family and start, get married and, live the kind of life their parents lived. But due to the
Correct.
society in Nigeria is changing, that most men are not even interested in, getting married or whatever till they make it or whatever. So they find it very hard to get married at that age that that a woman supposed to get married in Nigeria. That's 25 to 30
No,
something.
No,
but
but
Des, if you are looking at the men and say that they want to, a man can get to 50 before he gets married, but he
Yeah,
can go
that's
and
what I'm
marry a 20
saying.
years old. So that is
Yes,
not what
that's
is
what I'm
Dr.
saying.
responsible.
Simba,
So
no,
Dr.
no
Simba,
matter age,
Dr.
Dr.
Simba.
Simba. So if a man waits until 50, he's not going to have abnormalities in having kids. Men do when
yes,
they
there are
get
so.
older. They could have some. Yeah,
Excuse me. There are more women.
the
Women
risk
that
is higher for
men don't
women,
get.
right?
Yes, higher. Then men don't get to menopause. It's women that get to menopause. Do you
Yeah,
understand that one also?
I know. But what I'm saying
Uh-huh.
is that it doesn't mean a man's getting the older a man gets, the more abnormal
There are
he
more,
has some.
as you said, it's more risky with a woman than a man.
No,
Yeah,
I
but
think
what I'm saying
Dr.
that it's
Simba,
not that
the,
you can't cut it out completely for a man too.
Madam Rosie, this is the
For men,
situation.
the older the
I
wine, the
think
better.
what um I think hello, 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 please.
The prime, go ahead.
Yeah, I think the main question is what are people looking for in their spouse? In the West, if most of the marriages in the West, sometimes they are just looking for companionship. Why? Mostly in our own African standard, first of all, it is extension of lineage. So when those two things are being established, like, okay, if in our own context, it is ideal to find someone between 20 and 25 to guarantee what your spouse is mainly looking for. But in Europe or America or any other Western country, A man is okay to have a woman, they are sharing their happiness together, have a dog, have a cat. And so those people can afford to pursue career to as much as they want. And when they think they are ready, they can do it. So that is another factor we should put into the conversation. Thank you.
Hello, please can I say something real quick? Because this matter was a matter just like the LGBTQ matter. I spoke about it about 10 years ago.
You know, add plus, plus. You know, add
Yeah.
plus. So.
No. Hold
want
on.
to.
One voice. Let's hear Joel. Joel, carry on.
The issue here it's not about which people I'm about to talk about, but I can relate both of them. And what am I saying? 10 years ago, I found out that there is a hunger for our own people to be like the West. And we must call it out the way it is. In fact, I even got into an argument with one of my in-laws on Facebook talking about deleting certain cultures in Igbo land. One man, it will only get worse. When you go online and you see these women, who are these people we are talking about that we're going to get married to, or our kids to get married to? Not Nigerian women. No, they're not, certainly not. And if it must be Nigerian women, you have to vet. Men, yeah, it's true that the economy is bad. But our women chose the way of the West over their own. And the issue is that they are so dumb, very, very dumb, to the point that you come to a place like United States, one man, and I will be quick with this. Amongst the whites, the family, on the average, is about, family that are together, probably around, say, 50 to 60%. Amongst the black population, our women try to be like. It is 79% single mom. So what do you get from such a group? We do not learn the good things. We go and we learn and jump on the wrong stuff. It is 79% single mom in the United States. Our women are emulating them. So what do? You do crazy stuff. They have a system in place that takes care of them even if they are not married. In Nigeria, you do not. One man, the issue there is this, that do you know that the women here in the United States are so bastardized that their psyche has been so bastardized that if you take a woman out and you want to pay for the date, they feel insulted.
You mean Nigerian women?
I am telling you, the women here, the women you guys are emulating.
Nigerian women, okay, not Nigerian women though.
No, I'm talking about Black Americans here.
Okay.
The ones that our women are emulating. You take them, they are so bastardized. You are taking care of, you are paying the bills. If you are paying the bills like you ought to pay, it's like you're doing the wrong thing. They have not seen the way that we Nigerian men, like, we say, oh, you know what, this is my position as a man, let me do this, let me do that. No, they don't want that. So the issue there is this. When you
if I may interject, I'm really surprised because for me, most of African American friends I have, they always want to date Nigerian guys because they say Nigerian guys are more responsible. They pay the bills.
What is the
they
age?
give them
What
money
is the
to
age of
fix
those
their
people?
hair. Huh?
Madam Princess, what if you ask me, I don't know how
Some
old
of
you
them
are.
are young. They are like in their 20s, 30s. They say they like Nigerian men because Nigerian men are more responsible.
But the same
yes.
Nigerian men that are having
They pay
problem
the
with
bills.
Nigerians
They give them
abroad,
money to fix
Princess
their hair
Rosie.
and their nails. Whereas these black
But
guys,
our
they
women
just
don't appreciate
Madam
us.
Princess,
the black guys are depending on them. Many times they tell me, "Oh, don't you have any Nigerian brother you can introduce me to?" Because
yes.
Nigerian men
See,
take care of women. So I'm
yes.
surprised the one you are rolling with. That
No, it's not the one I'm rolling with. It's not the one I'm rolling with. I am telling you a general. I'm telling you something that is general.
Okay. Most of the
You
ones I've
understand?
met, they always want our Nigerian men.
You're right.
Yes.
Somebody
So
was
the
still
issue,
asking me of my brother yesterday.
is say
Someone, my wife's friend, was still asking if I can get him or get her somebody.
But those that Joel is talking about, they are in the majority. There will be minority. I have some like that. In short, the one I have is over 50. So I expect that most of the ones that are old, they are the ones who want to.
That is why I was. That was why I was.
So Joel, the majority, yeah.
Patrick, that was why I was saying 10 years ago when
The
I came.
ones are
Right?
not. The ones I have,
Hold
they
on.
are not old though. They are not. These
Princess,
those are exceptions.
Look, let me land, please. The issue there is this: like when you go to them, majority of them. She said that people I roll with. I know people. I see them at work. They see us as arrogant. You understand what I'm saying? And being arrogant is because you're trying to stamp your dignity as a man. It's just that simple. The society here has bastardized. They have so emasculated men that these women now act even as men. And when you work 5 days, 6 days a week, then you start building those testosterone because you are living by yourself and you're paying the bills by yourself. They have started learning. Princess, what you're saying, I'm not saying that what you're saying is utterly wrong. But what I'm saying is that those in the majority are those that still see us like that, that see us that way. And they still see what we do as being abnormal. There cannot be two captains in a ship. If you're not ready to be submissive, stay alone. That is my point. There is no two ways about it. There is a system that is in place that works. We must follow that system. If you go amongst Nigerians today, one man in the United States, divorce rate among Nigerians are high.
That is another major problem.
It's high.
But do you know some of the reasons?
Hold on. You will not tell me that they bring them and want them to work another bullshit. Forget that nonsense.
Okay.
We know your sentiment. That is nonsense because we know.
No, because you see, let me tell you, there are some men here that they don't want to improve their lot. They are looking for a woman to go home, get a beautiful girl, a very young girl. Maybe the man is about getting to 50. Go and marry a 20-year-old girl. You bring her here. You send her to school. She goes to school. She becomes exposed. After a while, she looks at the man that man is no more in her class. And after a while, the man is weak. He can't perform as much as the man. Let me tell you,
Madam Rosie, you see what you are saying? You see what you are saying now?
You are 50, 60, you are marrying a 20-year-old girl, 22 years old. He's very, very sexually active. You, the man, you are becoming tired. After a while, you can't keep her anymore. She's running around. She's becoming.
Why did you come? What? So you knew? See,
so
Princess,
the man, because some men they can't. Yeah.
Princess,
So that's the problem. Some
talking,
of these girls, when they come here, they become enlightened. They feel the man is no more their class. They want to move on.
Okay.
Look, let me tell you. I have a friend.
Princess,
Let me give one example. Let me give one example. I have a friend. She was very young when this man went to marry her. The man was like 30 years older than her. He brought her here. The man refused to go to school. He got student loan, ate all the money, did not go to school. He's running around selling ice cream. This guy came, had her kids, got this grant, went to school, she educated herself. She did like radiography or something like that. She's earning money, good money. She tried to make this man get polished. The man refused. She dumped him and she moved on with her life.
Okay, so and Princess, my point is this, right?
Yeah.
When the man went to pick her up, what state was that woman?
Why? Okay, the woman was in no state, but as the man is brushing up
it
the
was in no
woman,
state, right?
the man should
That
brush
is the point.
himself too.
Hold on. Because
sorry,
one
Joel.
thing about us,
Joel, sorry, may I give you one disinformation? That's why, Princess. That's why the men are also wives now. So we know they marry again, not by force.
We know they marry.
You must marry
not be our choice.
Whether you like people, it or not, you must marry. Look, let me tell you. I live here in Houston.
Patrick, I said it that people should stop going to Nigeria
Let me
to
tell
get
you
married.
something. I live here in Houston.
Nigerian women are becoming so exploited.
There is one restaurant in Houston.
Hold on. Let Princess land. We've got three voices at the same time. Let Princess land.
Look, what I'm telling you is this. There is one restaurant here in Houston. It's called Safari. It's very notorious. These men elderly men that went to marry small girls from Nigeria. They send them, they pick them from the village, real local raw girls. They bring them here, they make them go to school. These girls come out, they become nurses, they are working. Do you know these men sit at safari every 2 weeks waiting to the paycheck, waiting for the wife to be paid? They now don't want to work, they are depending on the woman. And then this woman will go work as a nurse. Sometimes she's doing 2-3 shifts. By the time she comes, she's so beat up. The man still wants her to cook and clean. She still wants her to fulfill the midnight obligation and do all these things. And then the man is not ready to bring anything to the table. After a while, the women get tired. They move on. So it goes in both ways. As the man is.
Let me buttress Princess' point. I mean,
So
I've always said that I don't like the fact that men, older men.
Rosie, why must woman get tired
Let
of
me
a man he married to? Why
let me
must you
say
get tired
this.
of that person
Let's
that
say this.
you signed, you raise up your hand and swear to an oath until death do your part? Why must you
Baba
be
Jale
tired
Koko,
of that person?
do men not
You
get
you
tired of
s-
women
you
too?
sign raise up your hand and deceive the whole congregation.
And you deceive the whole congregation, you
Let's
deceive
say
Paul,
this.
and you said
Let
until
me
death
say
do your
this.
part.
Yeah.
And because of economic reason, because of money, you have to leave that man.
No, you
Which
see,
can
Let
moving
me
on.
say this.
the man should look in his class. Here in the US, he can
We
marry
live.
somebody. He don't have to go to the village and pick up these girls, because
Let
eventually
me
these girls will turn around and dump them. That's what's happening. That's why the divorce rate is
let me
so
say
high.
something, Princess. It's quite unfortunate
I
that.
feel bad for the
Can I
men too.
talk,
I feel
It's
bad.
an offense for man to be kind and
Baba Jale
love
Koko,
a
it's not an
person.
offense. It's
Hold
not
on,
an
go to
offense.
village, go and marry that woman, develop that woman, support that woman to
The
get
man
the
should be
best of the best
developing himself
education and
too.
become better in life,
The
and
man,
only for that woman to
Baba
say,
Jale Koko,
okay,
the man
I'm
should
running
develop
away, I make
himself.
the money now, I don't care.
But Banjale Koko, what that one tells you is that it's only the men that loves, the women doesn't love. That's what the
Parí
what
now,
it
ó
is.
parí.
Let me.
Okay,
This
Paris.
is
Let this come in. He's been wanting to come.
this is a very situation of it goes side by side. If you can make the same case for men, you make the same case for women. I've seen women that are older that goes out there and marry younger men, and the
Yes,
man leaves
that
that
is true.
woman. The thing is, the problem is, if you're an older man or older woman, try and find someone, at least the culture of Nigeria. Yeah, try and find someone at least closer to your age mates. That is what I say every time, because you that is
Well,
like
it
60.
depends on what you are looking for that woman for, though. If you have left
One
it late
man.
in life to
One,
hold on, Des is speaking now. Let him, one at a time.
yeah. Yeah, you as a 60-year-old man going to look for a 16-year-old or 20-year-old girl, it's quite, there is no reason that you're going there to find that kind of person except for the beauty and for the young blood. There is no other reason.
Or
I
maybe
can
to start a
guarantee you
family.
this.
Hold on, this. In fact, you must know that there are certain men, especially in the life abroad, that by the time they get to that age where that phase when they want to marry, they are already in their late 40s, some even early 50s. So now they're still looking to start a family, and therefore they have to go for a girl or a woman that is able to provide for that. So they're not going to look for somebody that is near them in age, those sort of men.
No, not necessarily near you in age. At
Yes,
least someone matured enough, like maybe a 30-something-year-old
you are
girl.
right.
Do you
Because
get?
sometimes these men, when they get that age, the woman is still young and ravey. She's still running crazy. The man can't please her
Yes.
anymore. That's
But
why
the
they
woman,
leave.
why should the 20-year-old marry a 50-year-old, or is
Now,
why
the
should?
reason is because
It's
of
for
what she
economic
will get
reasons
from
now.
him.
Yeah.
Economic reasons. That's the only reason.
She
So
wants
So
to
when
be
that's
now she,
$419.
If it's for
That's
economic
419.
reasons,
It's
that is
not now.
419.
How can
It's
it be 419?
419. One man.
It's 419 now.
One man. Hold on,
Because
hold on.
that means That means she doesn't love the man. She goes for the money.
Does the man love her?
What
Is
has
it not
love got
because
to
he
do
wants
with
to
this?
marry her to bring kids?
Okay, that is not love again.
So
One man.
everybody
Hello,
is
one
looking
man.
for their own
Can I
interest.
say something, please? Can I say
Everybody is
something,
looking for
please?
their own interest.
Okay,
The
can I
man
say
wants
something,
a
please?
young, pretty girl to a Laurel wife. You go and bring her from the village. You want a Laurel wife. Eventually, you can't please her anymore. With Viagra or no Viagra, you can't do it anymore. The
No,
woman
one
is
man.
still running. The woman wants more. The man cannot do that more. Eventually, they start having problems. So that's what's happening.
Can I say something, please? You know, we keep talking about for better for worse. I know that one has been thrown outside the window. And the issue here is this: if you think that this man is is older than you, we still have those kind of marriages here in the United States, right? People that are much older than you, probably they have much money, right? So you don't have to work and do all those stuff. There are
Yes,
men like that.
now sugar daddy.
So you
Yeah,
have to
but the
look.
women
Yeah.
are still
No,
cheating
no,
on
no.
them.
It's not the sugar daddy thing. It's not the sugar daddy thing, right? I'm talking about real genuine people. Like, I mean, the famous one, Trump's
Yeah.
wife is much younger.
But
My point is
sometimes these
this:
women still have secret affairs. They keep the
it's
man,
okay,
they get in
madam,
the
madam.
money.
Even the one, madam,
Okay.
even the one that has the husband at home, they still have secret affairs. Maybe the ones who we see here. I'm talking about Nigerian women. So let's not make it like it's because the guy is old. That's why they're going outside. A woman that will cheat will cheat. If you know that you have to cheat, then you
Yes,
leave the
can I
marriage.
interject you?
So that is the issue. The thing there is that if you know when that man came, you know that that man was older than you. If you go ahead and marry that man, you are a 419, you're a fraud. It's as simple as that. And most times, one man, the issue there is that whenever our girls come here, why is it Google Nigerian man kills wife? Google it. All you have to see is nurses, nurses, nurses. Why is it that if our women just become a nurse, everything in the world is changed? Meanwhile, their counterpart in India, the Indian girls come here, they average about 150 to 250,000. Our ladies here make 40,000, and everybody will not hear that is the class princess is talking about. That is the class she's talking about. 40,000, 50,000, 60,000.
I don't know if
So
it's
we
the
have
Indian
to.
culture because the Indian women
No,
actually
no. Let
they
me
are
please.
very
Nonsense.
submissive and they don't
Nonsense.
dump their men. But I
No,
don't know if
but
it's
because
affecting.
no, they believe in their culture. They do
Okay,
not throw away their culture when they live here. You see it in
okay.
their mode of dressing. You don't see the Indian woman and doing the Givenchy, Versace bullshit.
No, no,
They
no,
don't
no,
have to
no.
impress you. When they
Yeah,
leave work, I work with them. When they leave work, they wait for their husband. They
yeah,
have, and that is
that's
why
true.
you
To come
see
and
it.
pick them, they live
To,
together,
to,
have
to, to come and pick them. They live together, they live in harmony.
yeah.
That is the reason why you see the kids, the offspring of those kids. It's what is going to tell. The Indians are everywhere. It's not by magic.
There,
It is by a concerted effort.
yes, it's
Nigerians that
beyond
come
that.
here, Nigerians that come here and do well, it is not by magic. We had a family system. If you want to see where lack of family has destroyed a nation, come to Black America and you see the mess that have been created by just being single moms. Thank you very much.
Hold on. Let's hear from AY, who hasn't said anything yet. So, AY, you wanted to come into this topic. I didn't even know you had the experience
All right.
in life to have a thought
Yes,
about this sort of thing. Yeah. AY,
yes.
Ayo.
The thing is,
Yeah, carry
One
on.
I've
man.
been yes, I can hear you. One man, can you hear me? Let me on
Yes,
the airplane.
perfectly. Carry on. Yeah.
So, can everyone hear me? All right.
Yes,
All
we
right.
can.
So, I've been
Carry
looking
on.
at both sides. So, I've been looking at both sides and I've been looking at the argument. I think the fundamental issue is there is a disruption in our orientation, cultural orientation, upbringing. Now, everybody is selfish. That's the first thing about anybody going to marriage. So everybody tries to look for a convenient negotiation standpoint to come together and achieve a goal. That's the way people are getting together nowadays. So, for instance, if you're a man, you have the money. I'm the lady, I don't have the money. Okay, you a man, you need company. I'm the lady, I don't have money, but I need money. I can give you support and give you emotional support. We come in something like a sort of alliance, and so long each one is playing their role, So long I need the money, I stay in the relationship. So long you need the company, you stay in the relationship until there is an alternative. When there is an alternative, everybody goes their different ways. And look at it, that's the way it is. Why do you think marriages of 18 years fail and the man will just come out later and say, oh, I've been enduring for this and all of that, and they'll say, okay, now we're going at different places, that children are grown up, or they will tell you that, okay, we're managing ourselves together just for our children to grow up. The truth is, we are no longer thinking long term again. Everybody believes everybody is selfish. The man believes the woman is selfish, the woman believes the man is selfish. So everybody is trying to find deals or shop for investments that are convenient for them. So it's beyond religion. Religion cannot do it. Culture cannot do it any longer, because once you leave the shores of that country, you become
AY,
a
should we
different
encourage
person entirely.
polygamy?
That's
AY, should we
Meanwhile,
encourage
so the thing is,
polygamy to
we
you are
are
marry
very
not.
young to be
the
knowledgeable in this area.
the
You are
excess
very
women
young.
that are around? Can we
I'm
encourage
not. I'm not.
men to marry more
It's
women?
not about being used at that.
Meanwhile, you are very young to be this knowledgeable
No,
because,
it's not
like you said,
marrying more women.
most relationship people are becoming more selfish. Everybody is like, what can I get in this relationship?
But
That's what.
is the thing is that average black man, yeah, has this one single problem, which is greed. Average black man have this single problem, which is greed. Not just black man, black woman too. And it's been going on since our parents' time. Forget that culture basically then had to make them stick together, regardless of whatever happens. They just, glue themselves together for better, for worse. But now people just don't tolerate, because they go in there because of their greed, like this guy says, selfish nature. And when there's a lot of options out there, any simple or small thing, they are gone. Otilo. Do you get? So it's just the
They're
society
not
now
ready
is
to
changing.
sacrifice
They
anymore,
are
right?
not ready. Nobody is
Mm-hmm.
ready to take bullshit again.
Yeah.
Nobody is ready.
Yes,
So
can I say this?
Can
Hello.
I go ahead now?
Okay. I wanted to come in. You people are speaking on based on what you are seeing out there. But the issue is this: many people have their reasons of getting married. If your reason to get a woman is to come and help you to build a finance, all that and all that, I think it's very wrong to do that. And if your reason is just for companionship and procreation, then it's another different angle. A man cannot be thinking to get a woman to help him build a finance. For me, it's a very naive way of a man to think. So if once you bring yourself too low to negotiate your finance with a woman as a man, you have killed your self-esteem in that marriage. Depending on the type of wife you have.
no,
But for me, all the women
that's
are
wrong.
the same. No, it's not wrong. Depending on the
That's
society
not
we have
true.
today. I
What
know.
you're saying is based on
Ekene,
Nigerian
it's not.
way. But here, listen, here, there is a way we live. I mean, a lot of people that live in abroad will tell you that it takes two to actually coexist comfortably in abroad. Do you get? Because of there's so many things to pay and all that stuff. So it takes two to actually make you guys, comfortable and build a home together, especially when you guys are having kids. There's a lot of money for school fee. It takes a lot. In Nigeria, a man can comfortably, take care of the wife, the kids, because there's not a whole, as long as the man is making a reasonable amount of money, you can comfortably do that. But here, it's not really the case. Most men want that woman that, that can support, you know, the kind of life we live here.
You
It's just
mean
the
most
thing.
men want women that are like an asset, not a liability, right?
But that but that should not
Yes.
come. But that should not come like the point Rosie made, that when a woman comes in, it start to make money. Then a
That's
man
not
No,
relax.
enough
that's
For me, it's a
though.
wrong
very wrong
now. No,
assumption. It's
that's
a very
wrong
wrong
now.
to a
That's
man to do that.
what
Even if that
some
woman
men
have
do.
to,
I'm
even
telling
if
you.
that woman have to help you, you still need to stand up as a man and fight. Even if her salary is way above your own, you still need to drop something on the table. You understand?
Can
A
So
man is the
let me
head of the house,
interject you on
right?
something.
yeah,
Let me princess, let's look at something as statistically. The truth is, every day our energy diminishes, right? But what we use to sustain it is wisdom. In this, when it comes to our energy to productive activities, we use the inflation relationship to to have a multiplier effect on our income. If you bring a woman, sometimes I don't blame those men too. If you bring in a woman and you use your relationship to invest in her, hoping that okay, when you have this opportunity, at least we'll get a breather. Then I will be able to come back. All the money I've been expending on loans and all that, I can quickly pay back, or at least I'll still be working. I can quickly pay back, then quickly build some other investments for ourselves. Because the
But
truth is, whether we look at
sorry. Do you think there is
no, hold on.
anybody that will have that kind of mindset at the beginning that okay, I want to get married to this woman to invest in her so that she can pay me back later? Is there anybody that will have that kind of mindset, or is just
No, it's
something
like
that
we're
we
paying.
just view
No,
as
no, no. The thing is, Simba, look at the
Let me
investment our
answer Simba. Let
parents.
me
No,
answer
paying
Simba
school fees.
complete.
I look
Let
at.
me answer Simba from a woman's point of view.
Okay.
Look, Simba, if that woman is reasonable, if you marry her, you take care of her, you do what you are supposed to do for her. That's a reasonable woman. She will turn around and be there for you and say, "Oh, when I was nothing, this man was there
no,
for me."
no.
That's
If
a
that one is,
reasonable
but
woman.
for us
No,
to
but no,
just
no,
draw a
princess. That's not it.
conclusion, princess,
That's
for
a
us to draw conclusion that some men will go for a young ladies,
Some men
no, just
do
hold on.
that.
They hoping that they will invest in that lady
They
at the end
do
of the day,
that. I'm
like a
telling you.
business,
They do not
or
business.
it's just
Simba,
something that we just assume is happening.
No, no, no. Simba. Okay, let me give you an idea.
Yes. Oh,
There's a
well,
school of thought
okay.
that makes that. The truth is, the greatest investment you can have is human capital development. Now, investing in your partner is not wrong. For instance, if the man knows that okay, I'm
You
battling with
can
a
do that
medical
one for the
case,
goods
a
of your
terminal
children,
disease.
but not
Wait,
for you
hold
to
on.
say
All right,
you want
No,
to
no,
get.
let him
no.
make the point. Yeah.
Listen. If the man has it, in this case, in this our world today, people are falling sick and people are dying at any amount, and you're like, okay, I'm struggling with this medical case. If I get married now, invest in the lady, even if I move on and pass on,
And there
and
he
she
is.
can
He's
success.
gone.
If he does that and gets all the loan and do that, so is it a wrong move? No. And before we know it now, in this our world today, people are battling with a lot of medical cases, and that we are not taking all those things into considerations that people make decisions to invest. It's like paying school fees or training through people through school. It's like the way our parents did that time when they didn't have much, but they were like, okay, I will sacrifice so that this person can get this opportunity, and hopefully, even if I go, they can lift up your brothers and help them, not necessarily because of them. And the person now leaves you
Okay.
halfway the journey and all of that.
AY. Oh, AY.
So
These same
many
Nigerian
different
men
ways
that we are
to do
talking
that.
about. Hello.
I can hear you.
All right. All right.
I can hear you,
Make that
Simba.
point. Yeah, make that point. And then after that, Princess wrap up that space and then we go on to Ajanle Koko.
Okay, what I want to say is that if we say that, okay, other nationalities are appreciating Nigerian men and that they are ready to go with Nigerian men, but our own women are finding it difficult to relate with us. So who can we blame in such a situation? Because if other women appreciate what Nigerian men are made of, they appreciate the care and everything they get from Nigerian men. But Nigerian women are finding it difficult to relate and to stay with Nigerian men. So can we blame the men or we blame the women? Princess Rosie, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. You see, okay, this is the issue. It depends on if a person is reasonable or not. You see, some women, they are nothing. The man goes home, go brings her up, changes her lifestyle, send her to school. He's sacrificing because there was an issue of a man that went to marry the woman, brought her here, sent her to school, nursing school, because that's the fastest way you can get a job. ADN, 2 years, you could be, and then you can be making some overtime and making extra money. So, but married her, brought her, expecting that when things turn around, she's going to contribute to the family, right? When she started making money, little money, she now felt, oh, she has arrived. She wants to shine. This is a man that struggled through to make sure she went to school. He was living in a small apartment building. He was managing his tuke car with her. They were managing. Do you know as soon as she got out of school, started making money, after a while, she went to buy a big SUV without even consulting with the man. One day the man got back from work. He saw one big brand new SUV parked, at like some apartment complexes.
I
You
think
have
you have told this story before on this
Yeah,
platform. Go
he
ahead.
has
Yes.
he has a designated cap spot. So the man came and said, "Oh, there is one person that has taken our parking slot. That there is one big vehicle there." The woman said, "No, no, no, no. It's not any person. She got it because now she's making money. She's joined the league of other nurses that want to shine." So the man said, "Okay, so you think I don't like driving new cars, or you think I don't like living the life? But I was doing all this just to make sure you go to school and I still put food on the table." The man has said, "Okay, you know what? We're gonna split the bill. I'm not gonna be carrying the whole bill because sometimes our culture makes the man the head of the family. He wants to carry the whole load, and then if the woman is able to assist him, fine. If she doesn't, sometimes some men don't force them." The man said, "Okay, we're going to split the bill. I can't continue to be enslaving myself, and then you want to live large." Eventually, the car had to be repossessed because she couldn't keep up. That's one bad side. Then you have some that you would see some men, they don't want to go to school. Maybe they're driving cab, struggling to make ends meet. They go marry a young girl from the village, send her to school. They said, oh, they are doing this because after a while they want to retire. They don't want to work anymore. I have a situation of somebody right now that I'm mentoring.
Princess Rosie, I have Indian nurses here, and what their husband does is they drive Uber.
Huh?
Sorry, if you're not speaking, then mute yourself. It's only for that reason. All that heavy background noise here.
Okay, so
So
this is another
what I'm
situation.
saying, what
Yeah,
I'm drawing your attention to is we have Indian nurses here
yeah.
that they were even the one that bought car for their husband to be
But that's
to
what
be
I'm
using for
saying.
business.
It's not
So
all.
if we
There are
don't
some no.
our women,
Look, there are some women that are very good also. That's why I'm saying
but there
I
are not
mean,
many in our own case. That is why we're having this problem.
But there's a cultural difference, though. You keep citing Indian women. It's a totally different
in
orientation
the
and
Indian
culture.
Our culture was like that
no,
before. One
in the
man.
Indian
When
culture,
was
the
Our own
our
woman
culture
pays
culture
the
ever
bride
like that?
price.
also.
The woman pays the bride price in some Indian culture. You know that, right?
Yes. In
The
fact,
wo-
most Indian cultures, the
yeah,
women pay
the
the
woman
bride
is the one that
price.
pays
Yeah.
the bride price. So if you have many men in your home, you're gonna make more money. If you have more
But
girls, you're gonna be broke.
even some other African countries, the Sudanese, they also behave the same way. So
Yeah,
okay.
but that's wrapped around religion now.
No, no, one man. See, one man. This thing we're talking about, right? Is really, really huge. It is not only a Nigerian problem now. If you go to the Ghanaian community, it is huge. I don't want to talk about the Congos. I don't want to talk about the Sudanese. I think it's a black man thing, right? But one man, Princess just gave us a story, and the story I felt ended well because the lady just returned the car. I have a situation here. that happened about 12 years ago. The guy brought her over here. This girl went to nursing. It's still the same nursing, a Nigerian woman. Went through nursing. Then the lady started making money. You can Google it, it's on the internet. It's not like I'm giving you any fake story.
Well, is it the Florida case?
No. This one in Nashville. This one happened in Nashville, right? And the lady, after she finished, she started making money, right? The guy was driving a cab. Before the lady came, this guy already bought he already bought a house, right? He was living comfortably, but he was driving a cab, right? But the reason why he was driving a car, he was working for the state. Then he had an accident. Then the state paid him a lot of money. So with that money, you cannot work for the state again, right? Because they're not going to accept you back into the system. So the man now went and started driving cab, but used the money, bought a house, furnished it, and was living good. Brought this woman here, sponsored her to school. Anyway, at the end of the day, the woman graduated and started working. This woman went and brought her mom to the United States. All of them started living together. Then this man started showing this woman Pepe. Started showing him Pepe. Then she now realized that this man is a cab driver. When they have parties, maybe like company parties, she doesn't go with the husband, right? Because how can you go with a cab driver, right? At the end of the day, the guy came to her. I was like, they were having a discussion. The man's voice went up and something, right? Then the lady called the police and put what they call it, a disorder. What they call it again? Restraining
order
on the man. So the man now started sleeping in his cab. Now I want you to imagine this guy. He has lived here over 25 years, right? Bought a house and all that. All of a sudden he's sleeping in his car. Not only that, the lady now started dating a younger dude, an African American dude. It could be Nigerian, it could be anybody. I just for this thing. So, and a young African American dude. They rent a convertible. They rode the streets. People were seeing that. She even goes to parties with the young dude and the mom. One day, the guy went and bought a gun, came into the house, shot the woman, shot the daughter. You might have seen like a movie like that. It happened in Nashville. You Google it. Shot the woman, shot the mom, then shot himself. He shot himself in the neck. And unfortunately he did not die. So they now took him to but they imprisoned him anyways. Then took him to a prison called DeBerry here in Nashville. He died about, I think, 3 or 4 years ago. That is the story of the Nigerian man. Right, white man, that I told you sometime that we should make a special day for Nigerians living abroad. Because it's a whole lot of things that happen to the Nigerian man that has traveled abroad, and it is not really being captured. And for some of us that like to steal idea, we can also do a movie on this. I'm just putting it out there. Thank you very much.
Joel, it's a big space. That Nigerian guy that decides to go and live abroad as a single man, he usually leaves Nigeria around about the age of 25, 27, some even early 30s. So
exactly.
their abroad life, if you are a very, very sharp guy, it's going to cost you at least 5 years to settle into any meaningful
minimum.
And most instances, it will probably cost you 10 years. So if you add an additional 10 years, because when you are already 25, 27, you are already meant to be entering that phase of getting married. So it throws your life out of skew somewhat. That if you decide to move abroad, and then you are then trying to catch up by going back to try and pick up from where and that is where it usually falls awry.
The problem is Joel, the problem is here. If you actually find, because the truth is there's a lot of girls in America that knows the system, that knows how the system is. So if you find a girl, you can't tell me that you have roamed around America, you don't see one single girl. That's impossible. The truth is most men
try to find that their spec, that their ideal woman, and in Nigeria they go find them. They will go there more, as in if how built.
You really got
Do you
it.
get
You really got it.
how built that girl? They want it. They have been fascinating about it for a long time. They will go there in the village or wherever it is and bring that girl here. So if that girl now, begins to say, "Oh my, be speckle," so many guys are looking at me. It becomes a problem, and you're now, and because she's still getting to understand the system, do you get? She might just end up leaving you, and you start being depressed and all that. You end up committing suicide or killing her. But when you find someone in this America that knows that is a struggling life for us here, and you get married to her, she don't already know what's up. It's highly unlikely for it to end that way because all
Des,
of them are there here. You
Des,
guys know the
woman,
system.
Des, woman,
And
Joel.
this,
Let me, Joel, I want you to speak to this. You see, we are speaking from one paradigm. Maybe in Canada is different. In Canada, you're coming in, most of you are already married. You are even not, woman is saying 27. People that are coming into Canada, they are skilled workers in their country. Some of them are big men. They are coming in their 40s, in their 50s. Now you have even brought your woman yourself, and suddenly she gets to Canada, she becomes somebody that completely different. In this case, you are talking of a young girl you spent your money to train, you bring here. This one is your wife, you already got married, you already had children, everything. Just as soon as they get that PR and they land Canada, just some time, everything changed.
And then she will change.
Yeah,
Are you serious?
that's the case in this
Wow.
Canada.
Wow.
That
I've
is
never
because
heard that.
yeah.
Patrick, you said
Yeah.
to speak to it. I
Speak to that one because that's the system here.
So the thing there is this, right? Okay, let me start this way.
But sorry,
First
every
and
woman
foremost,
wants
right?
to remain
Those
married.
ones
Every
that are
woman
in
wants to
United
remain
States.
married.
No, Princess, you're getting it wrong. It is changing. This is the thing, right? Like Patrick was saying, there are people that came here married. They came here married. And it is not like even people talking about Uber riders. Uber riders, some of them make like $10,000, $12,000 a month. It is not that it is bad. It is about the status. He's not on my level again. Princess, you use it here. He is not on my level again. It's another different angle to it. When they come here and some other guys talk to them, it is now different. They see themselves differently. Which brings me to what they said. Why do we go to Nigeria to get married? There are Nigerian women that have grown up in this system, that are used to this system, that all these razzmatazz, they have seen it, they have gone to the club, they have done all this. It doesn't move them anymore. Why do you go to Nigeria to pick up a lady and you bring her here, and when she comes, she still sees this thing as new? You are looking at it, and she said, "Oh, let's go to the park." You are saying, what is there in the park? For her, it is something new. She wants to do that. She wants to take picture and send on and post on Instagram and show people that, hey, I don't arrive. To you, you are saying, oh no, you know what? I mean, these things are just frivolous. Let's move on with our life. So there is already a conflict of interest when you have someone that you brought from Nigeria. You go to Nigeria, not even in the cities, you go to the village. It is good. You see, sometimes I laugh at what happened to them. But sometimes some of us too, that went even to the cities and did all the things right, you still have the same problem. Nigerian women has to wake up.
Can I add to what you are saying?
One man was saying something about Indians. One man, it's not only the Indians, even the Philippines. Go on Facebook and you Google passport bros. You will see a lot of American men now are leaving for the Philippines, to Asia, even to East Africa, like Kenya and Uganda, to get married. They call it the
There's
passport
one
bro.
there's one called Austin Holloman that is leading that space, that passport bro thing at the moment.
Passport bro, yeah. You know,
He's
one
in
man. So I bring
Kenya.
all
He's
these
in
people.
Ghana now, I think. He's just
Yes,
like a sex
and one man.
story thing, isn't he?
Oh, you see, but one thing that happens is that when those Philippine women come here too, you see them, they are not so mad. Most of them, their husbands are just menial workers and they are nurses.
No. You see, the Philippines is their culture. They don't accept divorce. Their culture, they don't accept divorce. It's very serious.
Well, we used to be like that before. We used to be like that.
I don't know if they change because they don't divorce.
We used to be like that. But let's accept the fact that we changed for the environment we
Yes,
came
in
into.
addition to
That's
what
it.
you're saying, let me tell you something that happened. One man, he went home to marry a real local champ, real local girl. This girl is the one that you know how they use thread to plait their hair. The hair will be standing. Very local. He brought her here, tried to raise family with her. You know, sometimes when these girls that are so local, when they want to open their eye, their eye tear to the back. These girls started running around. When the man is trying to correct her, you know what she tells the man? She said, look at you. This na house be this. If you come to my boyfriend house, you go know in a better house. Say this na house. My lawyer boyfriend don't tell me, say if you touch me, make a call and you go come bond you. So you can imagine how miserable this man is. They live in the same house. They have 3 kids now. They don't talk to each other. She doesn't cook for him. She's going out to parties, coming home whenever she likes.
Hello, Rosie. Let me interject you, please.
Yeah.
Good evening, woman.
Good evening,
Dupsy, come on.
You know, I've been listening to you guys.
But it's always when we are doing serious.
No, one man, leave my partner in crime alone. Dupsy is my partner in crime.
Thank you, Rosie. Okay, so a lot of for the first time, I'm on their side. I can't believe it. She maybe I just can be on the same side for once in this life. I'm surprised.
Me and Des, we have fought each other earlier before. Now we are friends now.
Imagine that. Oh, so for a man to leave wherever he is residing to go and look for a woman to marry somewhere else, that man has a problem, JJ. He's a narcissist. He's looking for somebody to control. Okay, it's good enough. So you've gone to the village to go and look for a girl to control. And this kind of people lack love again. You will lack the love and the care that you're supposed to show to this person, that he's a human being like you. So you send this person
but love is not a game changer now. It's respect, isn't it? Really, people overemphasize. I think love is secondary to respect in relationships. I suspect.
I agree totally, woman. I am with you on that. I agree totally. So I'm just saying love because most of them are religious people, especially Christians. So they believe their wife should love them. Then you respect your wife. So that's why I'm coming from that angle, so that they will be able to understand what I'm saying. So you are not. This person is a human being like you. That's gonna start having children for you. 1, she's gonna start cooking and cleaning the house 2. Then she's gonna go to nursing school 3. Imagine, woman. Imagine the stress on that woman. And yet you still have the effrontery to behave as if you're the king in your village. That the woman has to cook fresh food for you. That you shout on the woman, you won't be able to take care of the children in the house, then you still expect that person to be serving you. I don't understand. Is that same reason you went to the village to go and bring that woman? That's the same reason that woman is going to leave you. Because, Niwa, you don't get
Madam, I think, hello, madam.
Yes, sir.
Hello, madam. Yeah, what I'm, I think you're exaggerating. Oh, minor. Okay, sorry. I think you're exaggerating this issue. And the moment we start telling ourselves the truth, the better. You had Patrick here talk about. Hold on. Let me say something, please. Let me say something.
Just a second, I beg.
Okay, Justice, I believe you understand Yoruba.
What's the legal angle, Enigma? I didn't know you were interested in this sort of stuff. I thought you were only interested in flogging the obedience and talking
No,
about.
I know obedience. Obedience. Their own don't go already. So hope it does. What we are saying.
Talk now. You before you start the next thing, like you start attacking Igbos. Talk, I beg.
Just a rap. Okay.
Go ahead,
I'll
brother.
say this. The moment that Nigerians these days, especially I'll talk to the men, and as the moment they know whatever they call relationship or marriage now these days is transactional, the moment they will have their peace. When they say Shorafobinrio, they didn't say it for just the fun of it. And for those who are still probably, I don't know if Des is married or is trying to look for people from Nigeria.
No, Des is still sowing his wild oats.
That's the man's point of view. Shorafobinrio. Jupsi, are you hearing that? That's the man's point of view.
Imagine that coming from
what I would say, I'm not disparaging women. The women in the house, I'm not disparaging you guys. I'm just saying, look, the diaspora these days, right? Especially, I wish Benny. Okay, I'm not going to speak about that. But when you look at divorces these days, one man, or if you look at lawyers who handles family law, right? They say it's the undertone of wealth, right, can be so rough or can be so stinking. When you go to law offices these days and you see, the rates of what is happening in Nigerian homes, you will shake your head at some men. Nigerian men, I pity a lot of them, and it is good for them. I don't know, but this is just my opinion. It's better for them to look around. If you live in the US or in Canada or in UK, it's better for them to look around and pick whichever one they can pick around there. If it works, good. If it doesn't, you move on. Having to travel all over the way to Nigeria to say you
But traditional values now,
regardless
enigmatic traditional values. There are certain values that the average Nigerian man looks for in a respect, that family thing. Understanding the roles of families within homestead. All of those things, deference to your man, all of those traditional values that is baked into the Nigerian man's DNA. You don't find it in your black British or your African American.
You are still talking about women who go to Nigeria
about family values.
You are not getting my
point. One man, go ahead, enigmatic. Please, I'm saying you are still talking about a man who went to Nigeria to look for a wife. It's happening in Canada now. It's going to start happening in UK very soon because families are migrating to UK now. Some of them, they are going to school. With this new wave of, you understand, families are moving. And that's what's happening here. I have colleagues at work. I have some of my wife's colleagues. They were married in Nigeria with children. Some of them, their children are 12, 15, 17, 18. And they got here and they started behaving like these girls that they brought from village.
Mm-hmm. They saw somebody. They've met somebody like Des now with a big chest or Joel with a round face, and maybe.
No. Enigmatic, my brother. This issue you are seeing, is very, very serious. It has no class. Mm-hmm. That is the point I was trying to make to this other lady that came here and said, "Oh, it is not always the situation. Someone coming to
another person going to marry. Don't disrespect me. You know my name. Don't disrespect me."
Sorry, now. What is your name? What is your name? Sorry, no vex. What's your name?
If you don't know my name, go and look for it. Okay, so stop disrespecting me.
Okay. Sorry, madam, I don't really know your name. I've not really spoken to you in the past, so I don't know your name.
Let's move on.
You understand what I'm saying? So no problem. Sorry if you feel offended. I don't disrespect people like that unless it's enigmatic. When it comes to me, I come for him. But you did not do anything to me, so I don't know why I should be mad at you.
I was trained for basketballs.
No, but this is the thing, right? This is the thing. Enigmatic. This is the thing, right? It does not always come in the case of how the other and the lady presented it, right? No,
It's not always the old versus the young. Sometimes it's the people that were really happily married in Nigeria, doing good job, that just moved over here. They have kids. And who says that many of them don't take it, the men don't take care of their kids? When men come here, I have 3 kids. I participate with my kids and stuff. Right? But the thing there is that you must have an agreement. If you work more, then the wife will take care of the kids more. It's just an agreement thing.
But
The thing there is that circle
pick
has
a
been
point that I
destroyed.
said earlier. I said something. I think probably you are not getting it. Look, there's one thing in politics. They say, "May your loyalty never be tested." Right? When your loyalty is tested in politics, it's actually the time that you know who is on your corner or who is by your corner. Right? 99.9999 is zero loyalty in politics. It should be 100% every time. In marriage these days, I say there's underline that transactional. If a lady is liking you today, right? Especially, I mean, we're all young now. I mean, but from what, look at the Gen Z, and look at this Gen Z now, especially most of the men these days who are simps. And for you to be a simp, you will definitely be punished. Your punishment day is coming because she knows you are a simp. She's just waiting for that time to get you punished. That's why I say when you go in the legal, what is happening in the law rooms now, in the family law, in divorce cases and custody issues and stuff like that, you will pity Nigerian men. The only thing I can say to them, and I will continue to say, is they should protect themselves, especially when they're in this system. They should find a way to always protect themselves.
Are we talking about prenups? Is that a language now that wants to enter the Nigerian lexicon? You have to be doing prenups now.
I will just pray for them to not to be too blind, because these things are transnational these days, right? They see what they see in you, not because of you are a Superman or whatever. They see a prospect in you, and when the prospect is not there or probably it's not forthcoming or whatever, they will see it in some. So they just have to be armed up, and they have to be. But the ones I don't want to hear, and I usually have zero pity for them, is the one that goes to Nigeria. You've been here for 10 years, for 15 years. Look for somebody here. If it works, good. If it doesn't, you move on. You have a career. Your career will always be there for you, especially if you're in a stable one, right? A career-proof life. You have it already. A woman comes in your life or she goes, it has zero impact in your life. So, but because at the end of the day, I'm speaking like a lawyer now, just trying to let the man know, at the end of the day, they will take care of themselves. And when the systems work for them, they will turn on you. They will use the system against you to the fullest cost of it. And at the end of the day, you'll be at the end of the bargain. So the worst you could do is get frustrated and go, on rampage.
Enigmatic. Please let me interject you. Enigmatic.
Yeah, interject him, and then let's bring Prince Daddy in after you.
I'm not blaming. You see, I'm not blaming any party now.
No. Enigmatic, I'm with you, and I
just
support
say the two parties should be very careful, because I'm talking from what is happening on the field. Nobody who is on this platform, if you've lived in the US for years or you've lived abroad for years, you will see what is happening. You cannot continue to discountenance the fact that we've seen a couple of our men who have they've been victims. We've seen our men fall. Your soldiers fall. So soldiers, they don't fall for the tricks of these ladies. They bring them, they spend their earned currencies, they live their lives and everything. For you to even have a man.
Sorry, Enigmatic. Do you think it's a deliberate plan, or do you think circumstances change when these women get abroad? Because it seems somewhat cynical to think that your 20-year-old, 25-year-old Fadeke Ijoma from the interior, she has this master plan that I will go there, get my nursing degree, and then stab him in the back.
Let me tell you.
Is it not the laugh?
Let me quickly say this one. Sorry, Enigmatic.
Hold on. Okay. One man, do you know it's quite easier for a man, right? I stand to be corrected though. I think this is just my opinion. Do you know it's quite easier for a Nigerian man to file papers for a Nigerian lady than a Nigerian lady to do the same? the Nigerian lady would have done everything, go back and forth, think. But a Nigerian man will just do it and say, okay, I want to. It costs a lot for you to say you are going all over to Nigeria, right? To bring somebody, you fight for the person. If you say if you do not love that person, then what are you doing it for? You cannot say with such investment and he just want to prey on you because you want to be a nurse or whatever. And like Joel was saying, I think we cannot shy away from the certain culture, because it's like at a point we had similar culture like the Indians, right? If you work with the Indians, if you know them very well, you will see why the Indian community is still very strong and the Asian community is still very strong. Unlike our community, let our women come. All she needs is just some few changes. Then God will save your life if you still remain the same woman that you thought you brought from the village or from somewhere in Nigeria. So I will always advise on men, especially if you've actually been in this system for a while, right? It's better for you to look for that woman who is in the system. The two of you are mad together. The two of you understand the system. When you don't feel if it works, it works. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Do not try to kill yourself by bringing somebody, especially the ladies in Nigeria these days. It's going to be transactional, and you're going to lose at the end of the day, because the first thing they do is they ingratiate themselves into the system and understand the system. They know where to actually peel that back of onions after you. So they will go for you, and you never recover if you are not careful.
Enigmatic, they're already in the system via social media. They're already in the system via social media.
Let Dupsy come in, and then after Dupsy, let's hear from Prince, who has been very quiet. Dupsy, you wanted to say?
Yeah. So I don't like people using Indian and Asians women as
one
example.
man you say after Rosie, you come to me. So where are you going now?
No. I'll come to you, actually. I just wanted, yes, I'll come to you, Ajale Koko. But I think Prince came in for the women something. Land Rosie, and then we go to Ajale Koko.
Okay. So, woman, we continue to use Asian women, Indian women, as the perfect example that they do well in their marriage. Do you know that most of these women are not mentally stable, and they're usually dictated by their doctors? They ask them some questions to be able to know if they're going through domestic violence, and they're always failing those questions, and they call the social workers, to the family to go and intervene. I'm serious. Most of them are not normal as you're looking at them. So most of the narcissistic men that want Nigerian women to be like them, we are not going to be like them. Try and be a human being. Love your woman. Respect your woman. She will reciprocate. Even if you do that to him, I continue to say that. If you do that to a mad woman, a mad person, the person will reciprocate. So to the person that lives in Canada that said it's happening in Canada, yes, there are a lot of divorce now in Canada. Yes, one man. I have a friend. Herself and her husband relocated some 6 years ago. They have 4 children. My friend doesn't even know anything about housework because they have 3 house helps. People that help them in the house. Her husband doesn't know anything about taking care of the children as well. When they got here, instead of the guy to be able to study how they behave here, to be able to help in the house, he could not. He was just complaining. So that's what is breaking marriages here in Canada. Most of them are adults. They've been in the marriage for like 10 or 15 years. So by the time they get here, they're not used to housework. They're not used to taking the children around. If you're not used to that, your marriage won't be able to be successful here. So that is what is happening in Canada. For that person that is just continually talking about Canada, that there are a lot of the divorce in Canada. Yes, the marriages are breaking up here too, woman, because the men are so egoistic. They don't want to understand the system here. So that is why. People should learn how to love. And most of them are Christians. They don't know what is love. Woman, thank you.
Who is that man from Canada you are referring to? Who is that man in Canada? Who is that man in Canada?
I just think you're one-sided. You're one-sided.
Who is that man in Canada?
In
Amẹni
addition
tí
to what you
Dúpẹ́
are
ń bá
saying,
wí, amẹni tí Dúpẹ́ ń bá wí, ẹ má dá wàhálà lẹ̀ láàárọ̀ yìí.
listen, in addition to what you are saying,
Okay.
in addition to what you're saying, some couples will come
Dúpẹ́
from
àti
Nigeria. Maybe
Patroski.
when they were in Nigeria, right? They have a house girl, they have a nanny, they have a driver, they have a cook, they have all this extra help. The man just goes to work, comes home, food is ready, he eats, he goes to Eco Club or he goes around with his friends. But when they relocate and they come abroad, the man will now want the woman to do everything. The woman will do laundry, she will do groceries, she will clean, she will do everything. After a while, the women get burnt out.
Irú ayé wo lẹ tẹ̀ ń gbé nílùú Èkó tẹ wà yẹn gan?
The women get burnt out.
That's a very
So
flip side
that
Ayé tó
statement.
lé ní,
stress,
ayé tó lé ní
so
Simba.
that
Ayé tó lé
stress
ní.
sometimes
That's a
will
flip
start
side statement.
affecting the marriage, and then they will break up
The guy
because
just say the girl don't meet, she don't find somebody like
she don't find anybody.
the one man.
The man will sit down even after eating. He can't clean the kitchen.
Rosie, Enigmatic is talking like that because he has never been a woman before.
I
If you are in our shoes, you
Now, who has been a
understand
woman
that.
before, by the way?
Enigmatic is my the transgender.
Who does that even mean? He has never been a woman before. I the experience of anybody that they were once a woman, now we're not.
Well, but transgenderize the enigmatic. Enigmatic must be transgenderized.
How did you get to this topic, one man? We were talking politics before now. How did you?
No, it was meant to be so. Sometimes we add light-hearted something, but then it seems to have taken over. The people seem to enjoy it. I don't know why.
Well, Nigerian man's life matter abroad with those men. One man. I just
enigmatic, like you say, Nigerian man will come abroad if you not stand well. The woman go take and go the cleaners and shave him off.
No be today now. No be today now.
Enigmatic, like we said, like I keep telling Nigerian men,
life matter.
if you cannot see a Nigerian girl here to marry, go to Asia. I am part of those people. If you let the Nigerian women, yes,
are you saying Asian women are better than Nigerian women?
They're far better than presently. They're better than you guys.
Let me just say this. Let me just say this. The Nigerian woman is about to get into some very, very serious troubles, because the international space is opening up and people are identifying that there are women everywhere, and you don't necessarily have to be tied to those cultural malaise anymore. And I think the Nigerians are also starting to realize that, and once that space fully opens, the sort of competition that the Nigerian woman is going to have, I'm not sure she's ready for it.
Nigerian woman.
The one man, the
men are also going to have competition now.
Nigerian women too are marrying foreign men.
Exactly. Nigerian men are also going to have competition too now.
Yeah, but largely the Nigerian woman wants to marry a Nigerian man.
The space is up. The space is opening up for them. Exactly.
One man. Let me say this real quick.
Okay. The Cameroon ladies and Kenyan ladies and some few other African ladies.
They are actively pursuing Nigerian men. Those are African.
Oh, definitely. Oh no, I know. And this is what I'm
now international women too outside of the African shore.
Exactly. One man.
The only option for the Nigerian woman is the Nigerian man.
No, that's not the only option. International men are pushing the Nigerian women too. One man.
Can I say something?
Nigerian women marrying foreign men.
Hold on now. And one man, let me say this real quick. Right? My mom is a Nigerian, right? And I have a daughter that's Nigerian. I'm married to a Nigerian. And I want to say this. If we are looking at the trajectory, where things are headed, Nigerian men are going foreign. It is going to be hard for a Nigerian woman to get married. I mean, you cannot even compete. I know these days people work on their body. But even in terms of even the body, right now, there are people that have it naturally, the Latinas. So the options there, as long as you're not the one making that proposal,
You have no control over it. As long as men still are majorly the ones making the proposal to get married to a woman, it is going to be hard for the Nigerian woman. All I'm saying is this: stop following the foreign method. Stick to your culture. I'm not telling you to be a slave. Just like the lady is talking here. That is an exception.
Apologies, Joel, but what you just said there, the world ultimately is going to end up with that Latina female body shape, because that seems to be where everybody is gravitating towards. That not the sort of one that Kanye West is married to. She's not even Latina. No. But the world seems to be melting towards that Latina type, female structure.
Yes,
woman,
even our women are tearing up their body to be like them. But the issue there is this: if it is not natural, it is not natural, right? So Nigerian women have to be careful.
Joel, let me give you one experiment.
It's an exception. It is not really what happens. Many Nigerian men take their kids to school. Many Nigerian men go out there and walk. Ask them to try men here. They don't go and marry men here. They know they cannot take it. The men here, you tell them it's 50-50. In fact, even you will be paying more. Why? Because they're still the one working here in America. One man among the black community. I work with women here. They work 6 days, 7 days. Where is your man? He's at home. He's at home. Our Nigerian men, they know. Our Nigerian women know this. That's why they don't marry them.
Yeah, Joel, let me give you. Sorry, woman, Joel.
That man shouldn't around.
Let me give you one small research I did.
Yeah, give us that, and then we go on to Ajan Lekoko after that. Yeah.
I have my son is getting to that marriable age now. My first son, and he has a number of friends, and they come to the house. Black Nigerian guys,
Is this Mr. Patrick?
Yeah. So
you have a son who is about to marry.
He's getting to that age now, my first son. So he's
you yourself, you sound like a teenager. I'm sorry.
So they came to the house and we're talking, and then these Nigerian guys, a number of them, like almost 9. So we asked them, who is your boyfriend, who is your girlfriend, who is this? All of them white, and then some Latino and Filipino. And I say, my wife, I say, what's wrong with you people? Don't go and bring anybody to this house. So because we know some of them, they are praying. Say, what of Nigerian girls? They say, all of them just say, for where? Say, no way, all of them. You can imagine having young black Nigerian guys here. So I would say, so all these black girls, who is going to marry them? Say, forget to say their wahala is too much.
I don't blame them. Wahala too much.
It's going to be a single mother narrative, and that it won't have that that shame or whatever it is the word is that I'm looking for that is attached to single motherhood anymore. Stigma. It's not going to have that stigma anymore. Single motherhood, because that seems to be the narrative for the future, especially for the black female space. I think.
Let's go and my white ladies. Don't stress yourself about.
They say Nigerian men get pot belly. Go marry them.
Now you
see your chat there. Look at your super chat.
Chuma, you are single. You better take it easy. I'm trying to organize enigmatic for you, but if you are not careful,
which can enigmatic be that?
We know your taste for the Southeast now. Enigmatic,
you don't take. Now when you go out, they find out.
One man. I don't even know why guys think marriage is that
important. It is Susie Wajuni enigmatic.
No,
I'm
the Southeast.
Please let me say this. I don't even know why men think marriage is
Nigerian men to go to
I don't even know why they are thinking they are so important that girls should get married.
You know we are important.
Who are the kind of girls that are even getting married to? It's guys that are not matured at all. I don't even know. Is that marriage? You have to be matured to a certain stage before you can get married.
Madam Dupe, are you not married to a Nigerian man?
I'm married to a Nigerian woman.
So why is discouraging others not to get married to Nigerian or something? Why?
Not people like you, the guy that is talking, that he doesn't respect women.
I don't know. I don't know your name. I don't know your name. I don't know your name. That's the issue.
I don't even want to know you in my life.
Oh,
I
sorry.
don't want to know you.
Sorry. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, but we can still respect each other. It doesn't matter whether you respect me or not. I don't care.
Let me give you something. What will happen in the next 2-3 years, right? From the Canada and the UK axis of Nigerians, those Nigerian women that just started coming to the diaspora. Let me just use like that, right? America will be like a banana. America will be like the way I just say, like just put your hand washing them. Those two axes, Canada and UK, there will be a bundle of embarrassment to Nigerian women in the next 2-3 years.
Martin, see, this is the thing, right? I do not want to say this is what is going to happen to anybody. I'm only saying that this is what I am seeing, right? So for someone saying that I don't respect women, I don't understand what she's saying, but it's okay. She doesn't know who I am, and I do not care. But the issue there is this: we must speak to the truth. We must speak to the facts, because the numbers we are seeing are not adding up. Some of them, I know people like her. They come up, they bring up one narrative, and they just throw that narrative. And these are the kind of statements that have thrown many women out of the house. And when they leave those houses, they go be someone else's side piece. So I am also telling those that are married.
It's better for a woman to remain unmarried than to get married to a man like you.
At least you close your legs now. You close your leg. Don't be a side piece to a married man.
It's better for a woman to remain single than to get married to somebody like you.
It's good. Let them stay single, but don't be a side piece to the married ones. Because that is what most of you do.
Why not? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with being a side piece to a married man? What's wrong with
what
that?
I'm saying, no. If you say that you had one in your home before, you did not manage it very well, why do you want to go destroy another woman's house? And that is what I keep telling
you. What you don't understand is that some women want to remain mistresses. They don't even want to remain married. They enjoy the men better when they are mistresses. So women are changing these days.
Be a mistress to a single man. Don't destroy another woman's home. Don't you get it?
Joel, let me give you one story. Let me give you another story. I have this girl that we're friends. When I was working, when I started my career in the bank, the girl was in school. So, very good girl. After that, she took to journalism. She was still doing fine girl, no husband. After some time, she took to women advocacy. Started with women of substance. She has this one, that one. Discouraging women, you have to fight for yourself. After some time, I didn't see her post or anything anymore. Then I just saw one picture. She don't see one guy for Imo. Don't marry her for NBC. Then she stopped posting. Then after like 2 years, unfortunately, she lost that husband. Then small time, she just started posting again. I say, this girl now, people were don't confuse. They're not gonna say now situation they make the girl to change anyhow like that. You understand what I'm saying?
Patrick, there's one that they call Nkechi Bianze. There's one that they call Nkechi Bianze, right? When this lady, she carried this feminism thing for head because she was single. And you look at the ages of these women that are confusing these younger ladies. When they get to their 30s, 31, 32 to 40s, you see them. All men are this, men are this. But when they were younger, they met those same men that they were looking now they did not meet them when they saw them when they were struggling, when they were much younger, but they were not their class. They went for those that are older. Those ones now have, poto them. Then now they are not coming for you when you are in your mid 30s. Now you in your mid 30s, what do? You go for someone that is much younger. So that is the circle. When they are much younger, they make these wrong decisions. They make themselves hoes, and by the time they get to their 30s, they become old hoes. And when they get to that stage,
that sounds like a Riaz. That sounds like a Riaz phrase. They make themselves.
No. One man. The thing there is this: whenever you're talking about,
I'm sure you would have abused your woman,
whenever you're dealing with whenever you're dealing with societal issues, you should also know that when you're talking about a sensitive issue that has to do with most women don't take responsibility. They don't even know the facts. So they always come with emotion. And when you are judging When you
You're
are
not a
judging a woman
woman.
based on emotion, you are going to get it wrong.
I don't
What
even
I'm
know
saying
how
is
this
this:
man's wife
the
is
fact,
coping in his
the
house.
fact,
You are
the
too
fact,
toxic
the
for any
fact
woman.
remains, the fact
You
remains,
are too
the fact remains
toxic
that
for any
the truth
woman.
must be told. The truth must
Go
be
and
told
learn
that
how to behave.
Nigerian women, hold on, Nigerian women are getting out of hand. It's the fact, and
Are you
it's not.
are you citing Dupsy as an example?
And one man. You see,
You
they
should
said that
mention
the
my
average.
name now,
They
Tobalaya. Mention
said
my
that
name, Tobalaya.
they said that the average black woman is angry, but I think her is well over the board. I don't know this woman. I just came on this.
No,
Platform.
settle down.
I did not know her name.
Dupsy was her name is Dupsy, so call her
Oh,
Dupsy.
I'm
Then
so
she'll be
sorry,
happy.
Madam Ducey. See,
No,
let me
you
tell
don't
you.
know Lucy.
See.
Lucy is a loving woman. You
But
don't
see,
know her. You don't
I
just
know Sally. I know Sally. I know Princess. When the last time I came on this show was a month ago. I've never seen her before. So if
no.
I say
She's
the
been
other
in
lady,
this show for a long time.
I don't know. I've not met her in the period I have been on this platform. I've not seen her. Why would I disrespect her? Disrespect her? I don't know her. And I said the other lady, not in a disrespectful manner, but I did not know. I don't know her name. So now you
How
say,
would you
Madam
know
Ducey.
her when you always come here to fight for Obi? Everything is Obi. You come to
But
fight.
she has even when I came to fight for Obi, even when I came to fight for Obi, I still know enigmatic. I still know enigmatic. I still know a woman. I still know Angelico. I still know Princess. I still
But
know
me and
Sally.
you
No,
have
the
fought earlier
enigmatic
So
is
I
today.
don't know
blala
the
you
lady.
for yeah. Why you
Me
don't
and
go
you
know
fought too.
enigmatic? Eh? When
Madam
enigmatic
Dulce,
is
I just
blala you
sorry
every day.
if the way I addressed you was a little bit different, but that is not me. I did not come here to look for a fight with you. I did not know you. I've not met you before. So, Madam Dulce, next time if I see you, I will
No,
have.
Dupsy,
Please, before I leave, let me
Joel
just ask: Are
Joel
you
is a
going to
gentleman. Yeah.
are you going to have a live broadcast of
Without a doubt,
the
on the
flogging
word to word.
tomorrow of the obedience?
Well,
Live,
in fact, this is. I've even put the poster out already.
live
The
Look,
flogging.
thumbnail is
enigmatic.
out.
I cannot say he doesn't have time for that nonsense for tomorrow. He wants-
Ekene
he
that
said he won't face.
Ekene
He
is
said he
after his
won't face his
business.
business. He said he don't get time for nonsense.
I was reading Jamaica yesterday and I couldn't just bust. I was almost screaming, like laughing like crazy. Like, look, these guys, look, as we are speaking now, and to people
Where is
who
rational mind?
go
Well,
come
I
out.
know where
He
he
will
is,
come tomorrow. He will come tomorrow. Don't
I'm not
worry.
sure. I'm not sure that he can. I know where he is, but I can't tell you.
I will
Dupsy,
just say
where's rational mind though?
I will
He's
just say
on vacation.
I will just say to obedience, right?
Yes, he's on vacation.
Rosie, how can you join the guys to say that? Rosie.
They've done
No,
their
I know
part.
you're the one that put him in check now. You're the one that put rational
I
mind in
don't know
check.
why that's called and his woman's best friend. I don't know.
They've done their part in this electionary process, and then do not allow nobody, no politician is your principal, because when I hear my principal, man, that thing irritates me. The only principal you have is somebody who pays your bill
He's
and
Obi,
who pays your
Obi.
salary. So do not allow somebody in diaspora who is in the comfort of his home with his children and his wife and is in a working environment push you to the street
Like
tomorrow.
Jewel is at work talking and telling
About what
Kenneth to
talking?
go
About
on
what?
demonstration.
About what? Of
Kenneth
course,
say he
about what?
doesn't have time for nonsense.
Baba Jale Koko, Baba
How many hours now, Babaja?
Ekene tó ní property ní
Eh,
ìpolótí kán lọ bọ́ọ̀nù ṣọ́ọ̀bù Ekene bóyá
Joel
máa
has
fún
been
lówó
here.
ni.
Joel has been here for like
If you fun, why am I to
3
just
hours now. Joel has been here for like 3
Ah,
hours.
I can't laugh
Those
when
3
Kenneth was
hours,
saying it the other time.
those 3 hours that Joel has been here, he's been making money in each of those hours. Then Joel will sweet talk you and his fellow obedience, push you to the streets. While Peter Obi's son is in California chilling, while his daughter is in Lagos chilling, while Atiku 30 children or 35
That
children,
is
none
what
of
I
them
was
They're in
telling
Dubai.
Joel.
They're in Dubai.
That was what I was telling Joel. Joel is fighting.
Until
Hold on,
you come
Joel.
out.
Joel. Hold on. I want to address people in Nigeria. And when Tinubu's children, right, the one that is in Nigeria, she is in Aso Rock, right, well equipped, is somewhere. So look, the politicians, they've done their part. You've done your part as a follower. That's where it stops. the court is taking over the judicial process. And those who have been harassing, intimidating, and try to, probably, hijack the process. Now, tomorrow is the day. And we know, if you understand how the court works and the tribunal cases, how it works, you understand why some people are already crying before the judgment and why they're already saying they are loading their guns. Please do not load your weapons. These people are not playing. There was a reason why Tinubu met with the security chiefs and the minister, the two ministers of defense before he left. He has given them an order. And then there was a reason why the FCT minister yesterday, Nyesom Wike, right, met with those two ministers and the security chiefs. So if you do not love yourself, there is a wife who loves you. If your wife does not love you, she's pretending to love you. At least you have kids who love you. And if they don't love you too, your mama still love you. Do not go and die for any politician, because at the end of the day, the best they will do to you is, even if they know that you are existing, it's a condolence visit to your family home, and that will be a wrap. Why somebody will be in the US in an hourly basis is making his hourly pay, right? At the end of the week or bi-weekly, he will get his salary. He won't send a dime to you in Nigeria. The other ones will be somewhere else saying, go and exercise, while they have the privilege, right? They have the opportunity, they have the wherewithal, right, to hop into a plane, the next available flight to Nigeria. They have the wherewithal to do that, to go and Chore knew what he wanted. He left the US, he left his family. He's in Nigeria. You can do the same thing. Do not stay behind the keyboard and be pushing other people's kids to the street. It's unfair. It's an act of cowardice, and it's not the best thing. The military are not playing tomorrow. Stay in your home and pray for maybe next year or next 4 years, when your candidate, if it's still relevant, will be able to run again. Because as it is, well, obedience will not go collect if we not do anyhow tomorrow. They have already told you that.
Enigmatic, I just want to add in addition, for the last few months, there has been no sit at home in the southeast. A lot of people property were burned, both private and public property were burned. A lot of people were maimed, were killed. All those parents that lost children or husband or wife, they are the ones still will be bearing the brunt of it today. Whether you continue to do your own business or you are supporting IPOP or not supporting IPOP, the people have already lost people that are dear to them. And these people cannot come back to this world again. And those people will continue to remember their loved one for generations, for years to come. So what you have just preached here today is very good. We all have one country, and we should all be patriotic enough to support the declared president for now. And if you are not satisfied with his performance, in the next few years, you have opportunity to vote the person you think is the right candidate. This is democracy. Democracy is just like a game. You can win today and you can lose tomorrow. Life continues. So let's just have peace in our mind and let our country continue to shine. So I appeal to everybody, whether you're obedient or batify or whatever you call yourself, this is just a game. You just take it like that. They've already declared a winner. So let's just support the person who is in charge now. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, one man. Are you still there? One man.
No, sorry, Ajale Koko, I just called you. I didn't know I muted myself. So I was saying, Ajale Koko, you are up next. So the story now wraps around what was yesterday, what was tomorrow, now today. So all of the noise that we have been making from February till now, it comes to a head today. Because, of course, the Petition Tribunal, they are coming up with a verdict. And yes, there's another step to take, but I don't think there's any anticipation that after all that has built up to this Petition Tribunal, I don't think there's any anticipation that if it goes to the Supreme Court, anything would vary. So a full and final decision, somewhat, to be had now today. and now the space is agog somewhat. And there's somewhat of a timidity and a tepidness to the obedient space. It's almost as though smoke signals are being read in the skies. And some people are flapping their wings in the battlefield space, but are they celebrating too early? What plays out later on today? Ajanle Koko.
Thank you, woman, and greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share, subscribe if you haven't done so. Later today.
Ajanle Koko, thank him again for that build up. That build up is tantalizing.
One man, when you see you, my father will be no more do tay. Look, by this time tomorrow, I mean, it's gonna what we'll be discussing here is definitely going to be a different topic. The judgment tomorrow, or maybe later today, surely will favor one candidate and disfavor others. So, who is that candidate that is going to favor? Well, we don't know. We have to wait till we hear from the tribunal. So, but what is important for every one of us is to talk to our people, to calm down, and don't go on the street to demonstrate or to, to cause any confusion, because those that will be disfavored by tomorrow's judgment have a constitutional right to appeal by going to Supreme Court to challenge the judgment. So it is that of Supreme Court that is going to be the final. So losing tomorrow doesn't mean they will lose in Supreme Court. So that is what the leaders of each political party, the political leaders should be telling Nigeria now. And immediately when the judgment is delivered, those that loses out should be very courageous to tell their supporters around the country not to take law into their hand, not to cause any form of violation of law by destroying properties or stuff like that, but tell them that yes, they are going to challenge the judgment and go to the Supreme Court. So political leaders should be very responsible. They should show leadership this time and tell their teaming supporter around the country that look, we are a country of law, and we abide by the law. So we should not cause any form of tension in the country right now, because there's no need for it. We have economic tension already. We have, we are battling we are in a very bad shape as a country, economically, financially, and what do you want to talk about? So we should not heat up the polity more than the way it is now. So we should just calm down, and political leaders should be more responsible and tell their followers not to cause any problem. That if anyone that couldn't have a favorable judgment should appeal to their destiny, not to feel bad, to remain calm, and that they will challenge the result. I think that is what they should do. That is what I will suggest for them to do tomorrow, so that we can, keep the peace and tranquility in the country. So that's my take, one man, on that.
Yeah, I'm here. Ajale Koko, you speak of peace and tranquility, but the Nigerian state has different expectations. A heavy mobilization of securities structures. Solomon was telling us that the whole of Abuja is virtually on lockdown, and this report tells us that the parameters of that appeal court totally shut down from 6 a.m. today. Heavy security movement in Lagos. Kind of reporting that warnings being given out within the concentrates of Southeasterners within the Lagos space. So a lot of nervousness and
Even
anxiety.
just now, one man, the River State government, they just released a memo now warning some miscreants who will be. So things.
Right. So a lot of nervousness and anxiety in the build-up at
People should just.
Hold steady. Right. A lot of nervousness and anxiety in the build-up at Ajanle Koko. So when that verdict comes, if that verdict goes in the direction of Tinubu, with all of this build-up, you've been seeing, especially because we're all on this social media space, you've just been seeing the vitriol and the bile that has been pouring months on end. So now, they cannot build up to now this crescendo and not have a big land. But then, of course, however they choose to land, the Nigerian state is sending the signal that they are ready. Do you have the anticipation that we will see some sort of some sort of reaction? Let's put it that way. If the verdicts goes in the way that a lot of people anticipate that it would.
Look, let me tell you, one man. There's not going to be any violent reaction tomorrow in Nigeria, because with all the security personnel and the way they are strategically, how do I put it? The way the security forces have strategically, spread themselves out around the hotspot like Lagos and Abuja, and Enigmatic is telling us River State now. So it showed that the security forces are ready for any eventuality, and they are ready to go head on against any violent reaction, and they are ready to crush it. And what that means is that some people will be injured, some people might even lose their life. And why must we engage in that? It doesn't make sense. So, but what Ekene said, I think that is what majority of Nigeria, absolute majority of Nigeria, that is what they are going to do. People will go about their normal businesses. People are not going to engage in any form of nonsensical action. Yeah, we are going to see it online. We are going to see a lot of threat. We are going to see a lot of, some ridiculous statements and speeches online, but you're not going to see it on the ground. Nigerians are facing a very serious economic hardship now. People want to, what really matters to Nigerians, average Nigerian now, is their economic well-being. How can they put food on the table for their family? How can they pay the school fees of their family? How can they pay their transportation to go to work and come back home? That is what really matters to them now. And Ekene, as a businessman, was telling us that he wouldn't engage in that nonsense because his business really matters to him. So, and I don't see any. So, but the security forces have shown that they are ready. And that has sent signal that, look, anybody that bring
if you do anyhow, you see anyhow.
You will see anyhow. So we shouldn't. I mean, it's unfortunate that we find ourselves in this situation where, the country. It is just unfortunate that we can get to this point, we shouldn't find ourselves in this situation we find ourselves this day. And it's the politician. You see, the politician of Nigeria has used people, set people against themselves along the religious line, along the tribal line, along all sentiments that pleases them to achieve their own political ambition and their political goal. But a lot of us doesn't understand that politicians.
Can I interject real quickly?
Oh yeah, cool.
Can I? Okay. Adelekoko, it is what is more worrisome to me is that you, as a Sowore supporter, is talking about crushing. See anyhow, do anyhow, you see anyhow. It is pathetic. Even one man made that same statement. He has made that statement like 2-3 times tonight. That is the reason why you do everything to get into power. They use the state apparatus to oppress those that speak against you. You guys are building a Nigeria that all of us will live in. I pray that Nigeria will come. But with the way we are going, we are becoming tribal bigots. And it's without no exceptions. You, of all people, will say crush. You use the word crush on your own
citizen. You see, when you listen with bias, hold on.
The other day you said you're going to take,
because you don't want to. Because I don't speak.
It is sickening.
I don't
we
speak.
Men of honor, not men of that speak from
I don't speak because I don't speak in the direction of candidate. I don't speak in the direction of your candidate. I don't speak to favor your candidate, and that's why you're coming after me. Listen well, and you can really understand my position. My position is that these people doesn't care.
Take away Obi from the situation. Take away Obi from the equation. That is my point. It has had nothing to do with my candidate. That for you to use a follower of Sowore to use the word crush on her citizens, not that they're doing anything, but because they wanted to protest, is sickening.
Jawa, can I just let me interject for a minute, please?
Okay.
That this is a verdict that is going to take place. It's already tomorrow here. I mean today here. It's about 7 o'clock here, and I think it's still about 5 a.m. in Nigeria. So what are you talking about? You have been talking. You are defending your position. What's the big deal about this? Is it a must that Obi must win?
Mr. Man,
the winner.
If Obi cannot win, Tinubu also win. So it is not a question of Obi or Tinubu. It's about doing the right thing.
Let me finish. Let me finish, please. Let me finish. A country cannot be in isolation. There must be a leader.
Angelico, can I come in after?
If Atiku has won, what?
Yes, that the prince.
What will we do? What will happen? Life must continue. Why you? Is it a must that you must go to foment trouble? You know the truth that if you go out there and protest, some people will hijack it and they will bomb property, and some people got killed one way or the other. Why are you continuing to be fixated on this protest? Is it a must? Well, what are you gaining from it? You are there in USA, you are not in Nigeria to go and protest. If you still love your country and you still love your principle, as you always go, why didn't you go to Nigeria and protest?
So why are you talking about why are you defending Tinubu from thousands of miles away? Why did you go to Nigeria?
I'm not defending Tinubu. I'm telling you the truth. If Obi
you are defending your principle. You're defending your principle. Stop hiding under enemy guys. No, stop hiding.
Let me ask you a very good question.
Look, let me tell you, stop hiding under any guys. You're a supporter of Tinubu, QED.
No, calm down.
Move on. Be a man and accept it.
Let me ask you a question. And I want a truthful answer from you. If today it is Obi is the president of Nigeria and Tinubu taken to court, what are you expecting? Are we going to say because Tinubu went to court, then the whole country should burn down? You know, a protest in Nigeria, a volatile country like that, at this particular moment, will degenerate to another thing, crisis. And you are there in the America, still continuing to incite people. What are you trying to do?
So you asked me a question, right? When has our country not been volatile?
Forget it. Where
What
country
are you talking? What are you talking like? What are you talking like? This election is the only issue.
talk about
We've,
this way?
we've
I don't
already
like
had issues in Nigeria. We
guys are
already had
just
issues in Nigeria.
you
So
are
you don't
inside
come out here
Nigeria,
and
you are
say
in the
our country
country
is
in
volatile
America.
because Philippine
Why
won.
don't you take a plane and go
Don't
to
and
All right.
come on, Daddy.
All right, gentlemen. Let Prince Daddy come in, and then we'll get back to it. Then let Coco Prince come in. Prince.
Oh, one minute. Okay. Can I say something right now?
Yeah, carry on. Yeah, we're listening.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. I was just gonna give a news alert that Rational Mind will be landing in Abuja the next 2 hours. So in case we don't see him tomorrow,
His daddy.
well, if you see Rational Mind tomorrow, that means
Have they
Obi
kidnapped
won.
Rational Mind? They bundle him to Abuja.
No, I think it's good for the
It
protest,
should
but
want rational mind you. It should not go and lead protest in Abuja.
We no
so
go
if you
green.
see him
We don't go
tomorrow,
green.
We love him.
Abuja.
Abajadeko, we still love rational mind though.
yeah, if you see him tomorrow, that means Obi won. If not, it's going to take like a couple of months off. So just let you know.
Is that it? Okay. Look, Jewel,
yeah.
Approving that government should use force on them, on whoever that want to protest. But what I'm saying is that the fact that we have the security personnel in strategic places, they don't want people to protest. And you know, we are all Nigerians. They brutalize. This is not their fault. They will brutalize protester. They will tear gas them. They will molest them, and some might even be killed. So this is what I'm saying. I'm not saying the signal they are showing is that yes, they are ready for water. It's unfortunate that we found ourselves in this situation, but this is where the politician has, brought us as people and as a nation. Nation that is divided against itself. People are divided against themselves along religious line, along political line, along ethnic line, and it's unfortunate. Some people are looking at this election as a marginal, the election victory of Tinubu. The Easterner, majority of Easterner are looking at it as marginalization of the East. That is the way a lot of Easterner perceive this election, Tinubu's victory. And that is why you see a lot of Easterner antagonistic of this man coming out strongly. We can see on this our platform. Let us say the truth. A lot of the Easterners that talk here, they believe this election victory of Tinubu is marginalization of the East, and therefore they have to do everything to go against Tinubu and not to accept him, and to destroy his image and to destroy everything about him. This is look, and it's unfortunate that we are in this situation. So don't let us pretend, don't let us lie to ourselves. That is the truth. But can we still manage it? Can we still manage ourselves? Can we still be lawful if we really want to keep a nation? Yes, we can still be lawful. So the only thing I'm expecting tomorrow, if the victory, if the judgment does not go the way of Obi should make a statement immediately, calling on the supporter not to go on the street.
But Ajale Koko, we've struggled to identify that level of leadership. Remember when we were going through processes to find out if Peter Obi had leadership instinct or quality. I'm struggled to find that. So what are you predicating him taking a leadership? It doesn't have it within him, surely. It will only
One man. If you see what is going on Twitter now, they've already telling him that he should keep short, that he should not, that he has on his own, that he should not make any statement. That if he make any statement, they are going to come at him. That he should leave them to do whatever they want to do. That's what they are tweeting now. It's on Twitter, all over the Twitter. That Obi should not make any statement at all.
They said they will shut him down.
That is just an empty threat. Let them go ahead and do their work.
But you know the thing is, I think you are asking for too much, one man. What did he
should
do?
crush them. If that's what they want, they should crush them.
It's not one man that's asking. It's Ajale Koko that said that Obi should make a statement.
Yes, Obi should make a statement. One man.
But you know that you cannot get Ajale Koko. You know you cannot get that one from that man.
You can't get that one from Obi.
You can't get that one from him.
It's gonna be another shocker for me again if he has not done it in the past anyway. So I will be shocked again if he doesn't do it again. I mean, this time around, because it knows how tense it is now. He cannot tell us that he's not hearing the voices of his people on Twitter, and the voices or the video that have been released and audio that have been released that are threatening with gun, that they should load up their gun and go there and kill people. One might just play us this audio, some few minutes ago, so he cannot tell us he's not hearing all of this. And they mention his name, that they are with him, and they will do everything to destroy Nigeria. These people released the video. These are his supporters. So he should be bold. He should show leadership and come out and then make a strong statement that, look, it doesn't favor us, but we have another step further. Supreme Court, we are going to test the law again. See, maybe we can. Yes.
Sorry to interject. Don't expect anything from that guy. Look, at this moment, anybody that want to foment trouble in that country, the law officer should deal with them massively. If they have to be crushed, they should be crushed. They are not the only tribe in Nigeria. Nigeria consists of about 250 ethnic tribes, and we have 3 major tribes. If they are Hausa, that the northern part of the country, they are not making a hell of a noise about this election. What's going on, sir? Why should we beg them? Go out there, go and protest. If you know your name is Mr. A or Mr. B, go there and foment trouble. If you are killed or anything happened to you, you are the cause of it. We shouldn't beg anybody here. Why? For God's sake, a country has to be. Before there's Nigeria, and Nigeria will continue to be Nigeria. We shouldn't beg anybody. For what reason? Just because of an election? What about Buhari that contested 4 times? What about Atiku that contested 5 times? Has he burned down the roof? Who is him? Please, we shouldn't be so fearful or so scared of anybody. If you know you want to foment trouble, go out there and foment the trouble. Let's see what you got. Go there and do it. We shouldn't appeal to nobody. And if you know you are so strong, come out from your America or England, wherever, because you are in England or Europe. Go there and foment trouble. Can you do like that in America? Or can you do like that in any country, civilized country, that you go and foment trouble? You will not be rounded up immediately and sent to jail. You have been living in America for a long time. Can you do like that? Can you go and foment trouble? And we don't see protests or crisis in France. See the soldiers and the police descending on them heavily. They beat the hell out of people. They send them to jail. So what do you expect in Nigeria? So the law officer just for their hand, and then you start burning property. You burn more than enough public property in your southeast. Do you think we are happy? In the southwest, you burn all our BRT, you burn a lot of things over there. Is it because we are so docile? I don't know. Sometimes I blame ourselves too. We lost a lot of property on the name of NSAS crisis. And today, 2 days ago, we just commissioned another subway, and every Nigeria was on that train. If you check your YouTube, they don't care whether you are Hausa, Igbo, or Yoruba. You are there. Everybody love it. What are we talking about here? Are we to stoop so low because of what you lost an election? What's the big deal about it? Thank you.
Okay, so I will still look forward to Obi to do that. Although a lot of people doesn't believe that he will do that because he doesn't have the antecedent of showing leadership, and you know, his failure to show leadership is what has brought his party into a state of disaster where they have themselves today. You know, the Labour Party, you see the faction that the two factions that are, you know, causing confusion in the party just because he couldn't show leadership, he couldn't bring them together. It was one-sided. Instead of bringing both of them, it was one-sided, you know, showing some kind of discrimination against the other group as if they are nobody, whereas those other group are the founder of the party, you know. But I will still give him the benefit of the doubt to hear from him tomorrow, because if the as a petitioner, or how do I describe him? Is it the petitioner? If the judgment did not favor him, he should be able to he should be able to make a statement. That is what every political leader. That is what they. I mean, they usually. Make statement whenever the court judgment doesn't go in their favor, or whether it go in their favor, they make statements. So I will expect him to make statement tomorrow, whichever way that the judgment, the direction the judgment goes. So I'll be expecting him to make statement tomorrow. So one man, that's my take on that. One man.
Babaja. Anyone hearing me?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jewel.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Babaja, I think after
You are sounding very far. You are sounding very far.
Are you very far from the phone?
I'm not. I think somebody is calling me on the phone. That's the reason why. On WhatsApp. Are you hearing me now?
Yes.
Okay. Ajele Koko, the issue there is this. I just want to address just a little thing you just mentioned about the Labour Party and leadership. What is happening in the Labour Party has nothing to do with Obi. The issue there. Yeah. So what is happening with Obi? And with what's his name again? The man that is from the other side. It's your principle. It's your principle trying to destabilize the Labour Party.
How could it be Tinubu trying to
yeah, because
when that man? Hold on,
we have seen the guy from Arab we saw Arab B.
Hold on. You people should not
so
be
we know where it is coming
you
from.
should not be lying to yourself.
No.
Is older than Obi in the party. They are the founding members of Labour Party. How would they work for APC? How would they work for APC? When he was campaigning with Obi, traveling with Obi everywhere,
he wasn't traveling with Obi. Stop making that assertion.
Working for
he wasn't traveling with Obi. He wasn't traveling with Obi.
Oh,
the issue there is that
listen to that lie they are telling you people.
Oh my goodness. I mean, these things were discussed on TV. He wasn't traveling with Obi.
This man said it. He said Obi should come and confront him if he didn't travel together. If they didn't campaign together,
Obi should come and confront
from one place to the other.
Confront someone that does not exist.
Who doesn't exist?
He should go and tell those people.
Can Obi tell the world that he doesn't know Apapa? Can Obi come out on the TV to tell us that he doesn't know Apapa?
Obi never said he doesn't know Apapa. But
so what are you talking about?
The role Apapa is playing. He
Which
is playing the role of a spoiler. The role that Tinubu and his goons sent him to do in Labour Party. But he's going to fail. Him and Arabambi, both of them are going to fail. So forget all these things you're trying coming here. I just want to address that part.
Okay. We see who's going to fail. When the court is ruling in favor of Apapa,
You
Obi
said
also
he's
have
going
a
to.
right to address them. They are far, 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 far. I don't want to use the word beneath, but Obi has no reason to
Is
address
Obi
someone that is
longer
not
than
even a member
Apapa
of the
in
party.
that party? Is Obi longer than Apapa in that
He is
party
not.
as a
He is
member?
not. But every party have people that are quite older in that party. It doesn't make
Okay.
them a leader.
So how
There
do
are
you
people that
want
are
to tell me?
older. There are people
How
that
do
are
you want
older than Tinubu
how do
in
how do
that
you want
party,
to tell me
but it
that
doesn't make them
Obi
leaders.
is more loyal? How do you want to tell me that Obi is more loyal to Labour Party than Apapa, who is a foundation member of the party?
It
Yeah,
has nothing to
Caleb,
do.
if I
Hold
can
on,
add
hold
this
on,
real
hold on,
quick,
hold on.
Joe, one
Where
second.
was Labour Party before
Are
Obi
you
came in?
do you want to
And
tell me that
hold
Obi?
on,
Do,
hold
do
on.
you
There
want
was
to
a
do you
Let
want
me
leadership.
to convince
add this also.
how do
See,
Hold
you
the
on.
want to
reason
There
why
was
convince
a
me?
actually,
leadership.
How
There
do
was
you
a
want to
there was
convince
a
me that
leadership in
Obi is not
place.
going to leave that party tomorrow when he has the antecedent of jumping from one
Hold
party
on,
to the
hold
other?
on, hold on, Ajele Koko.
Which
I'm asking you a question,
how has
Ajele
he
Koko.
demonstrated loyalty to party in the past? Has he
Obi
ever
is not loyal
demonstrated
to
loyalty to
anyone.
any
Obi is not
party?
loyal to anyone. And by the way, quickly, I was going to say, look,
And you can't say
that
Obi is
Obi
not
that
loyal
have
to
never
anyone.
okay,
You
demonstrated
can't say
let me
Obi
say what I
loyalty
have
is
to
not
to
loyal to
say.
party.
anyone. But
Peter
anyway,
B,
you
Peter
guys can
B,
go
Has
ahead to
never
speak. But
demonstrated loyalty to party. Our
see,
Papa
our
and
Papa
remained in
guy,
that
the
party
Labour
since
Party
the
guy,
loyalty
the
to
since
founder.
the
people.
formation of that party. Our Papa remained in that party till today.
He
Obi
has
never
demonstrated
remained in one party.
loyalty to the
The
people.
founders of that
He be
party were
jumping
actually
from
very
one party
nice
to the
to.
other.
They were very nice to Peter B. They were really nice. I mean, they could have caused rancor during the election and before the election, but they were nice enough to stay back and lay back, even though there were a lot of inconsistencies that happened during the election or before the election in the party. They stayed back and waited for the result to be announced before they embarked on any action, which is nice of them actually. If they didn't care for Peter Obi, they would have interjected one way or another and caused the whole thing to derail. And I'm surprised is Joel saying that we all know Peter Obi's antecedent. Of course we do. From ABGA to PDP to where? To Labour and PDP and back to PDP. We don't know what he's doing. He's not a loyalist. Peter Obi, as we said it numerous times on this woman's platform, is not a builder. That's one thing that Peter Obi does not have, and that's why it's very easy for this so-called obedient movement to take its own form, because Peter Obi does not have that leadership quality to be able to organize and lead a group of people, and it's shown right now, and that's why, just like I think, is it Simbad or Remy said, they've told him to keep his mouth shut so they can do whatever they want to do. He doesn't have that sway of power. We all know Peter B as antecedent. So when you guys trying to make Peter B to be something he's not, it's always quite comical many times. I don't know why you guys say that. Peter, and I think Joel also know that Peter B is not going to stay in Labour Party. He's going to switch party. We know that, right? We said it before. You should expect Peter B to go to PDP or go back to ABGA. He's not a builder. Is not an organizer. It doesn't have those skills and value. He's a nice person, a very nice person, but to attribute all those values to him, he doesn't have it. It's an illusion.
He's never shown any loyalty to any party. That's why you see him jumping from one place to the other. How would Obi come and tell me that he's loyal to Labour Party than Apapa? Apapa, who is a foundational member of the party and still remain in the party. How would Obi come and tell me that he's more loyal to Labour Party than Apapa? Who is him?
You guys are not saying the truth here. When they gave him the presidential ticket, I can remember his people, they started hijacking the party from them. They putting their own people there from state to state.
In Sokoto, the chairman is
everywhere
a southeasterner. In
their own tribe
Kaduna,
there.
the
And these
chairman
people,
is a southeasterner.
and these
And you
people
think that is the way to build party?
And these people kept quiet in answering that, okay, let's support him. He's our presidential candidate. And when he lost out, you don't give credit to these people. You use them anyhow. You talk to them anyhow.
Exactly. They did a lot of favors for Peter B, a big favor, in fact, and they're not appreciative of them at all. They did Peter B a big favor. Because again, they could have blocked the guy. They could have made it so hard for him, but they were nice enough to wait to the end of the results, which is nice. It was kind of them.
If Babaja, people who are trying to speak about Labour Party today, do you know even Labour Party does not even recognize obedience as part of them? and
Oh yes,
obedient.
they said they are not labor. They said they are obedient.
They
They are
said they
not
are
a member of.
obedient, so they are subservient and then loyal to a man, but not even the party. Number one. And do you know even this Apapa was a gubernatorial candidate under Labour Party in Oyo State? And
Oh yes.
people should check Abapa's record in Labour. He has been in Labour Party all day, all night since he started politics. He's been in that political party. And then the thing is that they've been so magnanimous, right, to not to throw this guy under the bus. And they are just, I think we all know, like Big Daddy said, right? I think he's just waiting for how the pendulum will swing eventually. And I know already that he's already not even one leg out, one leg in. He has his two legs out now. It's just maybe the back, the end that is at the back now that is still in Labour Party. We already know that he will be jumping anytime soon. And the question I keep asking all of them, the ones that are claiming to be a Labour Party member now, what will be their fate when their major man, their little god, right, decamps and then moves on usually again? When he goes, what are they going to do? Are they going to stay in Labour Party?
They will follow him now.
So
enigmatic. Obi is not leaving Labour. Obi is not leaving Labour Party.
I'm not going to argue that with you.
No. The thing there is that Obi is not going to
all of
leave
us
Labour
in
Party.
Nigeria. So look, judging by antecedent, let's look at antecedents. Right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Judging by antecedent, do you think I should believe what you are saying to me? Do you think on the scale of your conversation, I should just say yes, Handy, it's 9 o'clock. I should believe it like that about Peter Obi? No. Obi just like you are telling me that Atiku, look at Atiku now. He has been in and out of political parties, and that's why Wike is waiting for him, all of them. Because Wike's argument is always that when this political party was having issue, where were you guys? Atiku, Dino Melaye, Bukola Saraki, the ones who are holding sway in PDP now, they ran away. They worked against the PDP.
Kwankwaso as well.
All of them, they ran away. They left the party for nobody. Wike took up the mantle of the party and he built it up. And then they came back from nowhere. And they wanted to put themselves. So now, going back to the antecedent, do not forget that this man, he started his political party from PDP. He lost the gubernatorial primaries. He jumped to ABGA, right? He swore with his life, with the life of his children and his family, and he did everything. He would never leave ABGA. Shortly after he finished his term and everything, he moved to PDP. He was with Jonathan. He was with all of them. He was VP. All of a sudden, he ran to Labour Party. The Labour Party that he is in now, right? Technically under the law, he's not even a party. He's not even a party member, because part of the judgment that I will be expecting tomorrow is to declare that this guy Ab Initio is not even a qualified candidate. Because if you have to go technically with that, you will say on the paper that it's not part of Labour Party, and then you are trying to disparage legacy members like Lamidi Apapa and his team. And then when it was time for you to hold your head high as a leader, you took side. You went on national TV to say you don't know who is Apapa, or probably you don't know the way you basically run down that man, and all your team went with you. And then the obedience that we are saying now, do not forget that Peter Obi is one leg in PDP, one leg in Labour Party. So the question that I'm going to ask you again, and all the people that are pretending to be Labour Party people now without even having a Labour Party registration, are you a member? Are you a card-carrying member of Labour Party, or any one of you? We all know you guys are.
I am a follower. I'm a follower of Peter Obi.
So
if that will make you happy,
Kene is a card-carrying member, though.
Okay.
Some people are already members.
So you are not
He's an internet member, internet social media member,
You are not a card-carrying member of Labour Party. So it means
social media member.
It means you are just first of all, you shouldn't be talking about Labour Party. First of all, you are not authority. You don't even have the authority to speak like that about Labour Party. Number two, and I'm asking you again, right? Peter Obi is a politician. Always look at him like that. Tomorrow, when he carries his Kaya, let me use Kaya now, and he goes again to PDP or wherever. How would you do? What will you do then? What are you going to do?
Enigmatic, can I just make this point to you? Because I was inside, so I didn't want to just like talk. Look, Enigmatic, see, I am, hold on, let me say this.
Answer that question.
I will follow him, and let me tell you what one other thing I'm going to do. There is this guy I am really following his moves. The guy, the communication guy, is the IT guy under Tinubu's government. So tomorrow, the minister.
But
Yes.
The guy is not that guy is gone. He's not part of it again. Look, that's why
they changed him already.
Who? You guys don't even know the dynamics of politics. Bosun Tijani has left you guys. He has left that labor. He's not laboring with you guys again. He's gone.
No. You're not getting it, Enigmatic. You're not getting it. I'm not talking based on obedience or nothing. I am talking about yes. That's my point. So I'm trying to tell you now that do not be surprised tomorrow if somebody like Bosu comes out and he's under APC. I'll be campaigning for him.
He's not coming out from any. Let's stay on Obi.
No. I'm just telling you, it is not about Obi. I am talking about any person that is competent.
Forget that.
People that are competent, that have done the job, and I will follow that person. Right now, it's Obi among the three. The other two are criminals.
I don't hear you, but listen to me. Do you have this belief, or you are just having the hope that Obi wouldn't go the route of what he's been doing in the past? He wouldn't go the route of his antecedents. That there's every possibility that he's going to leave Labour Party. Are you telling yourself that, or you just want to console yourself?
No. I'm not telling myself that. This is the thing, right? If Obi stays in Labour Party, that is fine, right? If Obi leaves, and probably like now they're talking about like merging, because we need to get these guys out. So that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about.
So if Obi leaves, you go leave. Would you leave if Obi leave?
But I wasn't a member of Labour Party in the first place. Hold on. In the United States, you have independent candidates. Hold on now. No. I didn't go. We have independence in the United States.
You understand my point, right? Like,
hold on. Do we have independent voters in America?
No, listen.
Yes, we do.
Do we? So can I be one?
In America, right?
No. Even in Nigeria, can I be? How
can you be independent in America, in Nigeria?
I am also. I agree with you on that.
Let me ask you this.
So you do not agree that in Nigeria, as it starts today, there are people that are independent.
They are not independent. When you are voting for
Come on now. I beg.
Take this tricky question. Okay, let's assume now that Obi is trying to play the real politics now, and he has summoned the courage to say, okay, you know what? Them disobedience and their hallucination, right? And their delusional minds. I'm going to APC. I'm going to.
I'm
going to APC.
Enigmatic. You are thinking wild though. Come on.
Enigmatic. The question you should add that draw is this. If Obi go to PDP, is he going to still continue to support him? That is the question you should have.
No, PDP is their national. No, Baba. PDP is their natural. We know it's their natural home. All the lamentation about PDP, all the ones they are lampooning PDP, denigrating PDP. They are just doing it because they are in a camp now. But that's why I say, okay, Obi being a politician, as a politician, he wants to think savvy now. He wants to think realistically now, right? He wants to take the bull by the horn now. Like, look, this is the party that I believe can shoot me to limelight. I want to work with them.
there's a possibility that, if I work with Asiwaju or probably those just out of the box now, then he goes to APC because of your fervent belief in this Obi. What will you do?
No, I won't go to APC with Obi. You know why? 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 It goes. No. See. If it comes to Bosu, I can follow Bosu because Bosu is already there. But because of our history, hold on now. Forget whether my property is not your property either. The issue is this: if Obi decide to go support Tinubu, right? And in fact, it cannot happen. It cannot. I don't No, no, it cannot happen. It cannot happen. Look. Enigmatic.
Joe, one second, Joe.
Enigmatic. Do you know that in Tinubu's government, even we were better off under even the South. If I want to talk as a Southeasterner, we are better off under Buhari than Tinubu. Tinubu is fighting this.
Joe, explain. What do you mean? Explain, Joe.
How many ministers from the Southeast?
3 months. Now 3 months were Buhari.
Hold on.
We are asking question.
Joe is more concerned about the political position that people get, not the benefit that the people get in general.
How many from Northwest? How many from South? And you give us 5 ministers. Oh, come on now.
Hold on, let me have a conversation with you in a second. Okay,
even if I have to.
During Buhari's regime, right? Now, hold on. Let's start from Asiwaju.
Go ahead.
You guys have 5 ministers so far from the Southeast, right? And then from the possibility of what I'm hearing, I don't know how true it is, so I don't know how true it is. There's a possibility that there will be one more consideration of a ministerial slot for the Southeast. Umai, especially that Imo State guy, what's his name? The governor of Imo State, Uzodinma is really fighting for that, and there's a possibility they will consider that. So beyond that, now you have a flagship minister in the Ministry of Works, right? You have the Trade and Investment Minister, that lady from Imo State. She's in the entourage of Asiwaju that went to India, that traveled to India. Now,
I think they have science and technology too.
I'm trying to. You have science and technology for Uche Onaji from Enugu State, right? In the boards and MDAs that will be the list that will be released very soon, right? More than 4,000 slots. Southeast will be taken care of. So far, so good. In the cabinet, you have 4 over 5 of substantive ministries. Under Buhari, flip the coin, right? Flip the coin.
Not even talk about the service chiefs.
Okay, the service. No, but you know the guy from Enugu. They say it's not Enugu enough. It's not Igbo enough.
It's not Igbo again.
They say it's one part of Kogi State. and one that is a diluted Igbo man, right? So that's why I don't want to go there now. But look, Jewel.
What about the service chiefs? You dodge the service chiefs question.
No, I don't answer now, Jewel. The service chiefs. Okay, let's talk about the service chiefs. You know, I think there are 6 of them, right? There are 6 of them. Unlike Buhari's time, Buhari, all the service chiefs and all the security apparatus in Nigeria, I think 18 of them, 18 or 19, 2 of them actually came from the south. The remaining 17, NSAO, the defense ministers, the security chiefs, IG of police, the whole IG of police during Buhari. Go and check everything. So now what we have 2 from the south. We have the chief of defense staff from Southeast. We have the other 2 guys. We have 2 from the Northwest. We have a national security advisor from Northeast, Ribadu. We have the guy from Ogala, right, from Enugu State. And then we have the other one from South. We have one from North Central. So equally shared. The one, even the leader of all of them, right, is from Kaduna South.
Enigmatic. How is it that people from Southwest had 9 ministers?
Okay, let me explain
Let's
to
start
you.
talking. Why is it that most of the appointments going on right now is coming from the southwest?
Okay, let me explain that to you now. Okay.
Yes, go ahead, sir. Go
On
ahead.
a very good day,
Mm.
Tinubu has been so once again magnanimous to the people of the southeast because by constitution, right, they are supposed to have one minister per state. I can if one minister per state. I was thinking that most of the ministers from the southeast will be minister of state, but he gave them 4 substantive ministries. That's number 1. 4, the deputy House of Rep speaker, right? He's from southeast. Among the essays, among the 7 essays or 8 essays of Tinubu, 2 of them are from the southeast. Now,
Who are those? Nah, please, enigmatic, please stop
the
all this bouncing around, please. Stop bouncing around.
Okay, let me interject real quick. So,
there's a guy that came
1
from
second.
Imo State who was in PwC. I forgot his Nwajumogu or whatever. The guy that his older brother was the minister, the senator that died, and there's one other one I think from Ebonyi State or Abia State. 2, number 3. You are talking about the numbers of ministers from the southwest. Look at the numbers of the ministers from this. Everything is about politics. Number 1, the way you skin it, there's no way you skin it. You skin it back to the politics. If a region that gave you a party less than 1% of the votes, right? You are still magnanimous enough to give them 4 substantive ministries, regardless of their electoral malfeasance towards you. Then even the South they are even complaining that Southeast shouldn't have the numbers they have or probably the ministries they have, but he told them they are still part of us. Do you want the guy to come to give you guys, even when he was trying to placate the Southeast with Senate presidency, they sabotaged themselves. What do you want him to do?
He never wanted us to be the Senate president. See, enigmatic. All these trying to.
We all know
Hey, Joe, can I ask Joe the question, please?
Was a prime slot for Southeast. The Senate presidency was a prime slot for Southeast, but they played themselves. They shot themselves.
It wasn't a prime slot. See, enigmatic. It's not like I do. It's not like I am bothered though.
Hey, Joe, if you can hear me, Joe.
South, look at the gate. All this kind of was flip flopping.
Enigmatic, can you allow Prince Daddy to talk, please?
Okay, sorry, sorry, Prince Daddy, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. I was going to ask Joe if his question to you was kind of genuine. So you determine the fate of the Southeasterners based by the number of ministerial positions they get, not by the economic welfare of the people.
That is what I was trying to make you understand. I said that even before the election, I said it on this show. I don't care whether Southeast gets any position from Tinubu. But
no, you do, because you said earlier a few seconds ago. Hold on, it said a few seconds ago that the Southeastern they fared well under Buhari than Tinubu so far, and that is strictly based on the number of positions that he had during Buhari's tenure. And we know Tinubu's only been in office like 100 days. So to you don't really care about the people. It's all about what the elite or the people in power get. That's your way of gauging success for the Southeasterners or Nigerians in general.
Yeah, it stopped.
Yeah, he's not there running away now.
Okay, let me continue my statement.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sure that was not what he meant. The argument just slipped in. You understand? That's not his intention. He's not measuring the
if you
level
heard
of.
He said it himself. I mean,
I'm sure when he comes back, he'll tell you. I'm sure the argument. There are times when I just argue, just look for anything to just throw in, and I'm sure that's from all of his discussions.
I hope that was the case.
And if you look at him in the light of all his discussions, and you will know that's not his view.
Okay, so
it's not here, Sha, but that's what I think.
As we jail alone, Jari. Well, tomorrow is around the corner.
Tomorrow? Today. There's no tomorrow. It's today.
Yeah, later today, actually. So, but what is so fascinating? Well, that one we will discuss it when we meet tomorrow, but I mean later today. So, but what is so fascinating to me today is that visit of Tinubu to India. I think.
Yes, Angelica, sorry, before you move further, a few seconds on this. So, okay, tomorrow, if let's say Tinubu loses, we all know the APC, because they are in power, they're going to appeal to the Supreme Court. But do you think the obedience or Atiku should drop their pursuit from tomorrow, or you think it's okay for them to go to the Supreme Court also?
I don't think they should drop. They should go to Supreme Court. They should challenge the result. Let us test the law so that you can have all the, I mean, we can have everything on record. We can have it in our history that, okay, at so thing happened. Election that is three horse race, and it ended up in the court, and all the way to Supreme Court. So I don't want them to back down. They should challenge it, go to Supreme Court, and let us have the final, so that the judgment we are going to have in both incident, that is this court now and the Supreme Court, will serve as precedent for us in the future. So let them challenge it. That is good for our democracy. So as far as I'm concerned, so that's
I agree with you, Angelica. I agree with you. It should be challenged to the Supreme Court.
Yes,
for president's sake.
While this is going on, I want us to pay attention to the legal cost. Challenging all this, putting these frivolities.
How does the legal cost affect you? Does it affect?
Look, why is it not affecting?
Politicians. The politicians have the money.
That tells you how hypocritical they are. If they could spend that humongous amount of money on it, nonsensical.
My brother, I think you are wrong in that aspect. The issue.
They're helping the economy, though. They're helping the economy. We can have Daniel Buhala come to the court with $100 million vehicle. They're helping the economy. It's good. It's good. They can go to court.
The issue is this, right? The issue is this: what amount of time do we have after election to clear up the disputes? And in this present Senate or House of Assembly, it must, and we are pushing it, it must be stated that before any elected official is sworn in, the case should be dealt with. If other places are doing it under 2 weeks or 3 weeks, I wonder why we cannot do it. If we have the proper technology in place, without people like Tinubu trying to manipulate it, we shouldn't have problems. No, I'm telling you, because no, we know how this election went. If we are not having, if this election was transmitted from the police station to the to the collection center in real time, nobody will be talking about this. I'll see my result. We don't win. It is stated there. We do not win. Who will be fighting? Nobody will be fighting.
So why spending this amount of money on?
So the issue it is because it is what the Constitution says. 180 days.
See, Joel,
this is the Constitution. It is the Constitution. It's not the politician this time. So what we should be talking about is how do we compel the Senate or the National Assembly to change that law or election matters? Because even let me tell you something. I wouldn't want to be Tinubu today. I am over 100 days in office, and I'm still talking about my election. So there's somehow it's not going to affect the side of whoever that is in power. So let us have a situation.
Joel, sorry. The implication of what you are saying is that most of these elected officials will not spend their 4 years, because that means they have to move back the election backward, maybe 1 year before the tenure ends. They have to
no. See, in Kenya, hold on, my man.
It will affect governance.
How now? How?
I'll tell you how. For example, I am a president. I am contesting for another one. I am a governor. I'm contesting for my second term. And then the election took place. And then I have to go to the court for the next 1 year. to battle it out? Don't you think it will affect my performance again? I have
That is the
that.
point. That's the point I'm trying to make. That the election matter should be dealt with before everybody is sworn.
The way Nigeria is doing now is the best, and I think.
No. You cannot allow you. Look, let me tell you. It's just like you sitting on your own case. You cannot be sitting on your own case, my brother. It is not done anywhere.
Candidate did not win. That's why you are talking this way.
No, it's not because of my candidate. I am saying this because will Obi be president forever? Won't there be any other person that will come tomorrow?
You cannot even be president of Nigeria. Don't think about that at all, please.
Okay, if he's not going to be president of Nigeria, it's not meant for you. You only one vote. You only one vote. So stop being arrogant. I don't even know your problem with Obi. Obi is not even on your level. I don't know why some of you will come here and you are about Obi. When Obi was your age, when at 25, Obi was already a billionaire. What are you talking about?
When he was working for
Stop. You wasn't doing this for Abacha. You bring it out.
You know,
you come here, you badmouth someone that is bigger, you come here and you just badmouth him. He cannot be president.
Let us do it one after the other. Let us do it after the other.
That's arrogance.
That's not arrogance.
Imagine the audacity to say Obi cannot be president. Who are you to say that he cannot be president? Who are you? You don't even know who you are. It's not for a one-man show. Who knows you? Someone came out, who knows you?
He's known in Denmark. He's known in Denmark.
Respect is due to.
He's the leader of Nigerian.
Every one of us here will be praising him. Come on, let's be realistic. Leave the election apart.
Calm down, my brother.
Come on, say, Obi cannot be president. What is the problem now? Then you're taking it to the next level. What do you mean?
Let me respond to
Why are you getting so riled up because of what he said?
No. He cannot say that Obi cannot be president. That is how he starts. If he allow him that, he will tell you somebody from Southeast will not be president. I'm telling you how these people start. I know their trait.
Okay, can I respond to you? Let me respond to you. You mentioned that Obi was a billionaire by 25. Do you know when I was a millionaire before 21? You don't know. You don't know me, and I don't know you.
If you're a millionaire by 21, at the age of 21, you will be here with me, my brother. If you will be abroad, my brother. If you're a millionaire at 21, you will be abroad. You will be abroad and be on one man show.
That argument is a dumb argument. That can't be judging somebody intelligent by money. I can't be judging somebody intelligent by money making.
No, it's not by money. But if you're a billionaire, you do something to be a billionaire. That's the point.
Okay. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Let us. Everybody calm down. Let us do away with this Obi's talking or this court. Let us go to Tinubu's visit. Yes.
Go back there for Tinubu business, Gary. The main cause is the Obi and Tinubu and Atiku. There's no way we will put it. We can't. Let's continue talking about it.
Let us go to India, man. Let us go to.
This is how you know that the incumbent has made mockery of this tribunal of a thing. See, the man who traveled abroad. That's to tell you, look, what is going to happen. He traveled abroad with the big men, with the big boys.
Yeah.
Okay. And some people are still going to be going to the courthouse tomorrow and put their hands.
Have you ever seen him panicking because of this tribunal?
You see what I hear?
Right from day one, he was not moved. The guy was not moved.
Even if tomorrow the tribunal say,
he wasn't moved because he has put the place, right?
That is
he has got judges.
That is the more reason why we have to let us forget about judgment tomorrow. We come and discuss about that. Let us go to Tinubu's visit to India and what the significance of that to us.
Your favorite television criticized him of going to India for being invited by G20. Your favorite television.
The vision one year.
Asleep
television.
They criticize him for going. It's like,
are you serious? Arise.
I'm telling you, man, they criticize it. What is it about?
You know, I think they were also banned. They barred them from coming to Aso Rock too, because they banned some journalists. And
no, they can't ban them. They
can't ban them.
They have their
They
correspondence.
can't ban them. They have their
I think
they barred some. Not maybe they are not included. I don't know. But I think the significance is very enormous to Nigeria because, as we said, no country is an island. Looking for people that come and invest in your country is good. Look at the set of people that are meeting him. Let's assume that Oracle, Microsoft, and other big investors continue to invest in Nigeria in terms of factory or manufacturing plant. This is a win-win situation for Nigeria. It creates employment for our people. Nigeria should be the production base of Africa. If we can encourage more people to come and invest in Nigeria, then we limit our importation, and then we can also get money from exporting some of the produce items. I would like Nigeria to be the next production base of the world, because now it's in Indonesia, Cambodia, and Vietnam, China, and India. If they can come to Africa, because we have a lot of people too, they need jobs. I think that's a very good move from Tinubu.
Yes, and we have to recognize the fact that India is a strategic trading partner to Nigeria. They are the number one.
But this morning, early this morning, some people are still criticizing. We see the likes of Ekene and they saying that it was the wrong move. That why should you be begging? You are there now. You are there and you are defending Ekene.
You have to.
No, I didn't hear that. Maybe I'll step away.
I have. You have to look at it from Ekene angle. Ekene is doing importation business. He's doing importation business, and if some of
I even like what Mike said. He said Ekene is not a businessman; that is a trader. The guy is a trader. It's not a businessman.
Because I asked him, I asked him, and I discovered that he is doing importation business.
He's not doing importation. He's not doing any importation. He's just trading within Alaba market.
Well, I was going to say regarding Ekene.
No, we don't try. We should try to understand what Ekene is. What he was saying is that, look, if we are a country that manages our resources well, and if we are a productive country and a country that have stability, no insecurity problem,
the investor should come to us. No, we're going to the investor.
Yes, that is what he was saying. He wasn't saying that.
I heard it. Ekene say, one second. I heard Ekene talk on this this part of this topic, but his submission was totally wrong. I mean, I like to listen to Ekene. Why? I like to listen to Ekene because Ekene is actually a practical person in the sense that when he talks, we have to listen to him. Why? Because he's actually on the ground. What he does affects a lot of Nigerians. So when he talks, he's talking for like millions of people, because every time he talks, what he's doing, right or wrong, perhaps affect 60-80% of Nigerians, quite frankly. So it has value, a lot of value. That's why I love to listen to him. But by submission on this matter, why Tinubu, why why we have to go back for people to come to our country, it doesn't work. It's not, doesn't make any sense. Why? Because even if you have a really nice working country where everything works perfectly, you still have to go out there and court investors. You just don't want any kind of investors. You got to court the right investors.
Because they want to diversify. Saudi Arabia is rich, and they were still making a lot of effort to attract investors to their country because they want to diversify their economy.
Exactly.
So look at sorry to cut in Simba. Every country have their own problem. Even all over Europe now, they are looking for people to come and work in various disciplines. They are even looking for assistance, or they were begging people. They were luring them with permanent residency. That is the country that has developed as America or the West. And they're still looking for people, and at the same time, they're still looking for investors to come and also invest in their country. If you want to set up a company in most of the countries, you are welcome. So why is Nigeria going to be different? He's looking at it that everything should be perfect first before you now attract investors. I think it's just talking. I'm sorry to say this, it's just a layman handle.
Ekene only know about microeconomy, doesn't know. I mean, macroeconomy doesn't know.
Yes, well put. You can say that. You know what? Nothing. You can never knock a connect. Quite frankly, again, when he's speaking for a lot of people. A lot of people. He speaks practical stuff that affects a lot of Nigerians. So, but if he's not up to there in that sense of macro economics, it doesn't mean that he doesn't have valid points. But on that issue, I mean, we all can be wrong, right? Adewale was always wrong about Trump. So, but so so you know what I mean.
Prince Daddy, you are looking for trouble this morning, eh?
Your man is going to jail. You said I'm talking. Listen, he's going to eat something.
Okay, we shall see. We shall see.
Cold sandwich, man. Go shower.
Prince Daddy.
Adéwálé pé òun sọ pé Trump ń rìn ní bèbè ẹ̀wọ̀n àbí kí ló sọ.
Ain't no deal, you know.
Let's not have other candidates more than Trump. You don't have any other person to present. Is that the only one?
Nobody.
Prince Daddy, please. Prince Daddy.
Yeah. What you say?
Do you guys? You don't have any other candidate except Trump? Or what is the problem?
Of course we do. I mean, if you pay attention, we have plenty of them, plethora of candidates.
Why you trouble yourself?
It's democracy. We go by what the people want, what we want. It's not about we have a lot of candidates. We got plenty of candidates, well qualified. But by the end of the day, people are going to vote or choose a candidate that they believe in, and that is Trump. So you can't just say we don't have candidates. We got plenty of them. If you pay attention.
How come this discussion is going towards Trump now? How come?
They go ahead, do all again.
What changed?
Prince Daddy is a Trumpist, so he must champion Trump. He must promote Trump now.
Hey, they already raising money for his.
But I also want to ask Prince Daddy another question. During the invasion of the Capitol, were you there?
You dare not say on this show that I will personally call my people from where he is to pick him
your people.
My people, straight up.
Really?
You dare not say you were there. Because that confirmation alone is all I needed. And I will call.
No, the old J6 thing is a sham.
Work with the federal government. So
is that right?
Be careful. You said that. I will subpoena Bajale, subpoena Samba, subpoena everyone on this show because he said yes, he was there. You should show me, Colin. Is he the only one in this? See. They indicted you in Georgia. They indicted you New York. They indicted you federally. How? Why?
Because of the fear that has gripped you guys. That's why. You guys are scaring your pants. That's your problem.
But Yoruba said, this man can't even give a deposition. His lawyer won't let him. Because he will indict himself.
No, that is not true. Because it was a former president of the United States, okay? And what is happening to him, just like never happened to any president before. And the reason why they're going after him because they're scared in their pants. Because they know Trump's second term, what is going to happen. They are going to jail. They know that. Trust me, they are going to do whatever it takes. They're not see. I respect those people on the left, man. They're not playing around because they know better. Now think for yourself. How come? Look at it in United States. Since the United States inception, no such thing has ever happened before. Why are they going after him so hard? What exactly are they scared of? That's the question you should be asking yourself, and that should be a question on everybody's mind. Anyways, why so much? Because people live in Finland and all these other places. They don't keep abreast on what is really going on out there in that space.
Because the guy stepped on so many toes when he was in power. He stepped on
no, come on now. That is not even the point. Listen,
What's the point?
Angelico, I think you know that if Trump announces tomorrow that hey, he's not running anymore, guess what? They're gonna drop all those damn charges. Nobody cares about those charges. And even legal minds, they've talked about it. All those charges are frivolous charges. They have no base. They have no teeth. They don't. It's all about trying to guess what they do right now. And I think you probably heard about it. Now they're coming together now that all these charges are not working, they're coming together, all these different states, the liberal state, and guess what they're trying to do? They're trying to say that Trump does not qualify to be on the ballot. I know have you heard about that, right?
That's gonna be crazy.
Listen, Google it. It's out there. They already formed many of the states now. They're saying that Trump, based on all this legal charges, indictments, that is not qualified in America. Imagine
So
that.
they want to disqualify him in their
Exactly, and he hasn't gone to
the primary, so that they won't let him
the
contest
opportunity to
primary
appeal his
in their
cases
state.
and go to the Supreme Court. And they're saying right now they want to get him off. That's the whole purpose. Listen, it's not. You don't have to be like super
But they
smart, be
can't
a
win
genius.
that at the court. They cannot win that at the court.
Of course, they can't win that. But if you say you know better, of course they can't win that. But because a lot of people like Adewale don't know that, they get their minds all warped. They get their minds all warped, thinking that hey, let's put the fear into people. When people think, oh, they can't, Trump is not going to be on the ballot, then people will start turning and changing their minds. I mean, the level at which these guys are going is unprecedented and it's unimaginable in a lot of ways.
The Biden knows that he's the only one that can defeat them if they should allow him to
Look,
contest.
Exactly. They will never allow that. They will never allow that.
Yeah,
they will never allow that.
Among them that can defeat the Biden if he should be on the ticket of as a nominee of the party, he will defeat Biden. That one
of
is
course
guaranteed. So they don't want him to get the ticket.
Exactly. That's the whole purpose. That's all along. And they've showed their true color, what they're all about all along. Who cares if the guy has all these charges? Fine. We have a legal jurisprudence, a legal system here. Okay, let's say it works. Who cares if the guy is charged with all kinds of crime? Leave it up to the people and leave it to the court system. Like tomorrow, they're gonna announce whatever happens at the tribunal tomorrow. Leave it to the court system. Why do you want to go as far as actually omitting the man's name from the ballots? Imagine that. Who does that? I'm telling you, what's been going on in America in the past few years is unprecedented. Not even in Nigeria they would do that. Not even in Nigeria, they would take a candidate's name, a major candidate for that matter, and take that person off the ballot. That's what they're trying to do right now. And the question to people like Adewale is, why are they trying to do it? What are they so scared of? What is the problem? The man is a criminal. The man is a thief. The man is this and that. That is fine. Let the people determine that. That's why we have democracy. We go to the ballot and vote. Why are they so scared?
In the history of this country called America, the only president that was close to the level of corruption this man displayed was a president called Andrew Jackson.
No, they never charge him for any corruption or whatever.
Exactly. See, thank you, Angelico. See, this is part of propaganda. See, if you're not abreast with what is going on, people around the world hearing Adewale say all these things, they think it's true. Tell Adewale, go ahead and tell us the crime or the what you call it right now, whatever he's been charged with that you think is worse than the former president. Tell us what it is. How much money? By the way, Trump never collected a dime as a president. Did you know that? It's not like Nigerian CBN or central bank. Trump has zero control over what goes on at the central bank. He doesn't write a check to nobody. He does none of those things. Now tell me, how much money or what money did Trump steal from American coffers? Tell us, Adewale. Go ahead.
He never collected any salary when he was there.
Yeah, he never did.
All his money, he was donating it to charity. All the money
correct
come to him as salary. He was donating it to charity. So, and they never charged him for corruption. They
never did. Adewale, tell us. Actually, I'm really interested. Tell us about the corruption. Maybe I don't know. Tell us about the corruption. I'd like to know, actually.
It's a
I'm kind
democrat.
of
We
I'm a
interpret
little bit distracted.
corruption in a
I'm
different
a little bit
dimension
distracted.
now. Oh yeah, let's hear you,
I'm
Adewale.
a little bit distracted on this because I'm playing PS5.
Look at this guy.
But I tell you what, I'll give you a response.
You don't see. Don't go there. You don't have anything. You know that you have nothing. See, all you're repeating is just all these liberal talking points that have no base. Now, if Angelica was not, abreast of what is going on, a lot of people will believe what you're saying, and everything you're saying so far is a lie. There's no truth to it.
Sympathizer. Look, I'll give you receipt. Well, just hold on.
You have no receipt. Come on, you have no receipt.
I'll give you a receipt. See,
nah.
This man that you put on that pedestal as one of the greatest president of America is morally corrupt.
Oh, you mean like morally corrupt, like Bill Clinton getting a fellatio in the White House, right? Is that what you meant?
How does that got to do with governance?
Adewale is changing the goalpost. Now it's
I'm not.
It's no more corrupt.
Listen,
it's moral.
Okay,
let's go.
It's morally corrupt.
Listen. This is a man on the eve of his being sworn in as the president of the United States. He knew, because he has put machination in place, he went and strike a deal and lease post office, a national treasure.
Oh, Adewale, no. There's no need to go on. That's an embarrassing story. That's an embarrassing story. No, you shouldn't say that. You shouldn't say that on this platform. That's an embarrassing story. You know why? No. You shouldn't say that. No, because what you're saying is not true. There's no fact behind it. And by the way, what are you talking about? It's a process by which contractors have to bid for it. And guess what? It's listen. The post office is talking about, it's a building that belongs to the United States government. So how come Trump has power to direct such a machination, or whatever you call it, to acquire such a building? Keep in mind, it was an open bid to the public, to builders, and he bid on it. He presented his plan for the remodeling of that building into a hotel, and he won the contract.
One thing about MAGA people is that they won't let other people hear their view. They want to shove it down, just like Obidi. They want to shove it down your throat.
No, that's not because you're trying to deceive the people. That's the problem. And I'm catching you at every turn. I'm catching you at every turn. You don't like it.
Let me land so that others, our viewers and listeners, can hear and hear what I'm saying. Look, this man, whether through bidding or any other means, he put the machination in place and he was able to secure the lease of that property. And then he branded it, he put this name on it, Trump Hotel. Few blocks, for those who have been in Washington, D.C. before, few blocks away from White House. So every single lobbyist, every foreign visitors coming to Washington for one favor or the other has to lodge in that hotel. He knew the reason why he set that up. Even his own children, his own company. Now let me tell you something.
Man.
Hold on. Let me tell you something. When he became president, he transferred his enterprise, his businesses to his children. And his financial director in Trump organization was convicted of tax fraud. His own personal lawyer was convicted on tax fraud. This same man was fingered in the redacted report. As a matter of fact, it was referred to in third person because they didn't want to name it because it was an ongoing investigation. It was named, it was fingered because of the transaction that happens during the electioneering period between himself, his lawyer, and another party that was trying to silence. Now, the publication that was trying to silence that story was also taken off the market. The lawyer was sentenced to prison based on what happened between him and his lawyer. His financial director was sentenced to prison. He was convicted. Now, Trump now remains. And then the chief prosecutor, the DA in New York, state of New York, said, no, we need to take a look at this. Can you imagine this man has never for once paid what is due in terms of taxes instead of New York? Now,
so how long are we going to go this propaganda? How long are we going to go?
Hold on. This is someone that's been touted as being pro-America. Everything is all about America. But he would never, for one, I don't want to use the term the liberal people use as pay his own fair share. But he would never, he would rather defraud the system, gain from the system than to add to the system. Now, that goes. Electionary process during the election time came. This man was used because he's known to do this. He operates like a mafia by bullying people, pressurizing people to do his bidding. And he won't do it by himself. He will pressurize people to do it on his behalf so that if things go south, nobody was going to trace it back to him. And the example of that was his lawyer, Cohen. Cohen went to prison because of Trump. His own accountant, or finance director accountant, went to prison because of Trump. And what did they do? They cooked the book. And this is someone that's the reason why I say it was morally corrupt. And you see, you can't have such person at the end of the affair of the biggest democracy in the entire world, and you'll go to bed snoring and with your eyes closed. No. People are not crazy.
Your last statement actually, your last statement just defeated everything just said, because you know what? Hold on. We had Trump in the White House for 4 years, and guess what happened? The United States did not go to war. Okay, so now you're trying to condemn them. Hold on, you're trying to condemn the man as being dangerous, whereas
we were close to going to war. You know why?
Oh, we're close. Go to war. Which country?
No. We were this close because this man inherited a
close to what?
North Korea never fired one single missile.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
He sucked up to the man. He was licking his butt. The same thing he did to Putin. He was licking the
see, man, you're reducing this conversation to like I don't know where you're trying to take the conversation to really.
Even established.
How many war? You should tell us how many people died in war during Trump's time.
No, hold on. See, Republicans are known as a warmongers. In fact, in the history of America, you can count on the fingers how many wars Democrat has gone into while in office. They're always about peace. But this is a man who went to Syria and bombed the hell out of the place when Assad crossed the red line.
What are you talking about? No, you're mixing it up. I think you're off your rockers. You don't know what you're talking about, because the Democrats are peaceful. That's why Hillary Clinton and Barack Hussein Obama went to destroy Libya. Is that right? Is because they're so peaceful? That's why they destroy country. That's why they destroy a whole country in Africa, right? Because they're peaceful, right?
Is ISIS not operating in that? Is it not the one that destroy and exterminate ISIS?
Yes, it was the one. That was Trump. You're right.
Yeah.
Wait now. We are missing things.
Yes.
When Barack Obama was a president, he said, and I quote, that if Assad crossed the red line, he would not hesitate to take action. Of course, Obama did not take action when it was reported.
Yeah, because he's a weak man. That's people that give orders and they don't follow through shows their weakness.
See the impulsiveness of your man called Trump. You know, during the time that it was at the end of the affair of this country.
How many rockets did Trump use during his presidency? That's what you should be telling us. How many countries destroyed? How many people killed? We would like to know that.
See, if not because of the noise, this man would have thrown the entire country into chaos by going into war. He would, as a matter of fact, publicly he said that the rocket man, if he's listening, that America is going to bomb the hell out of that country.
Did he bomb him? See, there's one thing to talk, and there's one thing to turn adversaries into your friends, and that's exactly what Trump did.
Diplomacy doesn't work that way. This is a man. See, when you
so the diplomacy that works very well is the one to kill Gaddafi like a rat on the street. Is the one to destroy Libya.
Have changed the platform to American discussion, eh?
See, you have
no. It's Adewale trying to spread propaganda. That's a problem.
This company, they always find a way to see. This is a man that woke up one day and said, "You know what? No foreigner must come to this country, especially if you come from the third world." And he meant it, and he shut down the.
No, it's not true. It's not true because under Trump, Nigerians had more visa opportunity than any other time. Barack Hussein Obama was the one that deported most people under his presidency.
Whoever is listening to this show, Trump shut down the border. People that were traveling from Muslim country, even from Nigeria, shut down that border against them.
That is not true. That is not true. That is not true because in America, just like you probably came here, we have legal immigration. The border is not open for anybody to come through, and that's why it was trying to go through legal immigration process for everyone.
Speaking of someone whose father was a great-grandfather was the shoemaker in Germany. He was even actually excommunicated. He ran back to America, went back to Germany. German pushed him back to America.
Okay. Now you want to attack his family background, just like most people that came from Europe also came from different in different forms in different ways. Listen, Adewale, if you don't like the man, that is fine. It's not a big deal. I like Biden, but let me tell you one thing. Speak on facts. There's no need to go on a personal attack on his family. So what? See, isn't that a great American? Isn't that a great American story? By the way, hold on a second. That's a great American story whereby a shoemaker or a shoe shiner in Germany can come to America and build something for himself, become a millionaire, and now his children or great grandchildren are multi-billionaire. Isn't that an American story you all talk about?
But that explains the hypocrisy of a person who escaped, whose family and generation escaped persecution.
No. See, that's a problem. When you guys are saying Ghana must go in Nigeria, I don't know what you guys meant by that. When you're trying to kick the Southeastern back to Abia and Imo, I don't know what you meant by that.
It's not a position to cherry pick who should be admitted to America or not, because his own family was full of foreigners.
That's irrelevant. No, you come into the country by legal means. That's all that matters.
See, listen, Prince Daddy, you see this man that you are, you kind of like see as the best thing that will ever happen to this country.
No. Let me tell you the difference, though. Let me tell you the difference. Just like 6 years ago, the difference to you and I is that you think some politicians are so pious and so religious that they don't need to be criticized. That Trump is the animal, the worst person, and I'm telling you that I put every one of them in the same category. See, you're the one that someone.
It's the worst thing that will ever happen to this country.
Well, it's a lie because we already had 4 years of him. It's a lie. So you see, unlike untested person like Obi, okay, we don't have that problem because under Trump we had the best economy. We are in energy independence. We had secure borders. We had a zero war. The stock market was the highest ever in this country, and we had peace. What else? What more do you want from a good leader?
Ladies and gentlemen, when this man took over the affair of America, America was in good shape.
No, you're wrong. America just come. No, we just came through the financial debacle in 2008, right? And that came on.
No. American under Obama stabilized the country.
No, I can tell you. See, I can. Oh, actually, let me interject real quick. I can tell you. There was an article that Kolata was bringing onto this on this platform, and I read the article. I think it was from Washington Times or whatever. I have it right on my computer. That article is so bogus and it's so kindergarten because that article, not even high schooler would draft such an article about economic matters. It was such a joke. And you don't say Obama built an economy whereby they have to take public funds, the TARPs, and the quantitative easing, and give to private companies. and say they have a good business or good economy. Obama's economy was all bloated. It was just based on loans and welfare to the corporate to the corporate to corporations. That's all he did. See, Obama, see, there's nothing to talk about when it comes to Obama. You know that because he was a community organizer. He had nothing on his resume. He had no business background or acumen, and he never built anything.
And bullying people and cheating people to make money. What does he do? He doesn't have public administration experience.
No, yes, of course he does. He ran a multi-billion-dollar company.
But that's still not a public enterprise. That is a private-owned company. Okay, and he ran it with a fair freedom. He was controlling, he was bullying people, he was doing it like a mafia. Okay.
No, that is not true. He ran his business, and that's why he was successful. Actually,
ever faced when he was a president was when the COVID came, and COVID exposed his incompetence.
No, see, now I tell. See, you only dislike the man because for whatever reason you dislike Trump.
Let's go to India. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do away with this.
Let's, you're right, Angelica. Let's go to India, but let's wrap it up to say that Adewale.
Americans should be drinking bleach to wash off COVID.
Baba Angelica, where do you belong? Are you a Trumpist also, or you are?
No. Angelico is just saying fact. He knows the facts. He's just laying down the facts. He doesn't have to be on either side.
How can a leader of a country, tells his people to drink bleach? That
he didn't tell nobody to drink bleach. He didn't say that.
That was it. How can a leader tells his subject and say, you know what? How you wish there's something to drink like a bleach? And you look at the woman that was in China, and that woman felt like, wait a minute.
Say, but it surprised me the way you go after Trump. But what about Biden that wants to put you in chain? It doesn't bother you, does it?
Who Biden is putting who's in chain?
He wants to put you and your kind of people in chain.
See, it was during Trump that children were separated from their parents.
That's a lie. Also, that was during Barack Obama. That was Barack Obama that instituted that. That's a lie. That's not true.
Was the worst. Under his own watch, parents were separated.
No, that is not true. That was a program that Barack Hussein Obama started.
Under his watch, kids were
no, that is not true. Under Trump, we had Remain in Mexico program whereby those immigrants trying to come over, they are kept on the other side of the border.
For those who are listening to us, he said that in the southern borders that is porous and they will not allow anyone, including people seeking for asylum. And he lost in the court because he said he wanted those asylum seekers to stay in Mexico and apply. But the law in America says you have to be here. Once you are in here in America on American soil, you can apply for asylum.
Okay, so then tell us how come Remain in Mexico work then? How come the Mexican government comply with the Remain in Mexico program that kept those immigrants on the other side of the border?
Because the Mexicans are the receiving end of his shenanigans. They have no say. They don't have the same economic power. They can't do anything. As a matter of fact, they rely on the grants or what being given to them from time to time.
No, just listen. No, don't talk down on the Mexican. Don't talk down the Mexican. Say the same reason why he told the NATO countries. The same reason why he told the NATO countries that if you don't pay a fair share of the budgets, we're not going to defend you people. And he was talking to European leaders, so is able to talk to all kinds of leaders. It's not only people.
NATO has been good to America.
No, good in what sense? They've never been good.
When the Republican president deceived the entire country and waged war against adversary that has nothing to do with terrorism, NATO supported them blindly, and they also committed resources, personnel, and everything. So
it sounds like you don't even know. You don't understand how NATO works or what NATO is. What is NATO?
Listen,
NATO is nothing more than America. NATO is nothing more than American military. Plain and simple. That other shenanigan of Great Britain and France, they don't offer nothing. They don't offer nothing. It's all Americans in the expenses, Americans in military weapons and weaponry. That's what it was.
In the past 30 years, or let's say 22 decades or 3 decades ago, how many war as any of the NATO member has gone into? How many?
When you say NATO member, what United States went to Iraq, Afghanistan. It was the former Czechoslovakia that Clinton and the so-called NATO bombed and destroyed and killed the Serbs and the Croats. Okay, which are the ones?
Since when? Since when? Do you know how many members of troop UK sent to Iraq?
5.
Look,
it might as well be 5. So don't make a big deal.
And here Trump is saying, "Oh, they need to pay their own fair share," but you are the one leading the pack by
Gentlemen, you will never stop this.
That is true. That is true. Let's go to India. Let's leave our duality in the past and go to the India.
No, listen to the Prince Daddy. Trump is nobody. He's a nobody when it comes to Can you imagine a whole president of a country with a mugshot? Look, he's going to jail. That is just a fact.
He will not go to jail. He will not go to jail. Sorry.
I can assure you.
Okay.
I can assure you.
Adewale, do you know how much he raking after he posted that picture?
That's what he's been doing. This man is a 419 Pro Max. He went ahead and make his mugshot. He was selling it. Man, I have never seen a 419 on the.
No, Adewale, you cannot deny the people. The people get what they want. If they want him, they get him.
Do you know that his opinion poll is going up? Do you know that his opinion poll is going up?
Among his people, among his like mind.
No, amongst everyone.
You know his opinion poll is going up, and money is breaking. Money is pumping in seriously.
Let them continue to contribute their hand-earned money. Let them continue. They know themselves. You know, this is how wicked this man is. He was arrested alongside with some of his hate. He was denying them that he doesn't know them. One even was in jail for 1 week because he couldn't pay his bond. That is how wicked this man is.
Fake story, not true. Audience, don't listen to Adewale. Fake story, not true.
Guy is a black guy. He couldn't even pay. He couldn't even post bond.
It's a lie, not true. It's fake story. Let's forget about that. Let's go to India.
Involved going to anyway. He's going to jail. I hope
he's not going to jail.
Indicted at New York, indicted in Georgia, they're federally indicted as well. Please tell me. It never.
We are watching. It's all part of the game. Don't have a heart attack over it. It's part of the game. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Trust me.
I believe Adewale is lobbying seriously because Adewale owns a prison facility in Texas. That is where he wants to carry Trump so that he can make his own money. He's lobbying. He wants to take Trump there.
He's going to take Trump and all the Secret Service in jail. He's going to be.
And you know the funniest thing, there's no air conditioning in Texas. So that is orange skin would turn to.
Hey, Adewale, I hope your jail can take Trump and all the Secret Service in there because you know they have to protect him. You know that, right?
You know the funniest thing in Texas, you have to be butt naked. You will strip and you spread it. So himself and the Secret Service will do
Prince Tade and Adewale, if they should jail that guy, if they should pronounce jail time for him, they will strip off him all this security.
They can't do that. They can't do that. They can't do
that.
Oh yes, they will be taking because of the security. There's no law that says that America is a land that I'm telling you. They'll be doing
I'm hearing that.
No, see, I don't want to get excited. Listen, they can't strip him. They cannot strip him off. It's Secret Service. They can't do that. The worst they can do is a house arrest in his mansion. What?
No. He will go to jail. Those Secret Service will be taking shift. They'll be taking turn. They'll be reporting and going home for his own protection in the prison. But I can tell you this.
Adewale, don't get excited. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. I know you watch a lot of CNN, MSNBC, and all this trashy news network.
That's my view. I watch.
Would they take him to the regular jail or one kind of mansion inside?
It depends where he's convicted. If he's convicted in the federal court, Federal prison is easy peasy. They let them have access to phone. They let them do a lot of things, even have conjugal visit and all that. But Georgia, I'm not so sure about Georgia. But there's no way, apart from Arizona prison.
Do I listen to yourself? What the hell do you want to convict him in Georgia for? What was his crime in Georgia that he questioned an election like Obi is doing right now? Should we throw Obi in jail?
No. He said, and I quote, "Find me 16,000 missing votes."
Okay.
He quoted the number that he needed to be ahead of Biden.
And what is wrong with that?
The secretary of the state told him point blank, "Mr. President, we've counted, we've checked, there is no missing vote." And he kept pressuring to the point that he was bullying and threatening this man, that he knew it was reminding him of the implication of what he was doing. Please tell me. You see, the law of this land take a while before it catches up with people. Who would have known that Georgia, of all places, a Republican state, now turning purple?
Georgia is not turning any purple. It's those rhino, those Republicans. See, that's why I don't like Republicans anyways. But newsflash, in case you don't know that, I don't like Republicans. Okay, so don't think I'm a fan of Republicans. I'm not. And by the way, Georgia is full of what we call rhinos. These people are despicable anyways. Listen. They rather are the criminals trying to charge Trump with criminality, which never occurred. It's okay. It's not a crime in this nation to express yourself. There's nothing wrong about telling someone to find 16,000 votes in thousands of votes that were stolen or not counted. There's nothing wrong with that. But anyway, you guys can run with that to the courts and go as far as the Supreme Court, and we see what comes of it. Nothing's gonna come of it anyways.
Because it was packaged in Supreme Court.
That statement can be interpreted in so many
ways. Of course it can, Ajale Koko. Of course it can.
Yes, but under the law, under the eyes of the law, it interpreted differently, you know? Yes.
Let me make something clear today. If you are indicted in federal court, kiss your freedom goodbye. You know what they'll do? They will keep adding and adding to those charges until they're able to pin you down on something. Indictment.
You just said it yourself. Did you hear me? Until they pin you down on something.
No. The prosecutor in the region, should I say southern or northern part of the country, will look at the some of these allegations and constitute a grand jury to take a look at the evidences that he submitted. And they will say, well, this one, they don't want to waste the time of the court. This one will go, this one will go. They will weigh those evidence at like a preliminary, kind of hearing. And once they weigh it, they will now say, we don't want to waste them. That is why sometimes when they charge someone, that they will also add to it, or sometimes they will reduce that charges based on the pleading or how they see the evidence. So once you get indicted in any federal court, and I can assure you this, in some instances, people have been exonerated, but not completely. One of the charges will stick. If they file 14 charges against you, one will stick. And at the state level, this is where it gets funny, because it's possibility of political undertone the world was playing out. But in Georgia, what they're doing is that they compile all those evidence against him. And so we continue to use that. So
which assignment are you doing?
You are distracting us. So they will at the state level, that's where it becomes tricky, because you have no control over what happened at the state level. That's why I said there's a possibility of political undertone to the one that's happening even in New York. But you see, filing an information or complaint against someone is different from when you are indicted, because indictment, the evidence is already there. And guess what? This same grand jury, the same pair that constitute this grand jury and say, there's a possibility of a case to answer here, will also constitute jury. I'm not saying the same people. So if they can say, you know what, there's a question and a case to answer, that means they will also weigh side by side when the case finally goes to litigation. So that is why I said this left and right, this man has been provided. And I gave you an example earlier. His accountant in jail, his personal lawyer in jail, publication that he was using was scrapped. His own fake university was scrapped to the point that for the rest of his life and his children, they would never do something.
Well, let me suggest. I'm glad you think Trump is the worst politician in America, which is fine. That's your opinion.
It's not just a
but
it's just the worst politician.
No,
worst president. Worst.
That's
president.
okay. In what ways that we had the lowest gas prices ever in a very long time? That we were energy independent. That we had the highest stock market ever. That we had safe borders and we didn't go to war. Say if you look at what you're saying actually and try to match with all this rhetoric, you know that what you're saying about the man is not.
Security agency told him that, look, be careful with Putin, careful with Kremlin.
No, those are this deep state. Those are liars. I'm surprised you didn't bring up. Hold on, I'm surprised you didn't bring up. I'm surprised you didn't bring up. Hold on, I'm surprised you didn't bring up the Russian collusion. How come you didn't bring that up? I'm surprised you didn't bring it up.
I don't want to go into that, but
why not? Oh, you don't want to. Of course, you don't want to go into that because for 4 years, for 4 years, they lied about something. That is the deep state. They lied about the Russian collusion that never happened. And at the end of the day, it was found that it was all a lie, built by Hillary Clinton and the deep state. I'm surprised you don't want to bring it about.
Putin did deny that he was not in support of Trump. He never denied that. He said that was his candidate when he was asked about between Trump and Hillary. He said, no, Trump is his candidate, that he preferred Trump. But you see, I don't want to go into that space because that would take much time.
No, of course it's going to take forever. So you always like to talk about the sound bites that don't have no substance. But hold on. You know the man was impeached for like twice. Okay, based on lies. Hold on, based on lies. But there you are. You don't want to talk about a really important issue during his presidency that people like Adam Schiff and Nancy Pelosi and all these people banked on in order to defeat Trump. They went to all this news media and publications. They talked about it, how the Russians were involved in the first election and all these other things, but nothing ever came to fruition. Allow me, nothing ever came to listen. Leave personal attack alone and let's concentrate.
I want you to explain this to me. He appointed director of CIA, right? And put him there. He appointed FBI when he fired the former FBI because of personal grudge and because there was an investigation against him. He fired him, right? And appointed. All these intelligence officers wrote him and gave a presentation and said, you need to be careful with Russia because Russia has been, doing some clandestine operation. And this man organized.
Actually, that's even a mute. That's a mute statement. Russia, just like America, they always do clandestine stuff, spying on one another, on each other. What is the point about it? See, so when Trump said he's smarter than all these intelligence people, guess what? He was right.
I'm coming, President. I'm coming.
But history tells us that Trump imposed more harsher sanctions.
That is true. Thank you.
Administration in the history of this country.
He said that's not true.
At the same time, they are saying, "Oh, he's a puppet of Russia. It's a Russia."
It's all part of the propaganda. We see. I'm glad you know all this story. I'm glad I'm not the one telling you. You already know this story out there, just like I knew stories out there, but you rather choose to talk about the lies, the lies that the media propagate. That's what he's more interested in.
He went to Helsinki when they organized a retreat between Trump and Putin. The journalists asked Trump, and I said, look, the report that your intelligence officer put together, and I said, Putin and the Russian has been behind all these things. And you know what he said? He said he does not believe those are his officers. That he
and was it not right at the end of the day? Is it not the same FBI that produced a report that hold on that the Russian collusion was all made up, was fake, was all built by Hillary Clinton?
No. Russia collusion is real. But
oh my, really?
Yes, there are a lot of
intelligence. Oh, so now you don't believe the federal government report on that? You don't believe that report from DOJ? You don't believe that, right? But you want to believe them on the 91 counts or charges against Trump right now? You believe that to be true? See, listen, it's a pity. They're running you in circles, feeding you with lies, and I think right now you're so convoluted about the whole thing. I don't think you know the front from back.
In the history of this country, okay, I've never seen any head of state, any president of America throwing his own staff under the bus at the international stage. But
who did he throw?
What Trump is doing when he was talking, Director Ray and the rest that were advising about the activities of Russians and all that, and they said no, he didn't believe them, that he believed Trump. But that aside, you know, this man was when he was during the middle of that electioneering and all that, he called Director what is this guy, this FBI guy,
Ray or Comey?
No, Comey on the side. I said, look, he demanded for loyalty. And that man, being a professional, felt that, wait a minute, loyalty, this is not mafia. This is federal government. As a matter of fact, I shouldn't be saying...
No, Comey is the worst of human beings. I mean, see, what is wrong? I mean, what is wrong in demanding loyalty from somebody that you work with? Is that strange?
No. You see, as it's like saying EFCC chairman should be loyal to the president, to Tinubu. How can? They don't mix. You appoint and you move on. When you start having dinner, organizing dinner, this guy wrote memo of what happens. Let's just put that aside, because honestly, this guy was brought in, the former director of the Attorney General was brought in because he actually auctioned for that job. He was brought in to quench that fire during
you know what? I think maybe you should take this to the backstage sometimes, because people like Ike or Giami and is complaining. I think people want to hear Ajale Coco. People want to hear Ajale Coco. Let Ajale Coco take over.
I will let the new topic come up, but let me finish this. When the Russia collusion report came forward, the appointed prosecutor, advised the Department of Justice of what to do, because they lack the capacity to charge Trump. But of course, the Attorney General at that time felt, you know what, there's no point, there's no collusion, just single statement, and everything dies off because it was political. But that apart, what this man has done, where he left democracy in America, he left democracy in America in a dangerous position. And
that's a lie. That's a lie. But if it pleases you, that's okay.
This is a man that chooses not to leave the power when he was supposed to leave the power.
No, that is a lie, because the official transition of power was January 20th, and he complied. So that's another lie.
No, he barely complied.
Okay. Now he barely complied. So you gotta choose side, man, and be factual and go with it. You can't just vacillate back and forth.
He committed a coup. He almost committed a coup.
No, that's a lie. He didn't commit a coup because there's no weapon carried to the White House.
He sent his goons to the Capitol to go and lay siege on these people.
No, that's another lie, because now we have documentation and record. The FBI actually infiltrated J6 J6 protest.
He's contesting against him now. His own vice president was also in the middle of it. He pressured
Well, Mike Pence is a rhino. Is hopeless and useless. We don't need
ladies
him,
and
so we
gentlemen,
just want to
that's the
get rid of
answer
him.
that you all needed. Okay, he called Vice President Pence a rhino. That's all answer that you all need, because right there and there,
Well,
show
he
you
is a rhino. He is a fake human being. And see, and I told about the Republicans. I mean, I as much as you despise the Republicans, I do too. I don't trust them for nothing.
the similarity between Trump followers and Obedient, very, very similar, because they are one-way traffic. They took a gallows, a suicide gallows, to Capitol, and they were chanting the name of his Trump vice president, Pence, that he needed to be hanged simply because he refused to do the illegality, because he refused to carry
It's not illegality. It was a matter of interpretation. It was a matter of interpretation of the law. See,
he knew he had no constitutional
see,
authority.
and Adewale, after this conversation, I really urge you to be fair-minded in all these things that you're talking about. Not even me would talk about Biden in the way you are. And you have to abstain. You have to abstain from. See, you have to abstain from pushing all these lies through the media. It doesn't help anybody. We don't want to divide the country like they are in Nigeria. We don't want to divide the country. We want to keep everybody safe and together, not by what some people are trying to do to this country. It doesn't serve us well. It does not.
President, if Trump were to be president at this moment, at this time, Russia will probably, as a matter of fact, Ukraine president will be serving tea to Putin in Ukraine at this right now.
That would be another lie, because unless you can show us during Trump's presidency when he went to war and actually allow another country to be invaded, we don't have that record. So it's a lie. It doesn't count.
When Ukraine was begging them to sell them and to help them with the weapons and all that,
well, they did. They did.
He was looking. Forgive me, I give you. Quid pro quo. It was okay. You give me this, give me dirt on Biden, and I will give you the weapon that you needed.
No, not true. That's just another.
It was halted, right? By the
no, that's not true. And some people just make a bunch of stuff like you, Adewale. I'm seeing this guy called Eyo Adeoye talking about Trump's assassination of Qasem Soleimani almost led to war. What war is that? What war is that? What war did it lead to? The man was assassinated, and that was the end of it. The end of it. The man was the head of this terrorist organization, and coming from Iran. I mean, this is just a bunch of stories that people make up, or where they hear from somewhere. And I just ask you a question: how come during Obama's time that would destroy an African country? You couldn't answer it, but you're more concerned about the war in Ukraine.
Obama was not a socialist. Obama expect African country at that moment when he was the president for them to be able to pull themselves off with their own bootstrap, because he wasn't going to be handing over any money to anybody anyhow. That's why he didn't romance African countries, because what would the people like you or any Republican would have said? Oh, I told you, he's what do you call these people? He's here to take all their money back to Africa. After all, they didn't believe that he was born in America. They said he was, he wasn't born in Hawaii, probably been brought in. They call him all sort of names.
Well, the man is barely American. I mean, what do we want to do about that? I mean, it is what it is. The man is barely American. What are we going to do with it?
But his mother is an American and was born on the soil of America. So what is
okay? Then they accept him as an American. So what's the big deal?
Trump,
I mean,
for years, Trump was saying that he wasn't born in America.
Okay, but here's a question to you, Adewale. Who was the first person that raised that concern? Please tell us.
It was Trump, your cousin. It was
no. Is Ajale Koko there? I think somebody else can tell us who.
As far as I know, it was Trump that said he wasn't born in America.
See, you only know from the point in where you start. That's not true. It was Hillary. It was Hillary Clinton. It was Hillary Clinton that raised it first.
Guess what? You are right. But at the end of the day, Hillary said he was born in America. What did your cousin do? He went to town and he said, no, he wasn't born. I could remember very well. when he was granted an interview and said, well, he need to show us his birth certificate because he wasn't born in America. Why was he doing that if that is all the kind of politics he wanted to play? If you have something to offer America, come out categorically and say, you know what, I can do better than this guy. But you're coming from the angle of racism, of bigotry, on all those vices, and you are coming and you're able to capture the
Ma, it's quite interesting the way you analyze that. So when Hillary raised it up and accused Obama, it wasn't racism. But when Hillary brought it up and when Hillary brought it up and accused Obama, it wasn't racism. But when Trump did, it was racism. How does that work?
It was a political talk because they were in the middle of election at that time. Okay. Politics they were neck deep in politics at that time. Trump wasn't, seeking for any office at that time. He knew what he was doing. He was planting those seeds, the seed of racism, and then he was able to awake those silenced racists in all those rural areas, those countryside. And they are the ones that are being mobilized to be his priority today. And those gullible ones, those people who felt the country has been taken away from them, he awoke them because of all those little innuendo, those little.
What is wrong in trying to tap into the a constituents that is not being activated or that's left dormant? What is wrong with that? Isn't that part of politics?
Because they felt their country has been taken away from them and they could find its messiahs in Trump. It was during the Trump era that the KKK people were marching on the street of America.
Well, that is not true. That is not true. I mean, if I ask you right now, you probably tell me that it was Trump that introduced slavery. Was it Trump?
This is the man that told Proud Boys to stand by and stand back. When it was asked to denounce them, he said, "Stand back and stand down." I mean,
I didn't know also Americans. I didn't know also Americans. I don't get it. What point does it mean? What does it mean?
This is an outlaw group that has been banned in America.
Oh, but you don't have any problem with Antifa, do you? You don't have during Trump's last few months in power, when Antifa was going around the countries, burning down places from Austin to Portland, Oregon, and all these other places. You don't have no problem, did you?
Antifa gained prominence when the Trump foot soldiers were beating up people at the rallies.
No, that's another lie because that's not true. Rather, because you flip the story and change the timeline. It was actually the opposite.
It was during the Trump that the anti-Jewish people, the coalitions of the white proud people, riding around in Virginia saying that you will not replace us. They were marching with the tiki torch in their hand, something that has never been done in America since 1960.
That is a lie. That's a lie. That's a practice of the people in the South. In the South,
Trump is like an Ebola that should be eradicated.
Now you're going ad hominem. You're going like really far. I mean, it's not that serious to that point. It's not that serious to that point. Listen, see, allow me, because you behaving like a typical liberal. I can accept Biden. I can accept Biden. By the way,
I have nothing against this man.
No, because you are behaving like an obedient. See, when you lose, you respect the winner and you come back and play. That's just the way the game goes. See, there's no need to want to attack the person personally and go after their family because you lost.
Democrat won. Trump was the one going around town seeking for the missing votes. We won.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong. See, there's nothing wrong with that. Just like the INEC also did a recount in Nigeria or canceled some polling units because of shenanigans.
And it was
because of it.
There was no missing vote, but he kept pressurizing to the point that even Fox News had to pay damages because they were sued.
No, that's a lie because Fox News was complacent in the shenanigans in a lot of ways. Listen, you have a lot of stories and you have a lot of experiences on this issue, but they are bad experiences. They're lies. They're not true because every point that you raise. Every point that you raise, I'm familiar with those points, and I know they didn't happen in that manner in which you're presenting those points. They're not true, and I can tell you listen to CNN a lot because your stories are like exactly their propaganda stories, and how everything's so convoluted. If you don't pay attention to details, if you don't pay attention to details like I do, and actually know all the facts about many of these stories, I would believe you.
A lot.
What?
So you care. I watch Newsmax for a lot, and I also watch Fox News as well. And I know
No, you don't watch them. You get maybe clips of them. Most of your story, because there's no way you listen to Newsmax. Not Fox. Fox is trash also, but there's no way you listen to Newsmax.
Newsmax is trash.
There you go. So when you say you watch Newsmax, I didn't believe you. You're more like a CNN, MSNBC, CBS watcher. That's who you are, and you're probably a big fan of Rachel Maddow. And we know she's the worst person on television on cable news, anyways. So your stories are kind of
So and I watch your guy a lot. The one that got fired from Fox. What is his name? The racist one.
Tucker. Tucker's not a racist.
And when
he's not a racist. Why would you call Tucker a racist? Why would you say that?
O'Malley, when he was there too, I was watching him. All of them get their hand bumped because they were putting their hands in the wrong story. They knew this thing wasn't true, but they continue. Did you see the transcript? I mean, the text messages and all that happened behind the curtain. How those anchors were talking to each other. They knew this thing wasn't true, but they kept pushing it. And look at them; they have no job today. I know they are millionaires; they have money, but they're out of job. They're out of limelight now. Right? And
see, listen, Trump, Tucker on X today, it has the most views every time it goes on air.
Because
every time
it has to find a place to park. X is like obedient place. X is Trump heaven.
No, actually, I'm not a no, that's not true. That's not a lie right there, because Trump is not even on X. Trump is not on X. He's on Truth Social, and I know you know that.
He's back on X now. He's back.
Well, before then, before he came, I don't know if he's back actually, but
it's same Twitter and X. It's still same space.
No, well, I know, but X Trump has been off. He's been off Twitter since they banned him for years now.
That has been bought by his cousin and your cousin. Now he's back on X. X is where propaganda are being propagated.
I'm not even a big fan on X actually, but I watched Tucker Carlson some of his shows on X. But the point here is that Trump was able to get bigger and more popular on his Truth Social and other means, not on X. He was banned on Facebook and on X, and he never came back. On X, he has over 80 million followers, and he didn't care. He didn't care about that because he had other ways.
It's like mine will flock into that space, and that's be their favorite. So they will continue to propagate their fake news and fake stories and all that. Because that's what they're trying. They enjoy that. Something that's not even true, until the company started doing some fact checking and putting those things in place. He was really supreme. He was propagating all those fake stories.
No, there is listen. It was Trump was the king on Twitter back then, and that's the reason why you see all the social media guy. They said it. We have the record. We have the receipt on them from Zuckerberg to this guy, the former Twitter guy. They all came together, and Sergey Brin and the guy on Google, they all came together, and because they knew Trump was very effective the first time around, using social media to gain popularity and to convey his messages, and they came together in the second term, on the second election around. And they binded together to keep him off, and that's why you saw that it happened simultaneously when they banned him from Facebook and Twitter back then. Listen, we know the facts, we know the truth. Trump is bigger than all those guys in the sense that he has the people backing him. We don't care.
Enterprise. With his criminal enterprise.
Well, I don't know what you mean by criminal enterprise. That's just a talking point that has no base. No, that's
This man
as it occurred to you, as it occurred to you, the outcome, somebody being charged with multiple indictment in the count of 91, and he continues to gain popularity, and people continue to support him. Keep in mind, though, not only that people are supporting Trump, now is gaining more strength in the constituencies that he never had before. Have you thought about that you are living in the past?
Because, of course, it will gain sympathy because people of like mind will support his stories and all those shenanigans. See, his accountant is in jail. Prince Daddy, his accountant is in jail. That tells you all you need to know about this man. Okay?
Which man?
What is his name? What is his name of this man that worked with his father before that he retained him? What's his name? His accountant on the tax issue. It was jail. You remember in New York?
What's his name?
Yeah,
what does that have to do with Trump, though? What does that have to do with Trump?
He was at the Trump company. He was protecting Trump. Trump was the CEO. You can't tell me that money will go into the account of that enterprise, and Trump will tell me he doesn't know. No, he knows what is going on. Just like he knows how much was given to the what is the name of this Ashewo woman, or what is it? Stormy Daniel. You know.
Yeah, I do. You just like to dig up some things that don't matter. Making big deal out of you want to nitpick every little thing that the media is putting out there.
But isn't that what his lawyer went to jail for with the Ashewo woman?
No, the lawyer. If I can remember the story, the lawyer did his own thing. I can't remember exactly what the story was.
Tax evasion and also electoral.
You mean they charged Trump for tax evasion or the lawyer?
But because he had immunity at that time, that was why they couldn't continue with the investigation. But in the report, it was redacted, and people knew it was the one they were talking about. They knew it was the one they were talking about because it was electoral fund. Electoral funding and stuff like that, because he was doing he did not report the money that was given to silence. There were two people. One was this lady, McDougal. What is this lady's name? Former what did they call her name? Former those Playboy bunnies. What is it called? What's her name? Former Playboy.
The man himself.
A lady, and then Stormy Daniel. Both of them were paid. Remember the guy with the tabloid that was trying to kill the story and all that was used. That tabloid has been closed down. It's been closed down. So, and then because he was still in office at that time, that was the reason why they could not charge him, with that. But everyone knows that, he was going to be indicted on that, and that's why
this is all personal stuff.
No. You see,
this is all personal stuff, and it has nothing to do with Trump. Listen, it has nothing to do with Trump being the people's choice. It has nothing to do with that. The reason why it keeps gaining popularity, has to do with people loving his policy, what it did in the past, and they would love those things to come back, and they can see the tyranny of the deep state, of the people going after him from state to state. They're trying to indict him for what is the question, and people are smelling the rat, and that's why it keeps growing stronger and stronger. Can you see?
You remember?
Listen, it sounds to me that you'd rather be a MAGA. So come on board. Come on board. There's nothing wrong with it.
This man actually did commit that electoral infringement, but for no reporting that money that was paid to that lady, that Ashawo lady, because it was during the when his lawyer was reporting the money. It was taken out of the election money. So, and it's supposed to be any amount that is more than it's more than certain. They have certain limitation of what they can be spent during the campaign. So once the money is taken, you are expected to report it to the authority, but it didn't. But of course, him being the president at that time, so that was the reason why it was fingered. Everyone knew. That speak character. Remember this guy in the Democrat, the guy that was what's his name, something Edwards during the Obama in 2007, 2008.
Is it John Edwards?
John Edwards, thank you. The same thing that happens to him, because he was spending his campaign money and all that, and eventually the law caught up with him. Then he found out that he's been cheating with his wife and fathered another child out of wedlock. His wife also was sick, the one that stood with him, and eventually, because he actually was a presidential hopeful before he blew it. So the same thing that he did, the same thing Trump did too. But of course, because he had immunity, that was the reason why they couldn't go further. But that was what led to Cohen. When the federal government established a case against you, then everything goes, and they are able to, uncover the tax fraud about these taxi business in New York. The way they do it, you will register, but it won't be in your name. You will now, for you to be able to evade paying taxes. So yeah, that was why he was convicted, and his lawyer too was also part of it, because he too was also a check was cut from the Trump organization. It was a lot, but it's not that I hate on the man, but it's just that what he stands for is too fraudulent.
No. See, when you talk about the man, you don't talk about his policy. You go straight for the man, his personality. And not from me. You hear though. I never thought that man was. I never thought Trump was like an angel or a saint. It just like I said from the beginning, is as flawed as these other politicians. But it always bothers me when people like you like to separate people like Hillary and Bill Clinton and these other people as if they are special people. That as if they don't have any dirt. As if they are just clean people, and that is not the case. See, Trump never at one point in time, showed himself as being anything other than who he is. And we all know that. And that's why you're able to talk about all these things that he did in the past, right? So when you attack him for no reason, like, oh, it did this and that, the prostitute and tax evasion, all these things.
It's not with prostitute now. What are you talking about?
Okay, well, see, even though the lady came out and denied it for official record that I have, that I heard about rather.
No, he didn't. His lawyer there, the one that went to prison, what's his name?
No, I'm assuming you're talking about Stormy Daniels, right?
Yeah, his lawyer that went to prison also testified that he was paid. She was paid. It's look. We all knew what Trump was doing there, because it was.
But all those things that you're accusing the man of happened before he became the president, right? Am I mistaken?
It was during the election process. Then, when they were in the thick of campaign.
Was it before he became the president?
Before they became president, when the election.
So admit that before he became the president, okay. But as a president, we all know he performed excellently. He performed very well. And if you live in this country, you would know that. And we have the record to support that. There's no doubt about it. So when you try to derail us and talk about, Trump would have made the war in Ukraine worse, based on what? On what record do you have? I mean, we have somebody in charge that actually witnessed the war in Iraq, that he could have stopped the war from happening. Because guess what? Just like
He
the
didn't
only
stop
reason
it.
why Ukraine is in the only reason why Ukraine is in this war is because of America that support them with monetarily and also with the weapons. That's the reason why. That's the reason why Ukraine is in the war.
But
We
he
all
didn't
know
stop
that.
it. He
So
didn't
why
stop
do you
it.
want to blame? Why would you want to say, oh, Trump would have made it worse? Based on what?
He didn't stop the war in Iraq. He didn't evacuate. He didn't put a stop to it. He negotiated, and the stupid negotiation that he made put America into that situation that Biden found himself when it was time to evacuate. They postponed the evacuation twice, right? So, and the Biden had no choice than to say, guys, we're coming back. How come whenever
Well, no, maybe I just saw something right here. I think Progressive NG wants the record, please. I'm assuming on Trump's record. So Trump's record, we had the lowest fuel prices at the pump, less than $2. In some states, as low as $1.80. We had the highest stock market ever in a very long time, at least 50 years. We were energy independent, that for sure. No war was started. We didn't start any war. Okay, we had peace with the rest of the world. We are actually friends with North Korea, Russia, India. India was a big friend of the United States. So I mean, I can keep naming and naming. Trump was a positive model for America. There's no doubt about it.
Okay. I rest
Those are the many records. Why don't you go ahead and tell us about Biden's record? Well, now we're living in Biden's America. Go ahead and tell us about Biden's record. You want to talk about the high gas prices? Is that what you want to talk about? Or you want to talk about the high level of welfareism going on right now? Or you want to talk about the war in Ukraine? What do you want to talk about? What pleases you so much that you will love Biden to come back in the next 4 years? Adewale, please tell us.
Because it stabilized the country. When Trump took over left this country, it was in bad shape. Economically, socially, we were in a bad shape.
Okay. No, I can't. Well, in bad shape. Well, if you want to talk about Trump, you got to talk about post COVID and pre-COVID. And to this guy, he doesn't have a clue what he's talking about. Anyways, he said we had the low gas prices during COVID. When there was lockdown. Well, yeah, you're right, because there's no economic activities going on. But we're not talking about I don't know if you live in the States or not, but if you have any common sense, you would know that pre-COVID we had a very low gas prices in the United States. So when people like you talk without no sense, it just sounds stupid. Okay. No, you. I'm sorry. No, you. Somebody on a chat. I was just responding to the person. People talk, they don't have a clue what they're talking about. But anyway, and you yourself, Adewale, you can't deny that during Trump we had low gas prices. We did. Are you gonna? You live in? I think you live in Texas somewhere.
Easy. Take it easy.
What brought the increase in pump price is a lot of factors contributed to that, and you see, Trump had it easy when he was a president. Okay.
How though? Please tell us.
He had it easy because the only litmus test that he faced when he became president was COVID.
COVID.
Yeah, it was COVID.
But why is that any strain? That's unprecedented. That's like a new phenomenon for over 100 years, I believe, since the Spanish flu. According to, I wasn't there during the Spanish flu, but according to my record, what I heard, nothing like that in that magnitude has ever affected the world. So why is this strain that even if it's tumbled along the way, is that a bad thing? Because all the other nations, especially those that locked down, were trying to cope with the situation and understand what was going on. So why you make it sound like it's something so minuscule, something so insignificant? That's why Trump messed up. That's not the case, and you know that yourself. The only reason why you're talking like that is because you want to make it look bad, and that's the reason why you're going that route.
During Obama administration, there was Ebola outbreak. And the what do you call them? National what is this agency that oversees the disease in America? came with a blueprint that as for if anything happen, any outbreak, this is the going to be the guidelines.
Are you talking about FEMA or what are you talking about?
Not FEMA. What is this? Headed by what to forget? Remember the name? They are the one in charge of all these virus stuff, and at the end of the day, Trump administration jettisoned that blueprint simply because it was put together by Obama administration, and they didn't follow that guideline.
No, I don't know where that story came from, but I heard and nobody just I heard something and nobody disputed it that when it's part of American emergency plan, right? That they had like they need to have like certain amounts of ventilators in the national inventory, and Trump said when he came that inventory was so low and could not even accommodate the COVID issue that they have to convert car manufacturing plant like Ford Motor Company into producing ventilators, in which they did. So it shows rather the incompetency of Barack Hussein Obama, not Trump.
But Trump also denied that COVID was in America, even when there was a reported case of.
Well, the same reason why Nancy Pelosi went to Chinatown and was walking around with the people and shaking hands and hugging people, saying that COVID is nothing, that we should not be scared of the Chinese people or the Asians. You forget about that. You're only one-sided story person. Something tells me though that you know the full story, but you're not going to give the full story. You only give one side of the story.
I was one of those that condemned Pelosi. When he
okay, so why didn't you bring it up? Why do you only talk about Trump as being the bad person?
See, all of them were guilty of that because even Trump himself organized an event on the White House lawn. Remember when Chris Christie also attended the show and he almost lost his life, right? When he was telling America that there's no big deal, but then people are dying left and right. Of course, I also condemn when Pelosi went to meet a hairdresser, to fix herself. And there was a video. I was released. Of course, I also condemned her for doing that. Okay, Chris Christie was at the beach in New Jersey. There was a picture of him and his family. I condemned it because it shows some level of hypocritical. But they were not in position to make the final decision for the country. But here we have a president that hold it to every American to tell them the truth about the nature of this viral disease. Even when himself
not true. Come on now. Isn't not up to no hold on. Isn't not until the recent time that that people are not beginning to accept that the virus, the COVID virus, actually came from a lab in Wuhan in China. Up before then, everyone was saying that, including Fauci, that it came from a wet meat market in China, something like that. Nobody knew the origin. You know that, right? Especially at the onset of the COVID thing, we didn't have a clear direction or understanding of where this.
Why was Trump denying that there was no COVID in America, but when there was already established some cases in America, and then he was trying to downplay the veracity of that case, how dangerous it is, but he chose to be, not to tell the truth by downplaying, the impact of that COVID to the point he himself was almost died by denying that he didn't, caught COVID, but he was contracted. He was contracted by that same disease. Could barely breathe. Remember when he was flown on Marine One to the hospital, right? So that is
see, COVID was not discriminatory. COVID was not discriminatory. Both Democrats and Republicans got it.
But at that time, it was denying contracting COVID. Remember?
No, it didn't deny it. It did not deny it. It didn't deny it.
He did.
No, it did not.
It was after the event. See, no, the event that was organized on the White House. You remember when it was made a fun fair? He hosted people. Even this
Yeah,
his
I
nephew.
remember. I remember
And
the event on I
they
think on
don't,
the south lawn of the
because
White House,
a lot of
and people were allowed to wear masks. People were allowed to wear masks.
yeah, but as at that time they said the mask is not even going to help because this
Not according to Fauci. Not according to
they
Fauci.
said you have to give distance, but as at that time they were all sitting next to each other. Eh, it was after that event that he caught COVID. Remember? And as at that time, he was trying to tell America and give them a false hope. You see, we can't continue to have a leader that chooses not to be truthful. Okay, if daily briefing about the disease was a disaster. At a point, he found it boring to even attend and to inform America. But you see, look, all that aside, Trump came when the country was stable. If we are to be when the country was on the
No,
shaking
Trump
leg,
came when the
it's gonna
country was being what is the word, was being held together by fake financial instruments and policies. Because guess what? We know what happened to all those companies on Wall Street when they all went bankrupt, or when they all were about to go bankrupt. They all were crying, "Oh, the country's going to go into shambles and everybody's going to die." So guess what happened? You remember that when they had to do TARP, they did TARP, they do quantitative easing to all these companies, private companies, or rather public, though they no, they made bunch of money doing nothing, because they put everybody they made everyone afraid, including the government, that hey, if you don't bail us out, this and this is going to happen. That was the foundation in which Obama came on, and he continued on that. So in reality, these companies did not actually produce any goods and services that were of tangible value to show up their books. They were all paper money. They were all built out. When Trump came, he introduced rather some real serious economic policies, and his policies of energy independence is what helped us a lot. Don't deny that. And to what I just said to this guy on the chat also, your idea, oh yeah, I don't know what you're talking about too. You can compare me and Pensat, that is fine, but I tell you this: everything I say about Trump, I'm
they're
backing it up with
actually
facts.
they're actually telling you that you are defending the indefensible, right?
Well, because he
That's
doesn't know
what
what he's talking about too. The idea guy, he doesn't have a clue. He just yabbing, I guess. But everything I've said about Trump, just like I continue to say, I back everything up with facts. I tell
No,
you
you
because
did it.
uh,
You did it.
because of course I did. I just
You
asked
did
you,
it.
and
You
I know
just
for a
fell in
fact
love.
in Texas, you guys were not paying $4 or $5 for a gallon of gas. You were not. I
Says
know you
who?
were not.
I can show you. I bought gas day before yesterday at 320
That's
something. But I tell you what,
but
because
yes,
of
that's what I'm saying. But during Trump, you're probably paying what, 99 cents a gallon?
no. When I
How
came to
much?
this country, I was
$10?
paying for gas. It was
Yeah,
$2 plus
I'm
at that
waiting for you
point.
to I'm waiting for you to deny that under Trump you were paying more for gas than you are right now.
No,
Please
because
tell
it's
me.
a global phenomenon. Okay, it's a global phenomenon. It's not about the exception of one country that no. As far as
No, it's not a global phenomenon.
it is,
See, it was Trump's policy during his tenure that because of his policy, not only is energy policy, we were energy independent. Do you get that? Do you know? I mean, do you know America is the largest actually natural gas producer in the world as of Trump's time? I'm not sure about right now. And just like in Texas, they have plenty of oil, and also across the country. Is it fracking or what? Where do you want to go? Is it Alaska and more? We got plenty of energy in this country, so we were energy independent. It was when Biden came that he strapped many of these energy policies, and that's why, because of whatever the cartel in Saudi Arabia is doing, and Russia, and that's why we're having all this high prices in the fuel. This was not the case under Trump. We were energy independent. And I know you know that, Adewale. I know you know that. You're not going to accept it because you want to make Trump look bad. That's the only problem.
it's already
Don't tell
bad.
me you were paying more for gas during Trump's time. Don't say that. That would be
See,
embarrassing.
but that wasn't the policy of the incumbent right now. It's like I said, it's a global phenomenon. When the price of petrol right now, there are some places in Texas where you see price of petrol at $4 right now.
Now, okay.
Yes, yes. But because where I
You want to
live,
blame Trump for that?
no, I'm not blaming Trump. I can't blame Trump for that. I'm not even blaming Biden for that too.
No. You should rather blame Biden. You should blame Biden.
No,
Why not?
no, because the man, when there was an increase in pump price, sometimes I think last year, he opened the reserve. You know. Sorry, I'm kind of distracted because I'm playing PS5.
You still play your game?
Oh, I'm still playing it. I get a little bit because you kind of make me like, okay, I don't want to be. Everything I say is not going to be acceptable to you tonight. So, but we both know that your guy is not the man. It's not the real deal.
Hey, the man. See, he is the man, and I know you know in your heart of heart. I know you know that, but you're not gonna accept it because that's what the liberal media is saying. And to people, see, one thing I realize: a lot of people they have all this this words they throw around. Somebody calling me Prince, you are part of QAnon. This kind of nonsense. People,
You see that?
No, this kind of nonsense people go around saying. I mean, I don't even know why somebody would call me that. I don't even know why they call me that.
Because you believe all those conspiracy theories of this.
It is not what is conspiracy because that's what CNN says. But all I'm telling you facts. I mean, I see.
What is it? Lauren Boebert and
Marjorie Green, huh? Marjorie Green, huh?
The crazy, what's this? Georgia lady. So and your friend in Florida too. What's his name?
Mark Gates.
Yeah.
Yeah, you mentioned all these people, but what about all those guys on the left? I mean, listen. At the end of the day, and I think you know what is better for you or what is good for you and your family. I know.
I already choose that it's going to be Biden.
Oh, okay. So what you're telling me now that you down with the transgenderism, you down with the LGBTQ, you down with the corruption of our children, you down with the bad economy. Is that what you want to go to more wars? Is that what you're telling me? Oh, come on. See, that's one thing about a lot of people that like you that I meet. What your values tend to be in contradiction with your politics, and I don't know why. Why don't you vote for the values that align with your family values and the things you believe in, rather than go with the politics?
But the thing is, in as much as I disagree with that lifestyle, we cannot. When it comes to social norms and all that, we can't tell people how they're going to live their life. But I disagree with that the lifestyle. All right, but if what Americans said that's what it is, that is it for them. But you see, it's hypocritical because the Republican too will have a lot of gays in their midst as well. But of course, they always say that's a liberal agenda. That's by saying, "Oh, the liberal wants to turn this country into Sodom and Gomorrah." Trump himself. Trump had LGBT people support when he was contesting, right? When he said, "I love my LGBTQ people." Of course, it was convenient when he needed the votes, right? So that tells you about the man,
No, I don't. You get it all mixed up. There's a difference in trying to you're right. Now people are different. We're not trying to compel everybody to be the same. But here's the thing. We're not trying to force policies, make it a national policy down people's throat. That's not what we're trying to do. Okay, but at the end of the day, if those policies come to haunt you and your family, I think that's when you will realize But at this point in time, all you do right now is just playing politics. You don't care about the truth. That's the problem.
The Supreme Court says that will be the order of the day, right? That the same-sex marriage is going to stay and it's going to be legalized, right? Now, they changed the entire course of America in terms of their social life and all that. But as far as I'm concerned, Trump was not against LGBTQ. Some campaigned for him when he was contesting. So the idea now that, yeah, this is a man that's, anything goes, to say that, okay, that is what the liberal agenda. After all, Trump benefited in having the LGBT members, supporting his candidacy. So if that is the case, then he supported, right? So it's not a liberal agenda. Of course, most of the Democrats are championing that cause, but not everybody is in support. The African American community, they're not really. They're divided, on that topic. Not to talk about we that are first generations of African in America. So where also some of us are in a position that we can't take a stand because of maybe affiliation to the authority. So we hide that threat softly, not to get ourselves in a dangerous place. But by and large, it's not necessary. We have some Republicans that are gay too, If you come to Texas,
Of course, they are. And responding to this guy, the progressive NG, abortion issues being forced on people's truth. Well, yeah, just like I'm telling Adewale, yeah. See, there's one thing to tell people to be themselves or do what they want to do, but there's another thing to implement policies and punish people to follow certain things that goes against their value. Do you not make that distinction?
Oh well.
But because you want, you rather go with the political side of the argument and defenestrate your values. You don't care. You don't care what the Democrats do. Okay, when it comes to values or the things that matters to you and your family. All you care about is, hey, I don't like Trump and whatever it takes to get rid of him, even though Trump, as a business person, as a leader or president, his values or the things that he stands for under the Republican platform favors you and your family. You don't care about it. You can care less about that. And a lot of people think that.
None of his policy favored me at all. None. Zero. Is it
really
tax reform that for the rich? The trickle down economic theory? No, such person I can't attribute that his policy has been favorable to me or my family.
You can't say that. I mean, as we are Africans, you can't say that. You can't say that because I mean, without even knowing you on a personal level, there are certain things I would know that you don't agree with. I don't believe you think that a child. I don't believe you think that a child, a 6-year-old child, should have a sex change because he or she feels that it doesn't belong in that body. Is that what you think?
No. I'm not saying that's what
Exactly. You keep saying no. I'm not saying that, and I'm telling you that your values do not align with that of a Democrat, but you don't want to accept that.
But individually, it doesn't matter. But collectively, Americans say that is the cause that they are going to go with. Who am I to say no? Like some of us are not in the position to say no or to say this is what we're going to do. Okay, so some of you have it in a very difficult position because you can make some categorical position when it comes to your job or because you'll be seen or labeled as it's not tolerated, it's not It's not acceptable, okay, by the nature of my job, even though if I disagree with it, okay. But like I said, it's not liberal agenda. It cut across, you know, whether Republican.
No, it doesn't. See, no, it doesn't cut across. That's
It
the
cut.
way you're looking at it
It cut
is not the
across.
way
I've
to
seen
look at it.
Republicans that are gay.
Of course they are. Do you know that? Do you know that Trump's ambassador to Germany, of course, during his presidency, was a gay person, a gay man. Did you know that? And we all knew that. But that's not the point here. See, we're not here to discriminate against anyone. That's not the issue here at all.
Well, you just
No,
said
no,
about.
would I agree that we should discriminate against anyone? That's not the way it goes. All we're talking about is that hey, you can't make a
You just talked
policy
about.
that's
You just talked about social changes. That is trying to change the societal values and all that by believing in all those um, gay marriage. That's what you just said now.
about gay marriage. What do you mean?
You're talking about social values that if I support any of those shenanigans about
Yeah, yeah. You
marriage.
do right. You do right.
No,
Do
I
you?
don't. I don't. I don't. But I have to be careful about how I frame it so that it won't look like my belief window is or my cognitive this thing is when you live in America, you have to be um, not just that, behave like America. Sorry,
No, I see. I see. You have a lot of fan here. I mean, it's this. Your idea, you guys so biased. You know,
it's not
you talk.
as it's stating the fact.
Well, you see, rather, you said I see nothing wrong with Trump. I never said that. You don't see anything wrong with the liberal politicians like Biden and the rest. It's so amazing that you don't even mention a single word about Biden's corruption. You didn't say nothing about that. You didn't say nothing about the laptop from hell. You didn't say nothing about that. You have a way of like sweeping everything under the carpet when it comes to the Democrat.
But
But somehow,
Biden is the
somewhere,
one.
you know everything from A to Z wrong with Trump and the Republicans. But you can't even the things that you won't say them out loud. You just keep quiet on those things, and you want to paint the other side as being so righteous, just like this. Your idea, you guys is saying here. I've never said anything that nothing's wrong with Trump. All I'm saying is that Trump is equally as bad, if you think is bad, as the rest of these other politicians. And because he is able to play the game much smarter than these other people, doesn't mean that is a bad guy. I mean, this is the blindness I'm talking about here. Again, Trump is just
The
another human
laptop
being
you're
like the
talking
rest of us.
the laptop you're talking about has nothing to do with Biden.
Of course it does, because of course it does. You know that because in the laptop, that's where we're able to see correspondence between Hunter Biden, his son, and his business partners, and how Biden's name and the transaction that occurred came about. Don't say it has nothing to do with anything. Of course it does, because CNN is not talking about it the way you would understand or accept it. Doesn't mean it's not. It's well documented. It's out there in the open for almost what over 2 years now, actually. So don't say it's not true, or don't say it has nothing to do with anything. It has everything to do with everything. That's where we saw transaction of Hunter Biden with Burisma and all this corruption deals that happen in Ukraine. We have them. It's all documented. And this is not like fake news or somebody making things up. This is a computer that is now incontrovertible, that belongs to Hunter Biden, and nobody's denying it, because the FBI also has a copy of the computer or the hard drive, and they can't dispute it because there are multiple copies made. See, that's the catch-22. They can't lie about it. That's why you don't see nobody. Initially, they were all lying about it. Keep in mind, you love to believe the deep state. Remember, before the election, the actual before the last election, 51 military intelligence officers came forth and they signed a letter saying that, hey, the laptop must be Russian propaganda. And today, it's quite clear that they all pretty much backed away from that statement, that now that it's been authenticated that the laptop is real and genuine. What do you have to say, Adewale? You got nothing to say about that. You cannot say about that.
It's a propaganda. There's nothing in there. The laptop has nothing to do with. I mean, look, is Biden's son corrupt? Possibly yes. Probably leverage his father's positions to gain access to some, lofty position or places. But Biden has committed his life to the service. Serve the people of America.
yeah, service of corruption. Yeah, he's committing himself to the service of corruption. Yeah, no doubt about that. We all know that.
But
service,
I tell you what,
service indeed. I can't even believe you're not even going to accept that the laptop from hell is authentic. I can't even believe you denied that. It's even CNN. Go watch your CNN. The CNN has even admitted it, that it is true. It is factual. There's nothing. It's not a conspiracy. It's not a lie. It's not propaganda. Sometimes I can't take your. I mean, I don't know where you get your stories. What I'm telling you is not. It's not far fetched. It's not QAnon. It's facts.
We live through these things. We lived through it. We were all here in America when this man was the president. It wasn't like it happens 2-3 decades ago. No. Okay. It was just recent. And the memory is still fresh. But we can keep talking about Trump. It's just that I don't see him coming back to do what? When he was a president, what was the impact on the people of America? It was upon ridicule, upon ridicule, upon ridicule. American became a laughingstock. He went to United Nations, it was laughed about, and he
not true. Maybe watch that on CNN. Not true. And to
true. You remember
and
when
to the progressive NGO made a comment.
He wasn't expecting such response from them because they laughed at what he was saying. They knew this guy was just it wasn't.
Sometimes people laughed out of fear, because they were
No.
European leaders were stupid laughing.
They laughed at him because they knew he was just not. He has nothing.
It's okay. There's nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. If they want to laugh, they can laugh. Not a big deal. But they saw his power on the world stage, and that's why they were all cowering in their boots. They saw that when he told them to pay up. They did not pay. Yes, they paid. The NATO members, they paid up. They paid a lot of money. When he told China to pay up on the tariffs, they paid up. So you can laugh all you want. I mean, I did not laughing at Tinubu right now. Baba will know well. They shouted me look on. They laugh at Tinubu to the end of the election, even before the election. So people can laugh and make jest and mock. They can do all those things. Not a big deal.
See,
who cares?
Progressives say you watch too much Fox News, that you need to come home a little bit.
No, progressive. I saw that comment. I was going to say progressive. By the way, I despise Fox News as much as CNN. In fact, by the way, I'm surprised you say you watch Newsmax. I don't. Initially, a couple years ago, I was watching Newsmax. I don't watch Newsmax. The fact, Fox News. I don't watch Fox, especially when Tucker is off Fox News. Forget it. Every time I come across a clip of Fox News on YouTube, I don't even watch it. I just skip over it. So progressive, you're wrong. See, people like you, there are news sources beyond CNN, MSNBC, and all these liberal sources. They are. So
that is always your good to attack.
Well, it's true because the way people like this progressive energy talks and yourself, I can tell that you guys get your news from one source, and it's well cured. It's well manicured news that you guys present. The same talking points. The things. I mean, somebody calling me asking me if I'm QAnon. Somebody say I watch my Fox. Progressive will not even believe it that I've not even watched Fox News in let me think, maybe 3 years now. Guess what? I don't even watch Fox. I didn't even watch Tucker on Fox News when it was on there. I don't watch it. sometimes I catch the clip. It's just now on X that I've been watching Talker's programming. But Fox News is trash. For your information, Progressive NG, Fox News is trash. I don't watch it.
You know what? I need to leave you a Prince Daddy, but you didn't win this argument though. But
Well, it's not about winning. It's by presenting facts. So and I know in your heart of heart you didn't win either.
No, I think I won this round because I still
who declare you winner? Who declare you winner?
Like the what is this guy in Asleep TV? If I always say empirical fact, I laid it out, and and I also it's something that you can easily Google and you will see all those facts that I actually mentioned. Unfortunately, and I hope that we would not have someone like Trump again in the White House ever again.
Well, see, don't worry about like Buhari being cloned. You're not gonna have that problem. What you're gonna have is Trump himself, the real person in the White House again.
That would be the end of democracy.
Oh, I don't to run off. Let me guess. Are you gonna be like Wale Soyinka? Do you plan to also pack your bags and go to Nigeria if he wins?
I mean, I lived through his first time, and the second time is not.
Okay. Well, I thought you were about to say that.
No,
because
I ain't going nowhere, and he's not going to be the president of this country. I know.
Okay, I'm glad you said that. We shall watch and see. But I'd like to tell you that he will come back and become the 47th president of this nation. And to wrap it up with this guy called Greg Bayero, I don't watch Newsmax neither. I don't watch Newsmax. You guys got it all wrong. I said that's a problem. I don't even like Newsmax. I mean, I think though they're better than Fox News for sure right now, because I do watch some of their clips on YouTube, but
so
I'm not a follower.
Get your information from them?
Well, that'll be something for you to really think about, because there are many information sources beyond the traditional corporate media. There are so many of them that you don't know about. So and trust me. Well, I read some of the articles.
You'll be reading too much of New Yorkers, too much.
New Yorkers.
Maybe.
I know, but try like war room pandemic. You heard about that, right?
That's not Republican. What do you call it? Propaganda, news media, and all that. No, I'm not gonna watch it. The name itself already gave it out. Nope, I am not. I'm not.
That's just one of them. That's just one of them. But beyond that is actually being able to take all this news.
If you have to find out who is the publisher or the person, the financier behind that, is going to be our sister from Georgia. What is her name?
Marjorie Green.
Oh yeah, the crazy one. It's probably someone like her.
Why she's not crazy? Why do you call these people names? She's not crazy.
She's cool.
By what standard? By what standard?
Nobody. We're all rational, right? There's some things that is beneath the position that she's occupying. Now, when you are elected as a House of Representative member or Congress, you have to live up to certain standard. It's possible that you will disagree with people, but you don't go outside acting like a tout, like a hooligan. And
are you talking about Marjorie Green?
Yeah, even
to
the point that
how did she act like a hooligan?
She was becoming an embarrassment to his party members.
Not true, but you don't mind someone like Adam Schiff standing up in the Congress in the Congress lying from lying from everywhere. You don't have a problem with that.
I'm not gonna stay here and tell you that Adam Smith was perfect.
Okay.
But
so I was Marjorie Green any worse than Adam Schiff?
He comported himself professionally, or like what's her name? Green acted like somebody who was just newly released from psychiatric ward. She act the way she does things. See, this is a lady that was stalking a household, 60-year-old boy, saying that what happens in the school wasn't true. When there was an active shooting that killed a lot of kids, and you are trying to debunk what.
Shout out to Greg Bayero. I appreciate it. Fan of yours too. No hard feelings. Go ahead.
So that is how you will know the kind of person Taylor Green is. You know, stalking that young boy at the parking lot in the Capitol, saying that trying to tell him that what he was doing was propagation, that it wasn't true.
But Adewale, you don't have any problem with what you call her, the young lady in Congress, Sandy. Her real name is Sandy, by the way. AOC, Alexandra Ocasio Cortez. You don't have a problem with her, do you?
No, I do. I have issue with her. And the reason why I have problem with her is that some of the things that she demand for, or some of the fight, or some of the things that she stand for, are not something that is. To me, there are things that are not really founded. These are things that, how do I clarify this? The kind of politics that she's playing is a wokeism type of.
Oh, hold on. I thought you were woke too. No, I thought you were woke too. No,
no, I can't be woke. I believe
why not?
in all those. No. I don't believe in all those new eras politics about defunding, counseling people, and no, I don't believe in all that. But you don't have to, go to the public and start becoming more vulgar and more, no, I'm not that kind of person. I believe in that same old-fashioned way of doing things by making your voice known, but without being condescending. And what AOC was doing was playing to gallery, trying to shove this down throat of everybody that cares. And that is not how to play politics. It's about negotiations, it's about making deal. But when you're now trying to blackmail other people, that's where I draw the line. The guy that was there in New York before, the former Democrat big man, was moderate. But these people went completely to the, and that is where I have issues with the AOC and the likes, because they're doing too much. There's some things that you don't have to put on the pages of media and all that, but they embrace limelight, they embrace media like crazy, like this. They breathe, they can't breathe without it. To me, that is not how you grow or you make impact in Congress, because what you need to do is to bury yourself in cutting the deals and making things happen for people. But when you present your case and propagate it on the pages of media or newspaper with the hope and belief that people are going to listen to you and rather people come to your side, that's why I have issue with them. And I would rather
quickly. So shout out to your Adeoye too, big fan. But to Greg Bayero, I think she's saying that Marjorie Taylor Greene is much crazier than AOC. I don't agree with that. If that's what you're saying,
she is. I tell you what, during that.
Greg said is like she's like a jelly coco. I don't know what that means, but
Taylor Green, it's like somebody who just waking up from being sedated, okay, acting funny and weird. Okay, AOC is about wokeism. It's about this is our way, and you ain't got no choice. This is how you're going to roll with it. Okay, that's the difference.
So isn't that draconian? Is that the way you play politics? Is my way and any other way?
They believe that because they've gotten this little vote from New York or anywhere they are, that they are holding brief for the entire Democrats. No, you see, possible that you're representing the youth, all right? by leveraging what you have with the number of the youth that are supporting you.
In terms of corruption, I'm actually surprised, not surprised that you didn't bring it up when AOC had to forge some documents and manipulate in order to get some donation to go to this expensive gala. I know you heard about it.
No, I didn't
And
hear about it.
oh, of course of course you're not going to hear about Diwali because
No, I
it
didn't.
doesn't feature narrative. It doesn't
Like I
feature
told you,
narrative.
like I told you earlier, when it comes to AOC, there's some of the news that come from that end that I'm not interested, with, because AOC is about showboating. I know that right from the beginning. Her and her crew. Remember, they're like four. The other one got caught with the sex scandals and all that, and left with
Okay, I missed that. I know AOC and the Somalian lady. What's her name?
and the
Um,
other bald-headed lady. What's her name?
yeah, Presley, Ayanna Presley.
Ayanna Press. That's another one that got caught.
Yes, there's another Black African American
No.
lady.
This is an Hispanic lady that was in a
Oh,
love triangle. Having sex with you know, one of our staff and our girlfriend. I think she's bisexual, kind of. And they
oh,
went on
really?
they went on a vacation. They took picture. This picture was all over the internet, and stuff like that doesn't go well with the national, with the Congress. So she was asked to resign, and she did, because you cannot be having affair with your staff. This,
Amazing. That news passed me by.
I
It
mean,
should when it
she
has to do
was
with the
she was
media.
just
I don't follow them
she,
anyways, but
she
when it has to
was
do
just
liberal media, you
these
see how
are
they
the
cover
people that
everything.
are these are the people that are in the Democrat. Well, you see, I'll speak up when there's need for me to speak up. If you do right, you do right. They see, they fail to follow the footstep of the old soldiers, and unfortunately, I don't see them lasting in the National Assembly. I do not see them last that long, because some of the action is going to be their downfall, because they seems to be talking much than putting action into their work. I mean, come to think about it, look at the other Democrat. Look at this man from
Okay. Hold on. So I just googled them right now. So we have AOC, Alexandra Ocasio-Cortez, Ilan Omar, that's a Somalian lady, right? And Ayanna Presley. They have Rashida Tlaib. Is that the one you're talking about?
Rashida Tlaib. No, it's a young lady. She just nearly elected, then she got kicked out. She didn't stay
Oh,
that
okay.
long.
I never heard about her. I don't even know her.
I think Talib is a professor or something like that. I'm not so sure, but I think there's another lady with the military lady that has her leg amputated and all that. She also belonged to that group as well, but she was just a little bit more moderate than the rest of those far left group. But nevertheless, I don't believe in political ideology is about wokeism, is about
Well,
canceling, is
see, you
about
don't have to believe in that, but these people are the people now at the helm of the
no, you're wrong.
Democratic Party. Yes, they
You're
have power.
wrong. You're
They have
wrong.
power,
I
and they.
think Vice President is also a far left politician. I believe so.
Oh,
But I don't.
no, you don't like Kamala Harris. You
I
don't
do.
like her anymore.
I like her. It's not that. See, you
Are you
have to
serious? You
start.
like her? Hold on,
Yeah,
hold on.
I do. I do.
What is there to like about her? What is there to
I
like about
I do. She has shown that our policies is centered around lifting people up, trying to ensure that economic balance and
Dude,
all that. Oh
that is
yeah,
come on, Adewale, that is comical. So I'm guessing that you didn't follow her messaging when she went to Africa to, is it Tanzania? I think she went to Kenya and of course Ghana, and they had to. I mean, you don't know what she's compelling these African nations to do in order to be in cahoot with the West, or to be partners with the West. This lady, she's
military.
going around the world spreading the LGBTQ agenda. And he's saying that you support her.
No, that is.
What is she doing to elevate the poverty in the black community? What has she ever done for any black person?
I do not subscribe that. The only thing that she's gallivanting around the globe to propagate is to tell people, look, take same sex is good for you. No, she's advancing the interests of the country everywhere she goes. Is it possible that
In
that
in
was
what
some
ways did she, what money did she go give money to any country in Africa? Did she bring investment or trade? What did she do?
it
See,
doesn't have
let's
to
not
bring
go blind on this
it doesn't
issue.
have to
Just
bring
like Barack
investment.
Obama. Obama
What
did
she
not do nothing
does,
for African countries. He
but she
didn't do
has,
nothing for us.
but the thing is this. See, it's a two-way edged sword. If was seen to be romancing the African continent too much, the Republican will use that against him. And he chose to distance himself and keep it till he is out of office for him. Because look,
Oh, come on now.
African
So okay,
countries, no,
okay.
no, no,
So
hold
then,
on.
if he gets out of
African
the office,
countries,
if she leaves the office, then what leverage or power will she have? Please tell me.
African country can't say that they did not benefit during the Obama administration. It was during
Okay,
Obama
and what did they
administration.
benefit? What did they get? What did they
It
benefit?
was during Obama administration that Buhari visited White House. They spoke extensively about bilateral trade and how they can improve the relationship between the two countries. I believe a lot of people benefited from that.
Hold on a second. Oh, okay, I missed that part. I know Buhari came to visit Trump, and that's when Trump gave him what they call it. Is it the Tucano jets or whatever? They had a
They
deal. I
visited,
know that.
they
Okay, so
visited,
now you're saying that I have to Google it. So you're saying Buhari met Obama. I can't
yeah,
remember. Let me check.
yeah. Was it Obama or no, I take that back. It was Jonathan. It was Jonathan. It was Jonathan. I take that back. It was Jonathan. But at least we've been benefiting from each other right from a very long time. So, I mean, I wouldn't hold it against Obama for not uh, doubling the grants or the whatever the incentive they're giving to Africa when he was the president. I wouldn't blame him because at that time, the Republicans are ready to hang him in the public and skin him completely naked. So, but he had to play it safe, and at the same time come out without with any scratch. So that's how that space was played. But by and large, Africa gained. To me, Africa prospered when Obama was the president. So for those who think that Barack Obama was supposed to be dishing out and giving people's money and all that, well, he did what he has to do. These are the kind of people that are not going to use the position to enrich their own family. That's exactly what he did when it comes to Africa.
Adewale, you know for sure that Kamala Harris is the only person in Biden's administration that has zero political capital. Even the black people in
Says who?
America did not vote for her. Nobody
But he
wanted her.
won. But he won.
No,
Right?
no. Yeah, you're right. They stole the election. I agree with you. But
So
the point here is
why did he chose Kamala Harris to be his vice there? She doesn't have a political capital.
she did not. Maybe you were not following the election prior to this election because of Kamala Harris was pulling about 1%. 1%. That's all she was pulling in that
So
primary.
why picking somebody who has no political currency?
Exactly to the point. Well, because they wanted to fill in the gap. They wanted to fill in the gap of the race gap. Hold on, they want to fill out the race gap, the feminine gap or whatever, and all this other wokeism gap they're trying to fill. See,
Daddy, let me go to sleep. I'm really sleepy here.
Okay, dude. Okay.
I'm waking up in the next 3 hours, so let me go.
Okay. All right.
We'll continue where we stopped tonight.
Well, yeah, we drove everybody else away, and I'm glad they left anyways. All right, bro.
We drove them away. For the listeners, thank you for participating and for joining us. We will continue this some other time. Thank you. And
yes. Yeah. Good night, Adewale. Yeah. Thanks, everyone. I know some guys, quite a few guys actually, your Adeoye, Greg Bayero, the Progressive NG, some of them came out of me for supporting Trump, but it's okay. It's okay. It's all talk. We all don't have to agree. Of course, this is a one-man show, and one man allows for all kinds of viewpoints on different issues. Of course, we don't always talk about American politics all the time, but when we have the opportunity, we do, and it's all good. So tomorrow, of course, which I think already it's already Wednesday in Nigeria. So tomorrow is going to be a big day, big announcement, big time announcement, and I think we expect a packed house on the chat and in the studio. Guys are going to show up. Is a big day tomorrow. The big announcement, of course, and just like I said, I was asking Ajale Koko, hey, would do you think Trump, or rather Obi, will continue his pursuits to the Supreme Court, or he's going to drop it? And of course, if he goes against Tinubu, he's in power right now. It's only natural for him to go to the Supreme Court and continue to pursue his quote unquote mandate, as the obedience would say. So, so it's all good. I think one man will probably be showing up soon to shut down the program. But for right now, just going through the chats, giving a shout out to all the people. The same names coming up back and forth. Okay, there's this guy in Wachuku, a guy taking a shot earlier. I think he was talking to me. I don't know why. Saying something about an accent. I don't know what the heck that means. That's one thing about a lot of people. They don't know, they can't distinguish between an accent and pronunciation. You're trying to talk so people can understand what you say in Wachuku. I don't know where you reside, but that's just the way it goes. But if you have a problem, that's your own issue there, which is self-esteem. I don't think people here ever question being able to understand the way I speak or hear me properly. So I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, hopefully one man comes back and shut down the program. It's been good, and thank you guys for the. Actually, we had an almost an empty studio, but you guys on the chat room, in the chat room, were able to engage us and give us some quite a few talking points on what to talk about. And I think somebody taking a shot at Ajale Koko, si Baba Ajale Koko, well, Baba Ajay have three out there ideology of those AOC. I'm not sure what that meant, but Ajale Koko, it has his own unique way of analyzing different stories and issues. AOC people are just, if you ask me, they are whack. They're off their rockers. They don't offer real things, contribution to the politics in reality. But not Ajale Koko is more solid. Of course, we don't always agree, but he has a much sounder approach to the matters. Anyways, okay, I'm closing down for one man. Thank you everyone for your participation. Time spent, actually quite a few people, almost 69, 67 people still in the chat room, and now we're about to go off. So again, thank everyone for coming as always. And again, in the next few hours, already Wednesday in Nigeria, we should be having a big session. See what the tribunal has to say about the election. Hopefully it goes well. No violent protest across the country, because we don't want to lose any life. It's not worth it. We can have people in the diaspora or overseas, chanting the sound or singing the song of war, whilst they're not there to participate in the anarchy if it goes haywire. So everybody be safe, stay home. You don't have to go out there and face the police or the military to get into something that's not worth it. Wait for the announcement. That's not the end of the whole thing. If you need to pursue further legal means, go ahead and do it. That's why we have a democracy and not a dictatorship military rule. Once again, thank you everyone. Appreciate it. Bye.